am excited. Okay, I think, hold on, let me up my gain just a tad bit. 6.9 decibels. Yeah, that should be good. Dude, my frames are already dying. Oh well, guess I'm just gonna deal with that. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Okay. Okay. Let me just see if my headphones... No, not headphones, controller works. Okay. Yep, it works. Okay, cool. No, not here. So... Finished adventures. Now we're on to resolve. I'm excited. The Adventure of the Blossoming Attorney. The Memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro. Return of the Great Departed Soul. Hey, we actually get to see the Crystal Tower this time, I think, maybe. Twist Karma in his last bow. And the Resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Okay. Right. Okay. Here we go. Oh no.
Standing here in the bright sunshine, looking out over the vast ocean, those days in London seem like a dream. But I do miss my time in England's vast capital. You know, he's flourished into a truly wonderful lawyer. I've no doubt that at this very moment, he's fighting some noble cause in court. Forgive me for taking so long to come to visit you. My life has been such a whirlwind since I returned. And no one could have predicted what has happened. Just 2 months after arriving home. So I came here today to ask something of you. Tomorrow, I shall be standing in court. For the only time in my life. As a lawyer. So please, I ask for your guidance. Kazuma-sama.
Hi, Crossboy. Crossboy. explain what's going on? Okay, right now it seems, I mean, this is just the start. This is the start of the second game. The Great Ace Attorney game. So I don't know much. I don't know anything about it. I'm excited. As usual, and I forgot to turn off the pings. Hold on, sorry. Okay. 9 months. Hi. So he's fine, I see. That's good. Excuse me. Oh. I think that should be my lawyer in court today. I see. Plea fabrication, the whole thing. You look familiar. It's almost like they based your design off of someone else. Raymond by once again, so greatest friend, I see. Strong. He's committing a truly awful murder. You seem enraged. What? Wait. Wait. I see. She's disguised for some reason, alright. Sure. Feel relieved, as you say. Jesus, what the... Varsity badge. A male student. Oh, okay, I see. Search has been worthwhile. Before this morning, make a start. This is the only way. We managed to take on your defense and straw. Huh. Girl lawyer's not a thing. Is that why? I don't know. Bartolman, okay. The laws of the land apply to all people, male and female alike. You limit yourself with the golden door. So I can act as your lawyer. I see. Those flushed cheeks and doting eyes. Oh my god. Please, thanks. Certainly helped most to conference today. Spot to begin, proceed to the court once. Alright. Sorry, stand aside. So it's admitted to school, no prior experience being a lawyer. I told her, have you? I assume that Ray doesn't know how it came to this. Let me guess, she didn't have anyone else to defend her. Oh, I was literally just said that as this came up. Nice. Alright. And the reason why? Because who the victim was. Oh, right. So in the first little cutscene, it's the British girl that committed murder. In the first game. Let's go. Company just well. Airship group. AM. Oh my god. Hey, your hair's down now. Just for the see What's her new name, I wonder? Let's go, already. Details, your name is Ryutaro Naruhodo, huh? Nice. So sorry, yeah. I'm gonna come up with a suitable male name for you. Wait to say something, put down the first name that sprung to mind. Okay then. That's right, it's me. I am Ryutaro. I was vowed to uphold the pride of the great Naruhodo clan. Alright. As Ryutaro made you consider how better to uphold his manly act first, and I'll do it. It goes well. White eyes aren't doing any favors either. Just nice and listen. Especially in this courtroom, if I'm not mistaken. Name no Hodo. Will that perchance be Rinosuke no Hodo, currently in Britain as part of a study program? This is his cousin. That's right. Your here has been studying in the provinces, but was called to the capital for this trial. I'll show you. In matters of law, his knowledge rivals that of any of Tokyo's preeminent lawyers. Idiot. The capital. Accused had to call the country. It's Ray. Her. Like tomboy we have here. There's a down dash. What? Wait, hold, were you listening in? Or did she say that? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I can't read apparently. It's just the result. This is weird. Okay. Nice. Won't flit. He's looked apart for his cousin. Okay. Matter of great significance to national interests. Fact would be reasonable to assume that the outcome of this trial may well affect the very future of the Empire. Trial 9 months ago. Proceedings for their such importance. You have this unknowing yokel by the dock. What? He was sufficiently competent to practice in this courtroom. Can I have a court record, please? Let's go on to another Naruhodo stood where you're standing now. The same judge tested him as well. Yes. Even though he's just a student at the time, not even of law, he passed the test flying colors. You just need to know about the case. I don't think this is that much of a test, but alright. So, counsel, you consent to answering some questions. Right. Code's off. Just to make them simple. Start with, you will state the name of the victim. Get that if I right. Oh. Blacking out. Oh no. Okay, who was she again? Elizabeth something. Don't remember. What's everyone to blank? Surprise release first time in his position and in that guise. Bryce Buck like he was about to flick their full to a little under circumstances. You'd only use the knowledge you've gained as a student assistant to overcome the problem. Of course. Yep. This will be amongst all the key information about the case in the court record. Thank you. You need to flip the people section. What's up? Yes. Take too long over it. Take too long? Huh? Okay, pardon me. Yes. Okay, so I have a post-mortem report. That's nice. After 2 p.m. is believed to be due to trauma to the victim's lung from a knife blade. Only a single wound was found. Giselle Brett, that's the... Where did Elizabeth come from? I don't know. It's the most classic British female name I can think of. Heck, okay, it was August around 2 p.m. Standby examination and witness statements. Single deep stab wound from behind, piercing a lung and resulting in a fatal hemorrhage. Death would have occurred within minutes. Extreme meiosis, pupil constriction was observed in the victim in both eyes. That's interesting. Since that's noted down, that's gonna be important later, I assume. Now. this case, Giselle Brett, 25. This case is former British exchange student 9 months ago. She's found guilty of the murder of visiting Professor Dr. John Wilson. Katsuki Auchi. You're older than Susato's father. Okay. Appears to be struggling to accept the changes afoot as a result of these turbulent new times in Japan, the Meiji era. What's the name of the victim in this case? The victim.
Yes!
The victim lost her life in this case is Miss Giselle Brett. I'm gonna touch on the clearly female voice. I don't know, whatever. You'll never be in the courtrooms of our country, I'm sure. Being a member of our past judiciary, you'll be well aware of the significance of that name. Right. So that was another simple question. As you know, Miss Brett was a visiting student from the Empire of Great Britain. Why then is her name indelibly associated with our own Empire's judicial history? In that case from 9 months ago, but if it's moving hard to recall, the amount of points everything you need is included in the court record. Start of everything. So Brett, behind the woman's student persona, was the face of a killer. The face of Queen Victoria. Of course. Okay, yeah.
Yes!
9 months ago, a visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial University was killed. The culprit was Giselle Brett. Time our country had just signed a new treaty with the Empire of Great Britain, and it was in the midst of this delicate diplomatic situation that the incident occurred. Englishman Dr. Johnny Wilson was shot dead. I believe he was associated with the first medical. Was dead, the man. He was my mentor when I went to London to study forensic medicine. Indeed, it was I who invited him to Japan as a visiting professor at the university. Naturally, the matter of an Englishman almost soul was a matter the government wished to resolve rapidly. Such is why a secret trial was conducted here at the Supreme Court. Here, English student by the name of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Helping his best friend, a student lawyer, the accused conducted his own defense. Exposed the despicable crime committed by Miss Giselle Brett. Miss Brett virtually admitted to her crime. When questioned about the motive that drove her to take Wilson's life, she gave no satisfactory answer before the trial reached its conclusion. In fact, there was no motive. She didn't even say motive in the trial. What? It's not one that I can remember. Yes, the trial, the British government brought its consular jurisdiction to play. Mableton sentences Miss Brett according to Empire's laws. It decided that she would be removed to Shanghai, China instead. There's a British consular called the... That's all? Really? Okay then. Negotiations personally. The date of her transfer to Shanghai was finally settled upon only last week. All that remained of Empire's obligation was to see the woman safely on board a steamship. Just last week. Before departure, the Englishwoman was killed. Wonder why. Right. So the counsel for the defense is sufficiently capable of representing the defendant. Thank you, Your Excellency. Right. Summary of this, if you please. Prosecutor Auchi. As you wish. Reported crime took place on the 11th of August in broad daylight. On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, under a bright blue sky, at a secluded bathing spot at the sea. The incident occurred inside a small beach hut, erected for bathers to rest or change their clothes. Cause death was a single stab wound to the posterior abdomen that pierced the victim's lung. Usually prove fatal. The two persons alone together in the beach hut at the time of the victim's death. Oh. Spread in their bathing attire. That's her bathing attire. The giant hat on her head. She used a ribbon bomb me. Let me see. Especially consider shit a powerful motive. Excuse me. Place her rapidly at the scene, promptly arrest the lady. She has a motive? Extraordinary description of events leaves me somewhat lost for words, I must say. As for the words, that raised an awful lot of questions. Powerful motive. What's that about? What's just Let's put this to the accused, shall we? Bobby son, you're a research assistant at the Imperial University, I believe. He's an excellent assistant with a strong sense of responsibility. Right here. Now, another question. Prior to your work, Professor Mikatoba was assisting them. Oh, I see. It's Dr. John H. Wilson, I see. Okay, that's the motive, huh? Alright. But wasn't that 9 months ago? Why would she only do that now? Like, just now? I feel like 9 months is more than enough time to settle down your emotions, I guess. That's the right phrase, I don't know. Deep speed respect for the motive. Is that true? Sting the Delacour, what deep-seated feelings you had towards the Englishwoman who killed them. Motive was revenge. I see. The trap all along. Could have to use reason to dying respect for her before meant it against like that. Alright, yeah, well, what does this mean? We're going down to up, I guess. Don't thank you. Just look at why exactly you were present at the bathing spot with the victim in the first place. I will almost have him. That's not true. There were the people present, a detective who was guarding Miss Brett for starters. Decides to copy Miss Brett as a companion, that's all. After you were alone together with the victim in the hut, you and no one else. There's only one reason why this young woman would accompany Miss Brett on a bathing sojourn. His last chance to take the victim's life. Who found out the crime in the first place? The following day would see Miss Brett extradited to the British authorities in Shanghai. Accused of never having an opportunity to dispatch her again. You're using provocative tricks like that. But at least we need to summon more facts. Try not to let them get Gojo. If I may, Prescochi. Could you explain, please? You mentioned a bathing spot. Modern ideas confused the poor country bumpkins. Bathing spots are the very latest trend in health practices from the West. from the west, we're told that bathing in the water of the ocean is curative, therapeutic, and excellent for the skin. No. Strange is the fact that Miss Brett had, to all intents and purposes, been found guilty of murder. How would no criminal have been relaxing by the sea? All time's sake, I believe. Where's Pop for something for one day? Final wish as it well was to enjoy a day out on cruise off the coast. Shamsi put extreme pressure on our government to comply. Very nice. As usual, our government isn't able to stand up to foreign powers. As a diplomacy, seems we don't even have this courage to decline the whims of a known criminal. Mission, not I. Okay, so it's decided that with a dedicated detective on duty, nothing could go wrong. Clearly, that was not true. So don't look at me, he was the young stupid girl who did not I. No one's proved that yet. Alright. Okay, that's all the info we got. Her guilt being determined 9 months ago, Miss Brett managed to avoid incarceration, instead continuing her research work at the university. Wait. I mentioned a detective. I wonder who that could be. But Detective Guardian. If it's the same detective, I swear. She and Ray would have encountered each other on a number of occasions. Seeing the murder of the mentor for whom she had such great respect and enjoying such a liberty. I'll blame Ray for feelings of anger and resentment. So kind of pursue this peruse this exhibit. Photographic print that shows the scene of the crime merely following from incident. Okay, please, thank you. Why do you need a hat on your head, please? You're supposed to be bathing soon-ish, apparently. There's a bottle. There's something on the ground in front of her face. I know she's holding a pen. Oh, the wine and stuff is knocked over. Interesting. The wine and its glass knocked over. There's, I assume, her suitcase, little case. Okay. You see, there's nowhere within the hut that anyone else could have hidden. Call looks like this photographic print as evidence. Hold on. Step one, the victim bag is clearly visible. What's this? What's a feather from it? From her swan hat? Or is it a dove? I don't know. There's nothing in her purse thing. Okay. What was used to stab her? What was used to do this, to do the stabbing? Guess we'll find out. Actually, pupil constriction was observed in the victim in both eyes. Too bad we never see her eyes at all. Never. And then the victim and the defendant were alone inside the beach hut at the time. Strictly troubling, I must say. The finger of guilt points firmly at the defendant. Next prosecution is a McNaughton's case. Tend to prove the accused's appalling actions beyond all possible conjecture. And you have witness, yes. Multiple witnesses to the crime. Damn the evidence. Alright. Could within minutes. Right. One of whom I might add is highly respected police detective. I assure you, the testimony of these witnesses will leave no room for doubt. Okay. Rolling counsel, bring forth your witnesses. This moment. What? A trial 9 months ago here in this very courthouse. That irreverent little student boy hardly humiliated me. Whose top has been cut. The bell of cultural identities. The former self died. Is that your mini Meiji revolution? Are you modernizing as well, Council? So that's horrific. There's been a minor miracle to my head. So there she goes. You see the seed of hope sprouting forth from the barren expanse of my crown. I can't really see. Where's the hope exactly? I face another yokel student just in a hard time. Lecture would be fertile. Fertilized for the seed of hope atop my head. I've been warned. Prosecution calls the witnesses to the stand. Alright. Alright then, sir. You have fun too. I guess hardly comparable to Ray's life. No, fair point. Alright, Of course it is! Of course it is. And we have the other exchange student that was accused of murder a while ago. Now he's a witness. Let's go. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Imperial Police Bureau. I'm in disguise, obviously, so I can go undetected. At this point, I don't think your disguises do much, but alright. I am next to the big thing in the books. In books, not renowned throughout the capital. In fact, yes. What's so I can't sensational success by Soseki Natsume. Who is that? Mr. Journalist? I guess two from the provinces, please. It'd be an honor. I needn't. So you feel nervous in my presence, but all of you, please relax. I'll be so like you. Yeah. Arthur fellow knows that Arthur fellow knows you from your time in London, doesn't he? He supposes you for who you really are. This will be over before it's begun. Yes. Hard to believe. Did something in my face? Our carving fits a thing still. Glasses is wrong. This just seems to be what you see. Good. Not appearing here in the clothes I was wearing at the time would make for a more faithful testimony. My young press will carry all testimonies flawlessly. I see. Appreciate why Imperial Police Bureau detective might have been present. But what business did a writer such as yourself have being at the scene just like his own? See, I had been asked that day to give a lecture warning of the incident in the Imperial University's Grand Lecture Hall, no less. After the lecture, I had a very pleasant conversation with a researcher from the Medical Science Department. Press over there, in fact. Good job. Sorry. Bit Mike. Story has about 2 former students who'd studied in Great Britain. Of course, being rebels, so the press never leave me alone. A couple of stories scup at my privacy. Conversation was written up in this newspaper here. Read at your leisure. My provincial struggling student friend. I have plenty of copies. Very much. Sounds like an announcement article. That's spirited. Just look at this, thank you. Well, I can't look around. Oh well. A little kitten's safe, at least. That's nice. What's up with the cracked glass? I'm assuming that's the lens. Alright. I wonder if that lens is gonna be useful. Alright, Professor the lady in question appeared and made a very unexpected announcement. Want everyone to see your country's coast. Despite before Miss Pro was never taken into custody. She continued to work in my laboratory under strict surveillance, of course. The university immediately contacted the government to seek guidance. Also was permitted Miss Brett to go as long as the detective accompanies her. The Bridge of Village was me, chief detective. Thereby the entire party departed cordially for their seaside, it seems. It's extremely challenging to clear all other members of the public from the vicinity of the beach. Oh, you're still coughing. Fortunately, I'm at peak physical fitness at the moment, so still to carry out my duties flawlessly. That's your peak. Sorry, I do apologize. You went to the beach too, father. Fortunately, I had work to finish off. But unfortunately, of course, Dan, as my assistant Ray, was invited to take my place. Speaking of Arthur, didn't like to decline the invitation. If only I had never seen that awful flight. By remorse and regret. Must now ask you to present your formal testimony to the court. We'll give an account of all that you witnessed on your impromptu excursion to the coast. Okay. Course, Excellency. Nicely remembered. The incident was one of special science assignments. Disguise. I just managed to catch that crab when I suddenly heard a caterwaul from behind me. I entered the beach hut at once where I found the pair in question. Just a young girl astride the Englishwoman. The young girl was astride the Englishwoman, dagger in hand, as she stabbed wildly. Dagger in hand. Some blood on the blade proved to me that she'd stabbed the victim multiple times. Multiple times? That's not true. There's blood on the blade. Can we get the murder weapon, please? Prosecutor Ouchie. Famous crime. I see. So, just get damning evidence. Is that the fountain pen? Is that the weapon? Are you? Wait, no. Really? random clutched piece of evidence that would positively identify our killer. Cast your eyes over the photograph of the currency must be. Yes, she is indeed holding that. Examine the pen next and see. Open it. Oh, his initials have been engraved to the ebonite barrel. RM. Okay. It's found to be admitted immediately as quick loved. That's it. Alright then, huh? Says it has more damning events. So it's just an identifier, is it? I want to see the murder weapon. Man. Actually, wait. Or is this the weapon? I can't even look at it. I can't even look at it. SMH. I believe sky outside the core cause the tape. I go to describe guilt. Because of defense may begin your cross-examination now. Son. Yes, me. Please. You've still not hold on your courtroom. Ha! Because the Taro plays out together, please. It's just insistent. Like, it's just using the witnesses' testimonies to prove that they're lying somehow. That's all there is to it. That's how a real lawyer would handle a cross-examination. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna... Should I just go straight for it? Because it's right here. Okay, screw it.
Hold it!
Go to disguise. Great. What's the first time I worn this swimsuit for a dip in the ocean? Let's try and test it. What must be done to keep the English woman under surveillance? Those were my orders that day. Let's try testing out. What was the answer? Blood falls into a crowd as the boat pops. I will detect this job. I swim myself in salty water, leaving only Mr. Turtle floating inconspicuously on the surface. Sure you can, you know, breathe. Mr. Turtle loves the water. There's no need for you to blend into the background in this assignment, really. Was there? That made you late arriving on the scene. I think perhaps you had priorities wrong. Damn. Achievement unlocked prime presser. What is this? What the heck? What is this? Press the witness during first causation in both the great having successfully pressed a witness during the first cross-examination in both the Great Ace Attorney Adventures and the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. Amazing. Okay, oops. Okay, what's this? Having the victim scream, presumably. Ordinary terms made say it was a scream that could have pierced heavens. Alright. Oh, such as metaphor, we don't know authors are wont to describing things, so... I mean, he's in his like home country. He's more used to this country than England. Spun around the noise in the beach hut. Immediately found my gaze. Adopted with commences, many have seaside retreats there for the rest and recuperation. Locals are prohibited from entering the area, so it's always very quiet. Beach hut is a simple structure, erected as a place for people to change or take refuge from the sun. Don't nature commandeered the hut for herself. parchment that I was forced to change to my subset somewhere on the sand. That was rather embarrassing for you. Well, anyway, toss the crab aside and headed for the beach hut to run. Oh, more early tubs. I decrabbed and beetled off hut-wise.
Hold it!
It's not holy. I should start doing. Terrible spectre, the terrapin inspector, the bloody torrent out his swamp. Every sight and every sound is still carved in my melancholy memory. What was my impression, at least, as a future literary sensation? What is going on? This is as manly a Japanese man as you. Something you said is troubling me. That was my impression of your words now, I believe. I'm confident that you really did see what you described. No, I mean, yes, I mean, I know what I saw. My eyes didn't see me when I heard that scream. My eyes didn't see me either. Describe everything I saw vividly. Published it all of tomorrow's newspaper serial. Don't. Please don't. Not until this trial's over. Sounds as though the next installment of I Am a Cat may take a macabre turn. The more impressed your author friend what we saw, the more entrenched he's going to become. Awkward. Can I'm just gonna press everything.
Hold it!
Just press this. I want info. Okay, what am I gonna say? I misunderstand. Obviously, I mean the victim is offended. What does this mean? What does this mean? What? That may be stupid. To jump to conclusions, you have to expect to fall flat on your face sometimes. Which doesn't go how exactly you found it. Because the scene, part of the northern curtain hanging in the hole. Leaning menacingly over the lifeless body of the victim sprawled in the sand. Okay. I was very nearly cracked open sight that met my eyes. What is this? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just present this now.
Objection!
Real manly. Oh, this is weird. Okay, just hold on from deep inside me. I think I understand. Okay, just close. What is to clarify something for me? What? Where? When? How? Not you, Saki-san. This query is directed at Inspector Hosanaga. In your statement just now, you said that the victim was stabbed multiple times. So, as I said, the hut event was already standing over the victim, bloody knife in hand, like a murderous demon. Bloody knife in hand. Can I get the murder weapon, please? Oh god, okay. Yeah, that cannot be. Please come so. The book, nice. Postmortem report clearly states the victim was stabbed one time only. In other words, Inspector Hosenaga's testimony is clearly flawed. Saki-san. Claimed to have seen Bobby-san in the throes of stabbing the victim. Both you and the Inspector confirmed the same point. There was already blood on the knife that you saw the victim holding. It's quite simple. We only know the murder weapon was used to stab the victim only once. Therefore, there's no way there could have been blood on the knife if that single stab had already occurred. This is telling us that, What's this telling us, actually? Was not the moment. It's a different step of victim. I thought that was already the case, but alright, sure. Let's drew the blade from the victim's body. Why would she do that? Whatever. It's fine. With that ejection, then proceed to pull down. Hold on. This takes me back. Seem to remember your cousin staged a scene much like this in that trial months ago. Halfway child, half-baked Egyptian attempted to steal the show. Right, there are some similarities. Except that so-called half-witted child managed to outwit the prosecution, who was only half a head of hair. And it was quite adequately dressed. Always talking, always stabbing, always drawing, and always makes not a dot of difference. When the accused first plunged the deadly weapon into the victim knows the fatal blow. Just at the moment, just as she had withdrawn, blade ready for next strike that the witnesses saw. It's already tainted with blood because the accused had already stabbed the victim. Okay. Just because they're showing with a little display. But the mustached author is prone to moments of extravagance. That's his job. As a writer, he wants to make stories. Sorry, I had to piss. Alright. Give me the prosecution. Yeah, I wasn't expecting anything happening. I wasn't expecting anything gonna happen. What's this? Defendant was seen wielding a blade at all. There's sufficient grounds for actions to be viewed with suspicion. So saying a cool boy, you know, cool boy. And girl as innocent as you claim, then why would she have pulled the blade from the victim? With demons cold-blooded composure too. This man's explanation better be good. Going for the jugular. Oh no, I come up with a plausible reason here. Oh, we don't have a case. How would she pull out a knife? Reason why the defendant pulled a knife blade out of the victim's body was surely so she could save her life. I mean, that's a fair point. She doesn't know, Ray didn't know if she was dead or not. She wanted to try and treat the wound, I guess. According to postmortem report, the victim's death was not instant. Oh yeah, that's also true. But Stashi would have remained conscious for a short while after sustaining the injury. Giving her the time to take hold of this piece of evidence that clearly indicates her count. Point is, being medical research assistant, Mambami-san was compelled to act when faced with a wounded victim. And she pulled a blade out in an attempt to save Miss Brett's life. Is that really how this works? I may. Like another opportunity to testify. I respected the slipshod assertion just before by the local defense counsel, I mean. Slipshod, damn. Right. Hopeful was a modicum of knowledge when it comes to the law, it seems. But as a medicine, he appears to possess not one iota of common sense. Right. Pulling a blade from a wound without thinking could cause heavy bleeding. Yeah. Please acknowledge that any medical research assistant with an ounce of sense ought to know. In other words, there's no good reason why the defendant would have tried to pull the knife from the victim. I forgot that the exterior did have a motive for killing the victim. And the victim murdered 9 months ago. Dr. Wilson was the defendant's highly respected mentor. Mm-hmm. So I just realized there's footsteps on the ground. I'm assuming this is the victim and whoever else was inside. Ray, I guess. Why can't I look at this? I don't know. Pulling a knife from wound caused it to bleed heavily. Yes? Itself as a stopper in the wound that prevents excessive blood loss. The doctor is ready to provide proper treatment. That stopper shouldn't be removed. Imagine someone will poke with a knife and pull it out again, knows it. I've stabbed anyone you see you pull the blade out of a wound, so I didn't bring you up to pay like a man did. Sure what I told me. Basic remedial knowledge for medics. Everyone would have been well aware of it. Sure to claim ignorance of such fundamentals that would prove fatal in many ways. Should have pulled out that knife in full knowledge that it would be fatal from this spread. Don't know. Let's lose that. I must warn you that if your cross-examination fails to identify any issue with established facts, I will be moving to my adjudication immediately afterwards. Alright. Leave your clients and fighting for their cause until the bitter end. Don't you repeat this out. Okay. So you're doing it without thinking it could be a problem. Does that mean if you use due care and attention, it would be alright? I thought this needs spelling out really, but blaze like a stop on the wound. Move it and a serious damage will occur. In other words, medic would need to be present before any attempt was made to withdraw the blade. Doing without thinking would be madness. Just can't do it now. Yeah, just without thinking yourself is bloodbath. Okay, so obvious explanation here. Clearly, the son does not possess an ounce of sense. I don't think that's. Hey, what do you think about that, Professor Mikatoma? Should be living your best friend is liking nonsense. Would be better than leaving her as a murderer. but they can be both, you know. Careful, counsel. That common sense can be a very dangerous thing. Oh my god. Stop, I'm afraid. That's not every must learn. So this is really basic knowledge. Well, medical research by son would have Certainly a bit aware of it.
Hold it!
I don't think an inadvertent action just display this. It was medical research to imagine she would behave so irrationally. Which maybe is one's prerogative, isn't it? What? You have a lot to learn, woman. Like a small-minded man, you could have such bigoted views. Damn. I might just give it the basics now. I was probably the medical side of the argument.
Hold it!
So, just isn't remember me sounds nature do something so awful. Should both motive and opportunity. It's very hard to argue against.
Objection!
Appears to know the law. It was the only way to convince the quality of argument and feelings. What's gonna be the turnaround for this part? I wonder. Hold on a second. I wonder. I wonder if this real inconspicuous hole has anything to do with the murder. Oh, something tells me. Something tells me this is gonna be important later. This sort of stood out at me now that I look at this again. Okay, yeah. I don't know what to do. I don't know if there's anything. Wait, one more testimony left. So do I. You will reiterate your point about the defense motive, please. Anyway, the sworn enemy but me, son.
Hold it!
Yeah, that's true. Oh good god. Okay, Dr. Wilson recognized my son's talent and offered her the position of assistant despite her being a woman. She was extremely grateful to him. The human appears to have been a very broad-minded individual, but was now no time for outdated traditions. Met with opposition, of course, but he believed firmly in Mami-san's abilities. Choices improvement. What is what counts to this? Perhaps you're getting something though. You need to take evidence at face value. Okay, I must examine it in greater detail too. Whilst I'm playing the role of lawyer in the courtroom, so if you need reminding of the rudiments, you only ask. I know what to do. It's fine. Go through the court record again and have a thorough look at everything. Let me just find you. Can I look at the pen now? Holy frick, I can look at the pen. Is there anything here? does it even university one? Some kind that would seem to imply that the pen does not in fact belong to Ray. Oh, okay, good. Let's just screw the barrel, shall we? What's the? Oh, what is the? This holds the ink. Okay, what? Nib. So there doesn't actually appear to be any ink in there. That's all. Yeah, there might be like at least something. Interesting. Clean too. Very small amount of liquid still inside. Okay. Our initials are very clearly engraved here. In fact, Miss Britt was clinging to this pen in her dying moments is very clearly a message too. Well, there could be any doubt that this is a key piece of evidence in this case. Okay, I know this thing updated, but do I need to do this again? Just to update it again? No. Okay. There's a small amount of liquid still inside the ink reservoir. Okay, now that I have that, what do I do? Oh, hey! Since bit for a second, seemed to be an important article on the back page as well. Exclusive, deadly poison stolen from me. Of course! Of course! The poison stolen from your medical research laboratory. From your medical research. You see that? Poison's been stolen. This morning's paper that gave us. Are you saying you didn't know? Supposing that is for the head of the laboratory, I didn't. Not heard of any such thing. I'm not looking for a clean situation. There's no article mentioning this story in our paper this morning, was there? It's a highly toxic poison that we've been working on in this research confidence. I put a Ray in charge of the project. What's written here is true. That means that she tried to hide theft from me. Moreover, the deals were linked. Marcus England attorneys tell all. That was quite an exchange. Give a little orabity what he was talking about this time. The photographer managed to capture the moment his hand karate chopped me in the neck. Alright, got some new info now. That's neat. Following lecture you may by Sasuke Natsume on 11th August, it's coming light that a very disturbing incident took place. The poison being secretly developed in the university's forensic science department laboratory was stolen. Even the smallest amount of it entering the body, either via the mouth or via a wound from a poison-laced blade, would prove fatal in minutes. Current methods cannot detect a newly developed chemical. The university would have to become. The university would have to be consulted. Onset of symptoms occurs in minutes, starting with impaired breathing and ending with acute contraction of the pupils prior to death. Oh, fantastic! Such symptoms would be suggestive of this toxin. It's apparently an entirely new synthesis of alkaloids and rumored to have been commissioned by the military. Okay. Yeah. Can't look at anything else in this. This might, if I present these, this might turn for the worse for a bit. For Ray.
Hold it!
What did I present it on though? Extreme meiosis pupil constriction was observed in the victim in both eyes. So that's for. It's to prove there was poison involved. Again, of course. This might turn bad, but I think this could be something, maybe. I think this is it. I don't know really, but we'll see, I guess.
Objection!
Okay. Okay. There's one possibility. One very good reason why the defendant might have decided to withdraw the knife from the victim's wound. Poor loser. What possibly do you think you've identified? It's here. In this newspaper article. An article about a deadly poison having been stolen from a laboratory. The victim perished from a stab wound. Poison is the relevance in this case. Yes. Those are your publications carry. To the defense. But you need some tangible basis for your claim. You will indicate in the court precisely what part of the newspaper article mentioned from your assertion. Where exactly? I think this. Yeah. Why is the poison being developed? Okay. Ray would have done something to danger. The defendant pulled a knife from the victim's body to explain the article where it says. Oh, maybe it's this one. Why the defendant pulled a knife from the victim's body is explained in the article where it says deadly in tiny quantities. I think that's it, right? This is why the defendant pulled it, so I think this is it. If I need proof, I'm just gonna use this one. If I need proof as to if she was poisoned or not, I need this. So, it should be this. Property about the poison. Toxic acid body on a knife laced with the poison is rapidly absorbed and causes death in minutes. This doesn't help our case. Knife used to attack Miss Britt was laced with this very poison. Would explain why the defendant made Mummy saw would withdraw the bleed as soon as possible. Truth is, it was intended to stop the poison from entering the victim's body. I don't know. Well, the defendant withdrew the knife blade from the victim's body not to accelerate the woman's demise. To save her life. To attempt to save her life. Oh, but there is something. Please! Student should have done this away from medical assistance to arrive. Instead, you claim she suspected poisoning and took the potentially lethal decision to remove the blade. So there's one reason for suspicions then, or the argument makes no sense. Yes, I do. It's right in the post-mortem report that you took, that you just showed. Grounds, impeded grounds. Was alone do not know or no value, no just what man's evidence. Some proof to the court now. What evidence demonstrates a clear link between this case and the poison in a newspaper article? This? In the notes.
Take that!
As quote refer to the notes section of the postmortem report, which reads: extreme meiosis, pupil constriction was observed in the victim. Clearly, being your close knowledge of forensic science, I have no idea, so please do tell me. Presumably, the fact that this condition of the victim was noted in the postmortem report means that it's an unusual symptom of death. In normal circumstances, the pupils dilate when someone dies. There was extreme constriction instead. That's the most certainly unusual case. Local detective. Please. This paper was the following information about stomach poison. Onset of symptoms occurs in minutes, ending with acute contraction of the pupils prior to death. The defendant, upon seeing the victim stabbed in the back, happened to notice that the pupils of Miss Brett's eyes had contracted severely. She would have suspected poison immediately, thought out. Prosecutor Archie, I agree, this is very compelling evidence. Stop with your yokels. Remind me of eggs. The family demonstrated a credible reason for the defendant's actions. This doesn't sound that reasonable to me. He's gonna turn her around in 2 seconds. I believe you are best placed to confirm or deny the veracity of the defense counsel's argument. Without the court the truth about the detailed report in the newspaper, please. Maybe just a minute. But I'm afraid I don't know. Approximately was kept under a lock and key in my laboratory certainly, but I wasn't one of any theft. No, you can say. Without returning to the laboratory to investigate myself, I couldn't say. Must be your competence for my supervision. Control for the students rather than allowing them off on killing sprees. It's totally. Oh, is this Ray? Yep. Hi. It's all my fault. Nope. I was the one who noticed the poisons, or we were developing a been stolen that day. I've been placed in charge of overseeing the project. It was the day that the professor and Seki-san were interviewed together for the newspaper. So I noticed that some of the poison was missing. Just time out, it was. Immediately. I was scared. The whole project was supposed to be confidential, but some of the toxins had somehow been taken. So I tried to get back before anyone else found out. Because I had a very good idea who the thief was. Was that dainty Englishwoman? She likes her poison, I see. So I doesn't join the little group of people going to the seaside. Inside the beach hut, I confronted her with Miss Brett. But she just sat on a stool at the back of the hut, smiling sweetly at me as if she knew she was untouchable. Yeah, it's not like she's already stabbed at this point. Well, whatever do you mean? She was gonna get stabbed, I mean. And then, she suddenly got to her feet, before falling to her knees in front of me, and then collapsing on the floor. I understand what just happened. A moment later, I was seized with fear. The pupils of her eyes they shrunk to tiny pinpoints. As you realized the victim was suffering the effects of soil poison. I see anything past Miss Brett's lips while I was like begging with her. I left only one possible way for the poison to enter her body. And the train of thought was what spurred you to withdraw the strong blade. The amount that had entered her bloodstream was small enough she might still have a chance. So I hoped. Really, sorry for staying silent this time. Yeah, at least you came out now. Thank you. Now I have more info and more reason to suspect this tiny little hole. Okay. To hide the truth of what happened is not something that can be overlooked. However, I have duly noted the courage with which you confessed in the end.
Objection!
You see if the victim just collapsed before your eyes, you say? Well, in this case, perhaps you could explain how Miss Brett became to be stabbed.
Objection!
But you know conclusive evidence to prove that assertion, do you? The evidence is very much conclusive. Alright. What do you have? Some praises due to your student. Imagine there would be no need for me to submit this as evidence. You've brought some yourself. What is this? Okay. Who took this picture? More than any other, reveals the true extent of the accused's murderous nature. For the present, the man may plunge your knife into a dagger to the victim's back. Bro, I thought we already said that it could have been her just trying to pull the knife out. Whatever. You're responsible for that shrill scream that just pierced my core. I said to break. Because it was slow for mine is slow to mature. Trying to slip to mature. That's starting to show her face here. Also, that the picture is worth 1,000 words. Here's ample proof. I want to know who took this. It's someone with a camera. As soon as my mind went camera, I thought of the Soseki article about how there's a crack in the top right. All right, sure. I wonder who that could be. fucking idiot. Okay. I'm gonna need to get that little journalist in here, aren't I? Yes, please. Thank you.
Objection!
Hey, what?
Objection!
No. Someone took this photograph. Let them talk. Exactly. It's possible taking this photograph at once. Well, I'm afraid I can't do that. Excuse me. This print arrived at the Imperial Police Bureau headquarters by express post yesterday. There was nothing to indicate the sender's name or address. The provenance of the print is unknown. Standard Council had full knowledge of the fact that this photograph is a mere case of origins. Nevertheless, believe it fit for submission as evidence in the Supreme Court. The report knows that you have said what you want because you knew that it was completely viable evidence. Didn't you? But I do have an idea who it is, given that they literally took the same picture. Here. This is the blatant truth that this print is so eloquently expresses. I was already admitted to pulling the blade from wound. Clearly this is the night the knife was plunged into his back, but was it strong? No waste to cause time with ramblings. Okay. The knowledge of who produced this print, we have no means of verifying the claim. The standard captures is without doubt the most compelling evidence presented to the court. If the defense is unable to shed any further light in the matter, I believe the conclusion is clear. It's time for you to fight. No doubt. Determine who took this photograph and the trials. Yes, there is. So see, the burning question is who took that photograph. Truth is, I have the answer. I think they might be like in the same room as us, but I don't know. We'll see. Simply have to. Actually, I'm able to present the name. However, I am able to present evidence. That's a piece of evidence that reveals important details about the photographer's identity.
Take that!
It's not the headline that's written here. You can see it's the photograph. If you look at it closely, you'll notice that there are some white lines on the right-hand side. Seems to really call me out. What happens? What of it? Bro, it's in the room. How would a tree branches that long have branches that long be in this room and like overlooking, going down? It looks like the tree's going inside my laboratory. The university, I can show you. Now, if you look close to its photograph. Gracious. Exactly the same pattern of lines is present on this photograph.
Objection!
Well, so it's nothing. Right, I'm trying to hide. That was some kind, definitely, from the branches of a tree. Yes, a tree that's like right behind the tent, the hut. I mean, there would be any trees growing inside a hut at the beach council. What's kind of more about it is that the two patterns are absolutely identical. How could such an extraordinary similarity have transpired? Curious matching the patterns on both fingerprints as a result of every defect. Possibly, must be due to a problem with the camera used to take the photographs. Could confidently say that the camera's lens must be scratched, and that scratched lens causes unwanted lines to appear on every print taken with the device. Short, the 2 photographs under consideration here were taken with the same camera. Hundreds of such camera devices here in the capital. It would be utterly impossible to identify the owner of this particular one.
Objection!
I think you're forgetting, Prosecutor Archie, that one of the photographs featured in a newspaper article. That's right. The author of the article is the mystery witness to this crime. Oh. Are they the same? Didn't know that. Anymore? What was it? What was that? Many memo. Who? It's many memo. Tell you, many memo. Many memo. What? Many memo. Since our return to Japan, our reporter from the Shoyu News has been hounding me, following my every move. Reported by the name of Raiten Menu. Hounding me from dawn till dusk. It is him. Freaking bastard. They wouldn't just model a journalist guy for just a little extra thing. A reporter, that's the one. Karen to the left of him. Nope, to the right. Yeah, I'm stuck in the middle with right menu memo. I think this picture was taken by menu memo. Yes. Oh, jeez, the Esquire. So I find this newspaper reporter at once and bring him to my courtroom. We'll adjourn for a short recess at the meantime. Yes, let's see. One more thing. Oh my freaking... Finally! Finally I get to see the knife! This knife, the murder weapon, examined for traces of poison. It will solicit the assistance of the Imperial University's medical department for the task. Understood? Man, email. Okay, then. Okay. Alright. It's going swimmingly so far. Just realized it's at 40 FPS. Why is that? Whatever. Okay. I already saved, but whatever. There we go. I think it's 10:41 a.m. It's nearly 10. Apparently, an hour and a half's passed. An hour and a half also passed for me. Wow. That's like almost exactly 9:41. No. Apparently, according to my stream thing, it's been 1 hour and 41 minutes, which is exactly the same as this. How was the pacing so good? What? Sorry, Sato. I should have told you about the toxin. Strokes is responsibility, I know. That's why you decided to shoulder the burden. No, that's not at all. I was scared of my failure coming in, that's all. So to retrieve the substance from the English woman before anyone found out. What's wrong, sorry, do you remember what you said, so? Did you have no doubt in your mind about my innocence that you stand by me to the last? I remember. But I don't see your trust in me. Important details from me, Sato. You betrayed your faith in me. Hit me. Throw me to the floor. That's too good for me as well. Drag me through the city streets. I'm no better, you know. Even though with my heart I knew that you'd pulled the knife blade from Miss Brett's back. There was just a brief moment when, in my mind, I doubted you. Sorry. After I stood here and promised that I'd stand by you and always be on your side. Betrayed your faith in me too. As such, I failed you as a lawyer. Either just touch both of you or to listen. Placing your unbundled faith in another is no easy task. I just really struck home. So I can see more clearly now. So, Ray. Keep my in your heart to forgive me. Can you always be a gallant, dashing lawyer in my eyes now? So scared, you know, when it happened. You know what was going on. Vision was sitting in the back of the hut, listening to what I was saying. And then a moment later, she suddenly got to her feet. Before collapsing on the floor in front of me with a knife in her back. What happened right before my eyes? And you were the only people in the hut at the time? That's right, just Miss Brett and myself, there's no one else. I just don't understand how she could possibly have something like that. I mean, the fact that we have this photograph in the first place shows that there could be a, where was this taken? How was this taken? Here. Must have been this, which is definitely thin enough, which is definitely enough for a knife to go through. Bro, please. Goodness, indeed. I just can't bring myself to speak up. I'll be alright on the night happened and whatever really went on by the sea that day. I promise you I'm going to prove everything you said you saw is true. It's probably true, make it up. Now, I think we should discuss what's coming up in the trial, don't you? Don't have much time, we must make sure we have our facts in order. These guys come under close scrutiny in the upcoming proceedings. Please hopefully have identified it on the blade by now. This completely new laboratory that says blade, a blend of alkaloids. Please won't have any way of testing for it. This chemical reagent, it's a reagent, it's impossible to detect the toxin. So the colleague of mine off with some earlier to deliver the police headquarters. My God, I think perhaps you should have some as well, just in case. Thank you. Can I use this on the pen, please? It's not Priscilla. Which I don't know. It's German, so knowledge of English is going to be of little help here, I'm afraid. It's written medicine on Japanese. We will be able to read it. German is the international language of medicine, my dear. Really? What? I was thinking, well, sure, medicine would be entirely appropriate. History. Studies in memory of living Belgian Japanese. It's this newspaper article, exclusive to the poison from you. wonder how the information got out, given that it was a government secret. What the English woman's doing? So the professor and Uzbekistan were being interviewed in the laboratory. All English ladies summoned in, without any compunction, said to Professor Mikotoba. Surely, I guess I would have loved to hear about your work on the substance there. Put me in a very awkward position, to be frank. Susan's curiosity has piqued, so I had a little choice but to give him a cursory introduction. It's like someone was about to poison. It's highly likely that the reporter who was writing up the story about us would have caught a glimpse of Thompson too. But why did that reporter join you all when you went to the beach? No, I don't remember the reporter being there. He shouldn't have been. Never very much doubt anyone would have wanted him there. No criminal had been given permission by the authorities to bathe by the seaside. So Zeki-san pointed out that inviting a reporter might be problematic, so the man was sent back to his office. I was to go back. He secretly followed the party to the beach and took his very candid photograph. The person posted it anonymously to the police. Yes, that must be what happened. Counsel, just heard that the new witness is now ready to testify. The trial is about to resume. Please proceed with court movements. Thank you, sir. Alright. See what else once again, and then let's turn here to no hold up. Yes. Oh god. I call this court to order as we reconvene to continue the trial of Raymond Bobby. Prosecutor Archie, have you summoned the new witness? Want to address that question, Your Excellency? I have some very important news to share. During recess, with the collaboration of Professor Mikotoba's laboratory at Yumei University, please re-examine the knife that was used to end Miss Gilbert's life. What you come here, etc. For the inevitable. All the results. This dagger, which is so cruelly used to end the life of the victim, has no trace of poison anywhere along its blade. That's fine. Let's take the repetition of the police on it. Only from the scene of crime needs. Having to fight the urge to run under a hot tap and get it clean. I was a bit fastidious about cleaning this, aren't you? I think there's something else. Hiding evidence, I see. Utterly destroyed. I mean, she didn't know. In this scenario, she didn't know. It was the only way she thought it was. It was done. Please sneeze. I want to sneeze, but my nose is not letting me. Please. Naval cavity. Nasal cavity. Is that the nasal? That's the one. Please. Whatever. Okay. Bring the witness. How did her pupils dilate? I mean, we know the toxins are definitely in there. Why are you licking your pen? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It just does not seem good at all. Stayed in Commissioner Court. Write in manual of the show you news. What people like to call a journal. Journalist. I'm there when the news breaks, putting pen to paper to catch those scoops so they're in print the next morning, huh? Should I give you like a bumpkin in it? Oh. wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. That emblem looks familiar, huh? Thank you for just showing it off. They'll call me the hero for nothing. That's a nice guy of news. I wonder if I should give him like a country bumpkin accent. Just to fit in with the other reporters. Okay. So you took the photograph, was it? Oh, what have you here? Sorry? Oh, brace yourselves, people. Maybe there's a scoop in their offering. You must do enough to foul play, defended by curiously a handsome lawyer. Young lawyer in the Supreme Court. Wow. Here's we'll wrap this up. What's that above the fall at 72.5 like format for the morning edition? Uh-huh. And then let's start with your name. Yutaro Naruto. Next, what made you want to become a lawyer? I wanted to reform our country's legal system, I suppose. Can you not? Please, can you not? By the way, my name is Taketsuchi Aochi. That's Taketsuchi Aochi. So-called dog halls seem called my judge and strike feared. Every defense lawyer's heart. No, you lost to the guy. No, I even don't buy that. Damn. Yes? What's called demands to know is whether or not you were responsible for taking this picture. Was delivered anonymously to the Imperial Police Bureau yesterday. Yeah, I wouldn't be a general if I didn't click quick when presented with a scoop like that, you know, now would I? Some stories call out to me. Sometimes I have to chase them down, but either way, you've got to be fast. I was like throwing with and a fast hand to write with. It's no good if you don't note it down, I want to say. So I recall my minimalism. Oh, that's your name. Many memos. Oh, written many memos. And with that, I'm gonna get water. God damn, this game with its naming schemes. Okay. Water obtained, huh? God. I guess my face. The day when you interview myself and so. Yes, right. That was me. Manuel again. You were supposed to be going back to show news officers after our meeting. What scoop is? I didn't. Because the Englishwoman's words had piqued my journalistic interest. Miss Brett's words. will love to do as she pleases, just because she happens to be a British citizen. It's a horse dung. This country's judiciary is run to the core. Supreme Court's rulings aren't worth the paper they're written on. The police are just imperial pawns. Okay. Well, anyway, quick jotted down those notes, those words that she said in my mini memo pad. Are you ready? I'll read it out. It's all right here, right here. Here it goes. I should like to go with everyone to see your country's coast. Seriously, I'm going on some junket. People need to know about this. That's why I decided to sneak after them. You wrote a story so I could hammer her in the press. Say that you did indeed witness it firsthand. Could be seen portrayed in this photograph. Oh yes, I saw it with my very own journal eyes. Start to finish, the viewfinder, my trusty camera. It's exactly what it is that you witnessed of the events surrounding Miss Brett's death. Okay. Camera never lies. The big shot was made of shoddy old reed screens, so there were plenty of gaps I could see inside through. The Englishwoman was sitting on a stool when the student girl came in and started arguing with her. Seconds later, the poor girl pulled out a knife. Throwing the Englishwoman to the floor, she stabbed her in the back. Only Juno spirits burst the flames quickly as a flash. Whipped out my camera and ready to click. Pulled apart the rough weave of one of the screens and poked the lens through for the perfect shot. I see. Oh, sorry. Clear enough. It's not. Yeah. You can see it in the first thing too. It's up to me to poke my camera through and see the whole thing hot up. Knowing for the time being the poly invasion of pros involved, did you witness everything that happened from the moment did that? Oh, yes, I saw it. So the whole thing, start to finish. So you took a photograph through a gap in one of the screens. For me, they're pretty shoddily woven, huh? Pull the reeds apart and thrust the lens of my camera through the gap. Will I get away with it, or to be seen? It was a gamble of a lifetime. Tenacity of purpose is considered admirable in journals, I suppose. Runners one day, runners for the next. That's my normal wisdom in a nutshell. Last up here we have a genuine witness to the wicked crime. The evidence and testimony are extremely compelling. I believe it may be a close verdict. Nevertheless, can't be denied. This testimony begs one very large question. Excuse me, news starring photograph, all the markings of the exceptional story of for the reporter. Why then was the story never published? It seems clear to me that there are circumstances at play here that are yet to be understood. What can I present with this? quite general instinct. Think of a reason. It's because as well as being a proven criminal, the person inside was a young woman. I see where you're going with this. Brace yourselves, people. He's up. He's the journal as a voyeur. Lysander, sir. You had a camera and you were taking pictures without the woman's knowledge. Got it all wrong, listen, boy. My mind, all that was inside the hut was a scoop. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't think that excuses you being a pervert. There's no gender, man or woman, it's all news. It's not even journalism, it's basic journalism. Doesn't excuse you for. Okay, whatever. That's all buttoned up, can we move on?
Hold it!
Thanks for telling me about your son entering the hut. Yep. She was raging. She's that mature spirit. When you mentioned it, what was that about exactly? He stole it, didn't steal it, the kind of thing. Soon girl walked right up to the Englishwoman and really started laying into her. She laid into her anymore. With eggs. What? I should have been an author. Strips of talents are wasted on journalism. Students' rantings fell on deaf ears, like a Japanese person listening to English for the first time. The point is that the woman in the dock was mildly angry. Okay, I need to. I'll need to be right back. Hold on, I'm freaking. Area, that's the thing. Wish I like. Actually, I can just get like a. Perfect. Oh god, hold on. Let me just. Center. Okay, there. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Here we go. Time to continue. Wait. It seems to that I can't film. Okay. Things like let's go pull out a knife. Right. Pull out a knife. Measurement of the floor, she stepped to in the back.
Hold it!
You swear before the score that you actually saw the precise moment when stabbing took place. Precise moment, didn't see just that. So the whole hellish scene play out from start to finish. Oh hey, a plan, not beach hut. Would have been useful. Explain the quote exactly what you witnessed. Right you are, still here my memo pad. Memo pad. When I first peered into the hut, I'm sure that the English woman was on the stool at the back of the hut here. I just sat at the back of the hut, smelling sweetly, so I never went down. My turn to us right now, trying to interrupt. Alright. Woman was watching. The evil student girl entered the hut. For a while, the pair of them ended up in the middle of the hut, arguing furiously. Richmond went for the student, but the girl dodged out of the way. Oh, thank you. Describes a grim crime indeed. Now let's cut the truth. That's what maybe wisdom says. Alright, buddy. By the way, maybe son. Whilst you were watching that terrible scene unfold before your eyes through the gap on the screen, it might occur to you to try to prevent the tragedy rather than capture it on film. Jodos had to be observers, can't get involved. That's a horizon data. I don't know how to pronounce that. So I didn't converse with Miss Brad at all. Obviously not. I'm sure. Observer always remains on the outside looking in. That's it, okay. So me. I think What is his last expertly phrased statement? Should perhaps be added to his formal testimony. Thank you. This is the foundation of minimalism. But a guide proved that my words are meaningless. I once set foot in the hut, nor spoke with the Englishwoman. I was there only as an observer. Do I have anything to prove this? I don't think I do I? Wait a second. Oh, I can, I think. Well, maybe, I don't know. No, you would have heard this. That. There's nothing like exclusive in here, right?
Hold it!
He didn't set foot inside the hut at all. I'm quite sure about that. You may have the wrong impression of me. Oh wait! I forgot about the pen. Oh, sorry. Mercy. My nose is stretched to a breaking point already. You did have the wrong impression of you, yes. It's all I could do to stifle a scream and hold my hands steady enough to stop the shot. Wish there was some help before looking at your camera. You know, wisdom and humanism don't always agree. Most of the time, in those instances, maybe wisdom comes out on top. Alright then. As a couple of those stories, sometimes I have to be cruel for my art. Yes, that's spot on. That seems the way someone's back. It's just to trust it. Just to personal. You said. Yeah, I know what to do. I know what I'm doing. I know what to do. Tom.
Objection!
Maybe, son. Until now, I've had a firm belief that newspapers are in the business of uncovering and publishing the truth. Spot on that. Press doesn't lie, which is why I'm proud to wear the emblem of the show you news on my arm. Anyway, a small minimalism. Sadly though, it seems the journalists who write for those papers don't always share the same passion for the truth. Minimal, son, do you recognize this fountain pen? Oh, right, his initials are RM. This pen was found at the scene of Miss Brett's death. In fact, the murdered victim was gripping it in her hand as she died. If you look at the barrel of the pen, you'll notice that its owner's initials are engraved there. RM. It's a coincidence, I wonder, that your initials are also RM. Right in mini memo. RM. That's horse dung. Can you see one of the central tenets of many memoisms being a pencil user? And yet, as the court will clearly be able to see, on your right hand, there's a very obvious blue ink stain. Appears that you must have rather carelessly left it somewhere recently. Your favorite fountain pen, that is. Horsey horse dung. Maybe, well, son, is it not the case that before she died, you met with Giselle Brett in the beach hut?
Objection!
Sure, he was stand behind me all the way. I deny everything. Must be as many people with initials RM as there are stars in the night sky. Not really, but alright. This is neither time nor the inclination to count every star in the sky. And there's no need anyway, because Pan has more to tell. Yes, it's another clue. Undeniably proves who its owner really is. Yes, please. Will do, sir. Nice. As well as the initials, there's also an emblem on this fountain pen. An emblem that you will, of course, recognize, Mimio-san. It's the emblem of the Shoyu News. In other words, the owner of this pen is an employee of the Shoyu News, whose initials are RM. Some of these nice guys don't seem so numerous, do they? Well, Mimio-san, how do you respond? You and your tight suspenders. This is how the nice Supreme Court works, is it? Is a course of tactics to have well-meaning citizens reveal harmless secrets. So think about harmless tactics. Alright then, fine. I won't try to hide anymore. Yes, not long before the government tragedy unfolded. I, a Shoyu News reporter, on behalf of the public, conducted an interview with the Englishwoman. What exactly was this? As I said, it was before that evil student girl showed her isn't hot. Couldn't last more than 2 or 3 minutes, so it was just a brief exchange. Came to nothing, and so we Minuet will say, people don't pay their dues for unworthy news. However it's been deemed to be, this call cannot overlook the meeting between yourself and the victim. Testify now under oath about the precise nature of this meeting and what transpired. Got it? Yes, alright, but on one condition. On good conscience, I couldn't speak out alone about this. You need to call back the early witnesses so as I can answer my son. Oh, the early witness. I see. Yes, according to my notes here, that man has a secret of his own. Because it's not a harmless one, it's big. Okay. So I'm assuming you're gonna need to the pursuing thing. It will say that one man's secret is every other man's front page story. Goddamn. Got the witnesses request this. So some early witness back to the stand. I see she declined, so I let her without making a fuss. Then, watching secretly from the outside, I saw the woman being stabbed and the other witnesses were coming running. The detective realized the victim still had a pulse, so he ran out to fetch help. That's when this right man here asked the woman a very significant question. He didn't say anything about that in his testimony, which is why many wasn't as I revealed it now. Let's see. To regain consciousness? She wasn't dead! She wasn't dead. She had a couple of minutes before before she actually died. That is true, yes. Okay, about the question part, yeah, fair point. That's not all. The woman gave him a very definite answer. That incriminates the accused. Okay. What you mentioned before, you yokel hack. Yeah. It wasn't even a conversation. Instead it posed that whether English was a question. I don't deny it. But she could no longer speak. She was barely conscious even. Some respects her custody should be got here. This girl must know and will the truth. Okay. That's for interview, you say. Of course I did. I wanted to ask about the incident she was involved in the last year. Okay, so shocked like John H. Wilson's life? That's not the way I phrased it. Anyone was the cause for straight talking. Why did you murder Dr. Wilson? So I put it to her. Alright. That's her straight talking. As straight as a ruler. So ask every question as if you're asking for a menu in a restaurant, you see. It's the best way. Very read the paper taught me that. How did mispronounce it? One simple phrase. Mystery is Orban's charm. Oh, that told me. So waltz right out of there. Leave every room as if you're waltzing in a dance hall. I say it's the best way. Where did the paper taught me that?
Hold it!
I persisted of you, concerning that Miss Brad just turned you away. This is no surprise. Any member must tell you that. You think, let them think you left, then just when they lower their guard, that's when you swoop in for the scoop. The fruits of your labor are all too apparent this time photograph. I'm sure the young local student would rather not be reminded of standing evidence. Actually, it's thanks to that photograph I managed to identify this witness. He'll tell you whatever you want to know, but nothing to hide. I'm sure. Go ahead, witness, of course, you could hear what you have to say. It's no story to tell here, and I'm going to tell it.
Hold it!
Signs of like sun remain behind the hut. That's right. Yep. Off around here was a blabbering wreck, shaking all over from his head to his toes, mustache twitching, eyes bulging. What do you expect? You don't know the terrifying troubles that taunted me whilst traveling abroad. Back behind baleful bars. You're coming for me, surely. That's all I can think. Also, I would keep gasping for air, drowning in a sea of cold sweat. Scarred deeply. As the world seemed to close in around me, I quietly recited a prayer to Amida Buddha. Emptiness, empty eternity. Death is coming for me, surely. Unless you trust utter sound of my call, please. Now I come to the crucial part. That's what happened.
Hold it!
What question? What exactly did you say? You should hear that from horse's mouth, I think. Hello? She misread your man? Ah. What do you say to her? What do you say to the dying Englishwoman? Well, in truth, I've been catching crabs at the water's edge and building castles in the sand, you see. Well, she says a place to be at leisure, I suppose, even for a grown man. But then all of a sudden, a little beach hut. A young girl's panic-stricken cries for help pierced the air. Ran up the beach to see what was happening, to find the lieutenant leaning over the collapsed victim. As Inspector Hosanaga saw Miss Brett on the ground, he sprinted off to get help. And then just a moment later, I heard a faint moan from the dead Englishwoman. It nearly jumped out of my skin. Did you ask her? Who did this to you? I see. The woman didn't respond. She didn't. She said nothing in response. But what? Wait. I will.
Hold it!
Did she do an action? Some sort of action? He who asks a question is a fool for a minute. He does not remains a fool forever. Having been labelled a criminal twice during my time in Great Britain, I was going to make up my mind. Better be a fool for a minute than remain a fool in prison forever. I've indicated the victim failed to respond, is that correct? I don't know why. I know why the Englishwoman said nothing. She was ignoring me. Because of my stupid mustache, because I'm Japanese. Oh boy. Read the report on his time in Great Britain. I can't say I'm surprised at xenophobia. You shouldn't know you at all, did she, Mr. Wrightman? Oh, yes, alright. She did respond in a manner of speaking, I suppose. Freaking elaborate, please! She just lifted a trembling finger and pointed in the direction of the defendant.
Hold it!
Can you, like, point it out? Point out how? It's not easy to understand here and say this, but when we first entered the beach hut, someone was sprawled on the floor before us, with a student girl standing on the far side of her. I don't want to ask who did this to you. I see. The Englishwoman summoned her last ounce of strength to point a trembling finger to the back of the hut. Which was, can't be denied, in the direction of the student girl who stands accused today. Alright. I think I know what she's trying to say, but these people interpret it wrong. Okay, why not did you neglect to mention this in your original testimony? It's a fiddlesticks, I say. It's not a British court of law. You will respond in Japanese. Yes, of course. I think this woman did point her finger towards the back of the hut, but I was trembling as she was trembling, and everything was blur. Thinking about it, I feel as though perhaps she was pointing in a slightly different direction. Actually, no, not slightly, in a very different direction towards the student girl was standing. To someone at the back of the hut where nobody was standing at all. The direction in which the victim was pointing are both unclear. That's it, unclear. Very unclear. Huh?
Attention!
May barely have been conscious, and yes, perhaps her finger wavered slightly. We have no doubt that this was attempted by the victim to confirm the identity of the assailant. Why? Because it's court. See, there was no one other than the accused in the direction the victim was pointing. That is untrue, and I'll tell you. Tell you why. It's now abundantly clear that no one besides the accused could possibly have committed this crime. The absence of any credible argument to the contrary, I believe, can absolutely this trial. Hold it. Headlines writing itself. Dashing lawyer's hopes dashed. I do point across the whole page. We'll do an extra edition. Serious blows at the certifies the true culprit and substantial outcome evidence. Judge Cliff his ruling and the trial will be over. That's impossible. I don't even know who the hell crime was committed yet. So though the task may seem, we have no choice. Sneak back over everything we learned thus far. Is there anything on the knife? There's nothing on the knife, right? Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay, it's fine. Someone all those details, I'm confident we'll find the clue we need. Marriage is family in this matter. How did he or she stop the victim?
Objection!
I know exactly how. Excellency, I respectfully ask you to postpone your education for the time being. To one end. Defense would like to present the court with an alternative theory. Alternative theory that can explain who the victim was actually trying to implicate with a dying gesture. That exists. That's what you think. Someone else present at the scene who could have committed this crime. What? The victim, Miss Brett, tried to reveal who it was to those around her at the time by mustering all her remaining strength and pointing a trembling finger in the killer's direction. As you seem so sure of yourself, counsel, I'm prepared to hear your alternative theory. So, young retarded. Yes, Your Excellency. You will present your latest theory to the court by means of this plan. The moment the victim was stabbed, where exactly are you proposing the criminal was concealed? Completely, like back here, like just not even in the hut.
Take that!
So no give up. True culprit, her fatally stabbed Miss Brett was concealed in this location here. Are you mad, counsel? You're suggesting the culprit was outside the hut. Silence Squire. That makes no sense at all. You just pointed out the exact spot where I was hiding to get my scoop snap. But I didn't see any special visual walking around. I swear to that. I'm right outside the hut. There's no way that he or she could have stabbed the victim who was inside the hut. Actually, Prescarachi, there is a way. And in point of fact, defense can provide evidence strongly suggesting that it's precisely the way Miss Brett was killed. God. You're bluffing. So this assertion is clearly too fantastical for the court to comprehend. You'll need to give us more guidance, counsel. Corroborates your theory that the victim was stabbed from the outside the hut.
Take that!
His own photograph. So I don't know. I have the first idea why I chose this piece of evidence. Wait, is this not it? Okay, then fine. Knife was supposed to Miss Brett's back from outside the hut. Should be a visible trail. Oh. Okay, fine. I'll. This is the other picture. The one that has this tiny little hole. Fine, that's fine.
Take that!
Photograph print of the crime scene? Yes. Clearly visible in this print. Trace of the fatal thrust that was delivered outside the beach hut. For fools, there's no hint of any such thing. President would agree. Someone, at least, appears to have noticed what it is that I'm referring to. So once again, I must call on you to be explicit at the court. This photograph is a trace of stabbing, which claims to be outside the hut. Right here.
Take that!
Closely just here. On the screen in the back of the hut, you can see the effects of a blade having been forced through the reeds. Can't see any such thing. Maybe you lied. It's true that the hut in question had 4 walls as you expect, however. By parting the reeds, a knife blade could easily penetrate them. Yes. True culprit actually stabbed the victim from outside the beach hut. Of everyone present at the scene, there's only one person who could have done that. One person who was directly outside the hut when Miss Brett was killed. Right in many more, son. It could only have been you.
Objection!
Victim was almost exactly in the center of the beach hut, does she not? Or to assume that as part of this farcical scenario, that the saint was a knife thrower.
Objection!
Wait, why are you trying to say it's a knife thrower? What? Why throwing knives? You didn't throw knives. You can just thrust the thing in there. This friend of the events just before the victim's death. Oh. Oh, is that what he's trying to say? Are you that stupid, Ouchie? Stand on a stool in the back of the hut, yeah. The stool was right up against the back wall. Slide the red screen. Would align perfectly with the back of the person who was sitting on that stool. Victim was killed while sitting on that stool by a stab wound to her back and left her with the read screen. When attacked, Miss Brett rose to her feet instinctively. Then, unable to speak, she's collapsed on the floor in the middle of the hut. While the defendant, Minmami-san's appalled eyes. And that, Your Excellency, is the truth of what happened on the beach that day. By your silence, Minmami-san? I take it that you don't deny the charge. What do you say for it? What do you have to say for yourself, sir? That will do. It would appear that we have a tacit admission of guilt from the witness. This doesn't feel like the ending. I feel like this should be more. Right, the poison. That's one thing you haven't established yet. Which means the defendant, Minmami-san, is innocent of the crime. Hey, because that's good. At least you know that she's definitely innocent. He's gonna. Rose of Hope. Was all an apparition? Can I have so old? There's no. I'm. There it is. There it is. Not from a mile away. Convenience how the highest court on an empire devotes justice, suppressing well-meaning citizens for freedom to speak, and branding them as criminals. Established that the victim was stabbed from the outside the hut to the reaching walls, and no one but you was in place at the time to have his hand on the hilt to the blade. It's a perfectly logical deduction. So it hinges on the location of whoever stabbed the Englishwoman, does it? Well, seems a little relevant now. Oh? Where she was stabbed, how she was stabbed, doesn't matter. I mean, where she was stabbed at all makes no difference if you think about it. After all, this trial's already shown the whole thing hinges on something else. Yes, poison? I'm talking about the fact that everything's changed. Because of the dirt you dug up. Just explain. Talking about the poison in the closet. No, duh. Let's ask the professor for comment on the situation, shall we? I understand that. Wait, did you say prosecutor? No, professor, okay. So the deadly poison you were developing was stolen from your laboratory, correct? It's been shown that this poison was administered to the victim, Miss Brett. Is that right? That is correct. The unusual constriction of the victim's pupils are a sure sign that this particular poison was used. I see. So presumably that means that the victim already had the poison in her body before she was stabbed? Given that her pupils were clearly constricted, it seems highly likely, yes. If she had been dead already, the poison could not have circulated in her blood. Oh, I see. Presley, a lot of Jot who stabbed her. And who was back in with whose blade? Because, quite simply, the victim's life was taken not by the knife, but by the poison. I can explain the poison might be. Already have we? During these very proceedings, the laboratory of the professor at your side is improving. But the blade of the weapon used to attack the victim had no trace of poison in it whatsoever. Goes down the facts as skillfully established by the defense in this trial. Does it be a headline making red herring? Is that right? This is sleepless. The lady most likely imbibed it. She drank it. As you can see. Oh, the wine. How many water in the glass had been knocked on to the sandy floor of the beach hut? Wasn't gonna slip into it either. Well, actually, can I look at this? Not that. That'll be useful later. So we made misprint. Oh, you know, look at those dashing eyes. This will make for a great front page shot. Hey, why the bewitching stare? After all, I'm the last person you should be looking at. It would make no sense at all that I poisoned the woman, would it? I mean, that's been established already. What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. That's a little hard to believe, given the person who established it was you. So he laced the poison. He laced the drink with poison, huh? But why did you do this? I don't know. I'm impressed with what this is. Seems this trial is not destined to end yet, after all. Maybe I call upon the witness to give further testimony. It would be impossible that you're the one responsible for administering the poison to the victim. You will explain to the court in your testimony the basis upon which you make such a claim. Jonah, I'm a man. I never try to run from or hide from anything in my life. We're about to start now. That's many memories. Stab the Englishwoman. It's that very fact that proves him innocent. Because why would I have bothered to stab the woman if I already poisoned her? Well, you'd still go to jail for... I mean, he would, right? If you're stabbing you... You stabbed a person. So why would I have bothered to stab the woman if I already poisoned her? Cover up. cover up whatever you did. I heard the stupid girl and that pompous English murderer arguing. Got my goat. Of course, we're going to punish Brett for what she did. Someone else would have to see justice done. Got it. So I admit it then. Everything happened as I described. But you were the one who stabbed Miss Brett in the back through the red screen. Blame this miserable country of ours. Country that bows to the pressure of foreign powers and lets murderers walk free. What kind of future can a country like that have? Enemy. I don't know. The lost side, I don't know, but yeah. I'm sorry. So I did it. They did what our pathetic leaders didn't have the guts to do. Slap bang in the middle of that charming lady's back. I plunged the blade of sweet justice right in there. Alright, lad. Alright, lad. You're proud of stabbing someone. You're still gonna go to jail for that. But I'll find out more about you and go to jail for longer. It's life seeing truths told. Sorry. I had to pee. Once again. I feel really, really awful by giving false information like before. But as it turns out, there was somebody else who had it in for the victim and got to before me. That's right, you guessed it. That pretty little student girl. Now there's one move after my own heart. She's the one who gave the poison to the Englishwoman and ended her pitiful existence. Suddenly, snap! This general here is off the hook. Miss Helen, certainly. When he had administered the poison himself, he'd only have waited for it to take effect. Subsequently, stabbing the victim in the back would have been entirely nonsensical. Therefore, this report had nothing to do with the poisoning, yes. Well, quite logical. What's going through? I'm glad you've all seen the light. Justice at last. Alright, bro. The Cosmo somehow some. Okay. Yeah, stop looking for a way forward until the judge's final gavel. Counsel, proceed with what I assume to be a final cross-examination in this trial. Yes, Excellency, Excellency.
Hold it!
It was very much a sense of justice. Who can let her in here on past soil? They are good for nothing. Government do anything? No chance. So I'd slip in. Why the flag of justice? Put things right for the people. Yes, it's my civic duty. That's what drove me to do it. Those are me. Murder's intentions then. I don't call it. The point is this: the Englishwoman was a blight. Decided to do what was right for society. A real wrong was done by the student girl in the dock. Crime for which she must pay. Obviously, because poisoning was nothing to do with me after all.
Hold it!
Still maintain that you didn't give the poison to the victim. You're putting a belt on your trousers when you already wearing braces like these. That's how the law works, you see, Yogo. Well, let's see, maybe we'll learn something here today. Actually, hold on, I wanna... Can I just... No. Nothing? Can Can I not, like, look at this? Can I use I want to use this with this. But I guess that'll come up in a bit. Do something that is evil and you've got it coming. That's how the law works. The law of reckoning. It's not kind of law that this code up holds. You'll read why you're compelled to stand over victim and witness.
Hold it!
What exactly were they arguing about? About what happened at a restaurant. Let's watch. The student girl was laying into the Englishwoman for her killing her beloved mentor, Wilson. Right, but the Englishwoman just jeered. The case was to be heard by the British Consular Court in Shanghai. However, there was little doubt that she would simply have been acquitted and sent back to her homeland to reopen. It's eating the student girl up inside. You can see it. Really fell for her. Huh? Ray? Is that Ray? Yep. Hi. I can't stand here and listen to this tripe. You can just blur out whenever you feel like it. No, you can't. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of some very important testimony here. Just keep quiet and listen. But this awful man is making all this up. Stop calling me Sato. I'd like to talk to someone with me. Please, I implore you. My general is clear and untrustworthy witness. Black-hearted, bigoted, dirty, great peeping Tom. Oh, take it easy there. Please, everything the court should hear what the defendant has to say. So you don't need whatsoever to entertain the accused remarks. I'll request of the defense. Such, I believe, would be ill-advised to stifle the defendant's obvious concerns. So, whilst recognizing that this contravenes regular protocol, I hereby call upon the defendant to speak.
Hold it!
It's no point to kill the victim, you mean? Suspected her of being the one to steal it. I mean, just think about how she killed Dr. Wilson. It's true, initially Miss Brett suddenly had knowledge of the new poison. It would be no easy task to steal a highly secret toxin being developed for the government. Indeed, all visitors to the laboratory are thoroughly searched, I believe. Oh god, sorry. Even if a thief managed to avoid being seen by myself or a colleague, getting the poison out would be very difficult. Mike, stop moving, please. It's like shaking slightly. I hope that's not too bad. Okay, it's fine. I pestered Professor Mikitoba until he agreed to show me the poison when he visited his laboratory. As I left, I was searched from top to tail. The spread rather bluntly revealed the existence of the toxin we've been developing, you see. Since Lucky-san expressed such an interest in it, I felt unable to refuse. Obviously, I gave nothing away, other than the fact that it was an extremely potent substance. I'm very ashamed of myself. Just that I've had a singularly terrible experience with deadly poison. I want to look at my old enemy in the eye. Surely you can understand that. Alright, bro. If my suspicions were true, I could fortunately spread out the poison. Told that if there were to be an ancient incident involving it somehow, it wouldn't just be the university. The military would be dragged into it. The whole government, even. It would be a complete disaster. She just curled those beautiful lips of hers and said she didn't know the first thing about it. In English, actually. Was that a small question? Don't mind. Do you mind? Because I'm busy. Clearly you were outside the beach hut listening in whilst the defendant and Miss Brooke were conversing. Presumably then, was you who wrote this article about what you'd heard. Exclusive to the voices. The story was published in this morning's edition of Show You News. These are too accurate for it to have been written by anyone else. Sorry, don't know what you're talking about. Yes, look at this. Entire article. It's almost what I said to Miss Brett word for word. Many Memo-san? That article? Oh, it's just like this is just a summary. Maybe there's more that I can't see. Oh well. As a journal and as a citizen of every country, I don't have to reveal my sources. That's the founding principle of many memoism. That's just bad. Reported by the article, he based it on what he overheard from inside the hut. But poison that was stolen from a laboratory at Yuma University. The poor Mimio-san based it on information he gleaned by eavesdropping. Okay. Trying to cover up the fact you're listening in. Okay. So I came up with that sticking story about me arguing with her. Shut up. I know her stories never stink. Look, whatever you say, little girl, it doesn't alter the facts. There's something I wanted to say. I wanted to go on record. Okay? If you'd poison someone, there'd be no reason to then go and stab the person as well. Okay.
Hold it!
Perhaps you doubted the efficacy of the poison sought to make sure your victim would die. This whole stone. That would be like pouring pepper on your Chinese ramen before you even tasted it. Completely reckless. Although, I'm surprised you to learn that I'm a bit of an impetuous pepper pourer, as it seems, as it happens. School. Was the poor gave the poison misspread, then clearly he must have done it prior to Ray entering the hut. Poor overheard the conversation between Ray and Marjorie. Okay. Had one unwittingly taken the poison already, the reporter would have no reason to stab her. Face of it, the logic sounds entirely reasonable. We think of a plausible explanation as to why he might have stabbed her even after poisoning. We'll show that everything will drop into place. That's what we should be looking for. I don't know what this is gonna do. need to press this again, don't I? But I don't know what this is supposed to mean. I know what we need to do. We need to prove that the drink that I assume Many Memo like poured was laced with the poison. That poison came from his pen, and no one would really look at a pen that closely. So that's how we got that out. I don't know what to do. I feel like I need to present this first. But maybe this is just a thing for info. I want to present this for the small amount of liquid still inside the liquid as well. Then this too for, you know, the drink being spilled over. Because no one seems to care about this for some reason. I don't know what to do.
Objection!
This is it? I think of one reason. Or explain. How is that relevant to this? I don't understand. Did you glean all the information for this newspaper article from what you overheard outside the hut? Oh my god. Yes, look. Of course you did. Take me to question on that. After all, we went all in the laboratory together. All we were told was that it was a terrible toxin. There's one more important fact to consider. According to the witness, Memami-san's verbal attack against the victim began as soon as she entered the hut. In other words, it would have been impossible for her to have slipped the poison into Miss Bird's drink. Right, this council. Memami-san has made it quite clear that he observed every single thing that happened in the beach hut. If Batman had somehow found an opportunity, this man would have seen it. Well, that is true. Oh, interesting. Okay. Means that Miss Brett couldn't have imbibed the poison while the defendant was pregnant. In fact, it must have been administered to her before Memami-san entered the hut. particularly put. Walked his heart merely start to press and spread about poison. At each point, enemy was not overheard some worrying information. What worrying information? The information which he subsequently included in his newspaper article, namely, the poison is being developed in strict secrecy, that it couldn't be readily obtained. Oh, I see. Okay, in fact, that's quite an understatement. The only possible place it could come from is my lab. Furthermore, anyone afflicted by the poison would exhibit telltale signs of it in death. Construction of the pupils is quite stark when you see it. There are other poisons show similar symptoms, but not among new substances that are undetectable. In other words, it'd be clear that the victim's life had been ended by the use of this particular poison, which would reduce the number of suspects to only a handful of people. Laboratories over the unique properties the toxin have been developing. None of them would be foolish enough to attempt to use it for some nefarious deed. But Mimami-san being no exception. Therefore, we can conclude that whoever administered this unique poison to the victim was a layperson, unaware of its telltale properties. Okay, I see. Trying to go for the poison's uniqueness. Those are the contracting pupils. I see. Was it you who stole poison from that laboratory that day? Yeah, I knew that. I have proof. I knew it from the proof, and not just like some thinking and deduction. Well done, you. Well done. So you managed to the warning victim. I quickly realized that was a terrible mistake. Poison caused such unusual symptoms and was so traceable. As listened from the far side of the bench, at Beach Hut's thin walls, he learnt of these facts, which already given the victim the poison at that point was too late. So he hatched a plan to disguise the mistake. A plan that involved stabbing the victim in the back to the raid screen. Yeah, that's what I've been going for. Is like he wanted to hide his poisoning. Quick, possibly do. An obvious counsel. I was to kill Miss Brett before the poison could take effect. Yes. It's about the poison causes the onset of pupil constriction. But he had hoped to precipitate the victim's death before that happened, didn't it? Handy. Exactly. Because without any revealing signs of the new secret poison's use, no one ever have suspected. Anyway. The effects of the poison is meant it would be too easily identified, so the killer had to mask its use. Oh, hi. His name's supposed to sound like Ouchie. Cause pain. Yep. Yeah, this is the I don't know what the word is for this. The grandfather of the pains, I guess. This is something. Right. It is a pun. You know it's also a pun? I realized a bit before this. Figure this guy's pun out. He's a journalist that writes a lot of memos. I'll leave that to you. Okay. Yeah. I don't know about anyone else. Okay. The poison choose it. Oh god. Okay. By plunging a knife into the back. Also, hi David. We're at the end of the first trial now, on the second game. Percentage sound. Satisfied the concentration. Prosecution have a counter pushes forward.
Objection!
Prosecution's evasive response clearly shows, in much the same way as he nurtures the remnants of his top knot, he is clinging to lost hope. Clinging to lost hope, that's... words. Hello? Oh. He wants proof, does he? I'm assuming he is. Don't need a counter argument. Rebelling August. Stole the poison, you say? Gave it to the victim, you say? Stabbed her, you say? Lots of fine theories. But I don't need a counter argument, because you don't have an argument yourself. Where's your evidence? I would show you if the game let me. Whereas I base my news on facts. What I said earlier in this trial? Well, here, in my many memos. Every word, every slip of the tongue, all noted. All written. What the show you news is famous for. It's the power of the printed word. I hate this. Okay. I've searched. All that. What was that then? What was the word open? I have written many memo. Writing many memo. Mere reporter from the show you news. Couldn't possibly have stolen poison in the professor's laboratory. Also, by the way, we're playing as Susato. She's disguising herself as a male lawyer because only males are allowed into court to be representative in court. I mean, God. So is the definitive evidence we need. Whoever stole it from the laboratory that day is the true culprit. You annoyingly handsome country bumpkin. Point is this, there's only one way that you, mini Mimo-san, could have stolen the poison that day.
Take that!
Proof, your excellency, is this fountain pen? How could that possibly be relevant? These magical pens somehow seem to have enough ink to write many thousands of kanji characters. I believe they arrived in our country for the first time some 15 years ago now. By a weasel hair calligraphy brush and nothing else. These newfangled pens are merely a fad. Alright, dude. As if it was thinking matter of words, I obviously love my fucking pen. It's like a soup carnival of sumptuous ink, and one's work is awash with words in the blink of an eye. Fountain pens have a small reservoir in the barrel, into which ink is sucked up through the nib of the pen in order to write with later. Oh, is that how these work? I didn't know they sucked up the nib, sucked up the ink. Neat. Sorry, I've never touched a fountain pen before. Just as it's possible to suck ink up into the reservoir, it's also possible to eject it through the nib again, of course. Well, Mary Momo-san? When you saw the deadly poison before your eyes in the laboratory that day, you used your fountain pen, your very life blood, to steal some of it, didn't you? By siphoning the poison up through the nib and into the pen's reservoir. That never happened. True, we've heard that there were procedures in place to prevent thefts like this from the laboratory. But would anyone have thought to look inside a fountain pen, of all places? Well, it's fair to say that for fear of offending our guests, such a detailed search would not have been conducted. Discuss all this. I remind the court that this pen was found in the clutches of the victim when she died. In other words, was dropped at the scene by many Mimilson. So the crucial question is, when exactly was the pen dropped? The crucial question is that in your haste to act whilst the victim was distracted for a moment, you dropped the pen after you emptied the poison from it into a glass. A number of alternative explanations. For example, the witness could have been using his pen to write down details of his conversation with the victim. And was shocked by one of her outrageous answers. The pen fell from his quivering hand. With poison?
Objection!
If it was, how do you explain why the pen was devoid of ink? Alright, that too. As you can see for yourself if you examine the evidence, there would appear to be no ink present in the reservoir. What newspaper reporter goes to interview someone with nothing in his pen? No, the pen was dropped after the poison that filled its reservoir had been emptied to the victim's glass. I can't talk. Oh my god. What did I say to this? Such a modern justice system works, is it? So does the ink in my pen runs dry. But my pencil snaps. I can always claw my way back into the game. Plenty in reserve. Good grief. No. Alright, Wolverine. Of the stationary kind. Okay, that's dangerous. I must like to poison up my pen. That's wild speculation, nothing more. Thought I could bring down a fine, upstanding citizen with a trick like that. Think again. Is those gonna take one final decisive blow to finish the matter? Alright then, fine. Depends on whether the defense can prove it.
Objection!
All you need to do is his little old test. Courtroom evidence is everything. Something you would do well to remember. Because we're well past the point of speculation at this stage, I assure you, huh? Is it done? The final pieces in the puzzle. Defense can prove by means of this item that it was the witness's pen was used to steal poison.
Take that!
What's that bottle? This bottle contains the unique chemical reagent that can identify the poison in question. Please, thank you. Our poison is an entirely new synthesis of alkaloids developed by my colleagues and I. It would be possible to detect traces of it by any other method. Or from another perspective, simply with this chemical reagent, anybody at all could check for traces of the poison. One drop of the contents of this bottle on the tip of your found pen, anymore, son? Is all it will take to solve this case beyond all reasonable doubt. I'm surprised the wine glass and bottle weren't like in court, presented in court, but no. Crime's bad enough. At least know when to admit defeat. Let's see. Let's request permission to carry out the test on the found pen at once. This isn't my fault. The Empire drove me to do this, huh? Civilization. Oh. Well, I got to see it in third person this time. How nice. Apparently through them like 8 feet in the air before they fall down. Just done 8 feet in the air first. That was a Ryotaro takedown. Very nice. No one's gonna care about Susato. I see. The instant the first drop of the reagent touched the nib of the fountain pen, it was clear to everyone present. Do you get to see? I don't get to see how. I saw down the line with poison. They've got a hold of me, and that's what I do on a whim. excused myself and emptied all the ink down the sink in the bathroom, watching the reservoir out carefully. You went from to you just suck up more some poison, didn't you? To your fountain pen. Yes, that's right. Ask me one more thing, my son. Why did you steal it? For what purpose? Isn't it obvious? To find out what it was made of and expose it in an article. You're a secret project after all. Too juicy for each other like me to pass up. I see the English one wound up dead. Intending to quiz her on her situation, that's all, as a reporter. A known killer enjoying full freedom, evading justice by leaving the country. That's what I thought about it. She just laughed in my face. God. This Far Eastern caveman. Wanting to practice journalism. Let's learn the difference between reporting and listening at doorways. Damn. This country with its pretensions to a justice system, to a free press, it's really very depressing. You see our superior ways in the West, yet you lack the mental capacity to emulate them. Get out of here, you oaf. Get out and crawl back into the cave you came from. Damn. That's what I remembered, but the deadly poison I happened to have in my pen at the time. So what did you do? Did you just get out of there as quick as possible? I couldn't get away with what she done. She clearly had no remorse at all. How exactly? General spirit cake all fired up. Did you like throw the pen or something? I would. I assume you wouldn't have just, I don't know, dropped the thing. Full view. Something. You have to talk about justice. But oh well. Surely as a journalist, you could have used other means to deliver the justice you sought. Some justice in the press. After that trial 9 months ago, I kept digging and digging to find out what had happened to that courtroom. Finally, I discovered the truth. Was this cover-up? That's what it was. Come on, does it strike you as strange? We're suddenly not allowed to convict a foreign national. Consular jurisdiction should never have come into it. And yet that puffed-up English woman was going to sail away into the sunset of a free woman. And a possible explanation is that, behind the scenes, some deal had gone down between Britain and Japan. What sort of deal? In my research, I dug up all the dirt. It was all ready to be published. But you know what happened? The editor just tore the article up. Came under pressure from the government, you mean? The government is going to let criminals walk free? Going to let criminals walk free if they're going to crush the free press? You know, what choice do I have but to see that justice is done myself? Let's not forget, Mimi, son, that you committed murder yourself and you tried to lay the blame at the defendant's door. Crime on crime does not equal no crime. Sorry, but you're no better than Giselle, Brett. Literally. The truth is, you have no right to talk about justice at all. I suppose. Oh, I just saw Garbo's alive with the League of Legends. I forgot. I forgot he's streaming like regularly again. Interesting. Right. Okay, reach conclusion in this trial at last. As of the defense, regard not a order. Yes. Sorry, actually, just musing in a manly way here. Just very manly indeed. I see. Some believe that this is your first experience at the Supreme Court. It was a nice little performance. Truth, it's very much reminded me of Cousin's exploits. Exploits? Oh, it's Rionosca, you mean? The way he handled the trial 9 months ago, and the way he handled this one, gives me hope that we are genuinely entering a new era of justice in this land. It's very flattering, Your Excellency. Hearing this fancy put forward today made me feel most keenly that the future will just simply be forged by you and your contemporaries. Thank you. Sir Prosecutor Archie, do you have any final thoughts? What's that? Prosecutor Archie? Hey, Takatsuchi or the Archie clan have been bested by Kalo youth not once now, but twice. If I was any sure of my former self left, it has withered and died here today. During to cultural lemon, it sure took a while, didn't it? Damn. Living on in shame. Please don't. I will end it all now with this blade. This true path to Ouchism. Oops, that's the only way in which he'll be modeling himself after the witness. Sprig of my top knot, time is right for a farewell. Hope is lost forever. Oh. And it's gone. Just like that. Oh my god. Alright, Ochi. Remind me. I have reached my final verdict. I hereby find you not guilty. Let's go. Alright, that wasn't bad at all. I immediately knew what was gonna happen. The picture already seemed suspicious. And all of it piled up one after another. It's nice. I just wish I wish I'd be more open how I present things, but then again, this is a game. Typing things out would make things very weird. But anyways. Okay, 2:38 p.m. What was that, like, from 11 or so? Just that's all I can do, just stay standing. Well, just switch great responsibilities. Don't they? It doesn't. So dashing in there. So touched by everything you've been a cry. It wasn't easy, but together we made it. I wasn't the verge of tears at the end too. It still is because of you. No one can take all the credit. I had the courage to tell the truth in that. You did wonderfully, Ray. So I would have to say that the congratulations belong to you. So standoffish. Friends, equals, and trials over. It's not one of those formal super humility nonsense. Let's celebrate with swagger. Just throw caution to the wind. I just did it. I'm the great fence lawyer, Ritaro Naruhodo. I'm taking you out to a milk bar tomorrow. Or something. Right, I see. Think about it, Ray. Anyway, it really knocks the wind out of that horrid man. It felt so good. It was satisfying. It was. Was there anybody else we could throw together, huh? Hope you're not looking at me, Ray. Oh my goodness, no, of course not. Of course not. Watch for your friend is very last. As your father, I'm should part of you. Defense attorney, Ritaro Naruhodo. Come down there without your help. Anyway, let me bid farewell to Ritaro, I think. Should miss him anyway, but expect yourself to make it up for now. So we'll never see him again, then. What terrible shame. Oh, hi. You're listening in, I see. What's happening? Inspector Hosnaga, I do hope you've been keeping well. Is that really you? Yes, I had to change my appearance for, well, obvious reasons, I hope. But it's me. Susato Mikatoba. So dashing, so divine. No. Doubly dashing, yes, and devilishly divine. Just look at you. No idea. So the son Esquire as that you were a locum student, and now Hodo-san Esquire's a cousin. Astonishingly astounding ace attorney. Oh. Man. I'm so stunned. This is truly impressive disguise. Even I had no idea, and I'm Chief Inspector at the Police Bureau, who came up with Mr. Turtle, no less. Not sure you should be committing to that, Inspector. Amazing. You're one many faces, I see. It's too really. This once in a lifetime event, I hope. Not a patch on you though, Inspector. Well, I'm professional, of course. Really do. Let's go. My appeared here at the stream called Testify. He was in an undercover disguised as the head waiter of a restaurant. And then on steamship for Great Britain, of course, disguised as sailor to keep us safe on the journey. But that didn't help you, did it? From perspective, I have to admit that I have mixed feelings about all this. I mean, the truth has been lost forever. What do you mean? Talking about the murder that the Englishwoman committed at the end of last year. Which doctor she killed, as I understand. Frozen, yes. Mystery is why did she kill him? Now the culprit herself is dead, I will probably never know the answer. The voyage to Great Britain, we had a most unexpected encounter. It's Sherlock Holmes, Twitch detective, I mean. Yes, I remember Mr. Holmes well, of course. My arch nemesis, how lightly you utter his name. Well, according to the stories published about him in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, the detective once had a partner who helped him solve crimes, a best friend. That man was a special doctor of medicine by the name of John H. Wilson. What? Dr. Wilson? Just can't believe that's a coincidence. The English doctor of medicine killed here in Japan 9 months ago must have been the friend and partner of Mr. Holmes. That's really true. Buckle, never see him again. As you know, I traveled to Great Britain once myself to study. It was around the time you were born. On returning to Japan, I took up my professorship with the Imperial Yume University, but also served another role as an advisor to the government on diplomatic affairs. I was aware of that as well. In that case, I'm sure you understand that there are some confidential matters I cannot divulge to you. Just to me, just one thing. Why did you summon me back to Japan? It's been 2 months now since I returned. When I left England, it was because an urgent telegram had arrived from Japan. It said that you collapsed with high fever, and you were growing weaker by the day. Where did that news come from? That's what I'd like to know, because after that long sea voyage, I find you find health, Father. Ma'am. Was there something in Great Britain that you perceived might inconvenience me in some way, or harm me? That's really the only explanation I can think of. Dear, you deserve your most cutting glares for your father, Sato. Sorry, my dear. Since I can't. Oh. Oh, hi. That wasn't enough for you? One last thing to say before they take me away. Professor. I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on. The visiting student's fate. Visiting student. Is that what you mean? No, not her. Student of law who left for Great Britain 8 months ago. Hmm? What are you talking about? Just reduce cause. So, nobody in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know why the guy never made it to England. That he died on that steamship. That he'll never. Okay. Oh, hi, Judge. Wasn't expecting you to throw the guy. Well, I wasn't expecting to find him here. Where are your officers playing at? Terribly sorry, Excellency. I see. Oh, the judge outside of his seat. Oh my god. I was going to tell you that Rickshaw has arrived, Eugene. It's a good job. It's a good job they came by. Yes, thank you for dealing with him. I'll be there shortly. Oh, Excellency. Trial is over. Not your Excellency anymore. Merely your father's friend. Seishiro Jigoku. Oh. May I say that since I saw you last, you seem to have taken on a more dashing appearance. Susato. Did you? No, thought a troll. Yeah, he sees everything, Susato. Can't let you take the risk. Seishiro here hadn't known that, and then he'd recognize you. Say a word in his ear beforehand, as an old friend. So, Seishiro, shall we? As having ruled in that case, we now have various diplomatic issues to address. Before we go, Father. Sorry, dear. We shall have to return to our earlier conversation at a later date. Well done again, both of you. You did admirably. Just take my sister a sling, eh? Who wants to send a man flying like that? It seems according to the reporter, Azuma-sama. Oh, hi. This is Mikitoba-san, Squires. Could I have a word? Oh, yes, of course, like son. What is it? I think perhaps it could be fate that we're meeting again like this now. You see, something I need to tell you. I believe that it may be related to the reason why your father summoned you back from England. Yes, I do. Please listen to me once. I will. As you know, my time in England was terrible. Cursed, I have no doubt. Such awful things I was embroiled in. Thank goodness local student Naruto-san has quiet stepped in. After I secured my freedom, I couldn't wait to get on a ship back here to my homeland. Having arrived in Japan, I submitted a report about my experiences to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Next thing I knew, I had a visitor. It was your father, Professor Mikitoba. He wanted to ask me all sorts of things about my report. Father. Especially taken with a particular part of the report. Anyway, he left eventually, having to at least quiz me. It was the very next day that he sent a telegram to you asking you to return to Japan. What was the particular part my father was interested in? Do we know exactly? Those two terrible cases I was caught up in. The very next day he sent a telegram to you asking you to return to Japan. I see. What else could I forget? Your father seemed to concern himself mainly with the second case. You mean the one Mr. Jones forbade any of us talk about in public? So the only case involving you that any member of the public is aware of is the first. What's the second? Well, I don't care. I don't have to listen to what that dastardly detective says. Anyway, the point is, that case somehow holds the key to all these curious unanswered questions. The horrific, hideous, heinous case. The case of the haunted lodgings. Is that the one? What's the first case? What's the first case? What else could it be about that? Wait, what? Or is this like this other case is something completely different that'll show up later. I don't know. Selling stop. Story isn't yet told.
So, the mystery of that English woman's death is solved, thank goodness. And having stood in the Supreme Court now, I think I can comprehend a little better how you must be feeling as you fight for people's freedom in a foreign land, Naruhodo-san. But actually, I'm writing to you today because of another matter. I met Soseki-san and we talked about that second
Sosuke.
case he was involved in. Father has said nothing to me, but I feel certain of it. That case holds the key to some great unsolved mystery. My notes on the case should still be in the office, tucked away at the back of the shelves on the left. Perhaps you might like to look over them again. Today, for the first time this year, it feels as though summer has arrived. The sky is a brilliant blue. It makes me long to see you again. Yours, Susato.
And alright. Alright, that's trial 1, case 1. Interesting. Even belongs to Sato's chess. Now the memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro. What else could there be in this trial? In this case? What else could there be here? The whole thing was an accident, in a way. What else could there be? I'm interested. Screw it. I'm gonna go now. Yeah. So yes.
It was a ghastly tale of a winter's night. One of an invisible killer and a crime perpetrated on the pavement along Briar Road. As the victim lay at death's door, the mystery of just who had stabbed the young lady from behind had been resolved. But no sooner had my friend saved that Eastern Exchange student from his harrowing plight than in the dim, flickering shadows of gaslight did a second bizarre crime rend the stillness of that very night. I dare say most can still recall the sensational headlines of the day. Haunted apartment of death, the condemned criminal's curse, the dread demon of coal gas. Yet, though the great detective had at once discerned the truth upon his arrival at the scene, it only proved to be the overture that announced the rising of the curtain on a most tragic play.
All right. So yeah, this is another different. This is another case that he was involved in. Different one, apparently. Interesting. I completely forgot about him. He showed up literally just like once. Yeah, like in the investigation, like in that there was just like these two throwaway characters, completely modeled, had dialogue and stuff, for no apparent reason. But now they show up in the second game. Interesting. Okay, I completely forgot about that. Starting on my journey. Seems to go alright as a fitting student of law. Having made a long voyage across the sea from Empire Japan to here, London, England. On the way, in quite extraordinary circumstances, I made the acquaintance of a world-famous detective. Currently, I reside in the attic of the detective's own lodgings, from where I run my legal consultancy of sorts. I've successfully defended a number of clients in Britain's highest court, the Old Bailey. Since a particularly grueling and unforgettable legal battle 4 months ago now, I haven't returned to the courtroom. Truth, lost my right to return. That epic trial was just one small part of an epic tale which was now about to awaken from slumber. Thanks to a letter that arrived this morning from my homeland. Take care of yourself, dude. What a smell hotting up upstairs. Must be the time for breakfast. I go down to a restaurant suite. Say good morning to the executive flatmate. 30th August, 7:28 a.m. Oh, good. She's about to call up to you. Bacon's ready. Morning hours. Smells delicious. Smells delicious as usual. Foguito, I have some news. Okay. Holy crap. That is a huge machine. I never noticed? I guess I didn't. Oh. Well, Mr. Naruto. This could just be the abstruse thing for my pre-breakfast stagnation repelling mental stimulation, my dear fellow. Morning to you too, Mrs. Holmes. Oh yes, I see. Why is this funny to me? Just zoomed in. Right up in his face. That's it. Truth is as clear to me as day. My faculties of observation have revealed it again. You, Miss Naruto, have some rewarding surprise. Is that the case? The immediate fellow burial wants explanation. Firstly, hair is particularly unkempt, somewhat reminiscent of a bird's nest. Secondly, you have neglected to fasten the button on your jacket. Clearly, when considered together, these two facts point to you having been flustered this morning. I'm dark now. Of course. If I don't look for admiration, you don't understand. It always looks like this. It's been this way since I first met you. What has? The button was ripped off last night, if you remember. By you. Who pulled your button off? Oh yes, I recall the incident now. It was after supper, was it not? As the evening advanced, I picked up my violin and began to play the wailing notes of a haunting tune. But then, to my utter dismay, the third string snapped. I didn't have to happen. Why? Little wonder then, and my vexation and grabbed the first button I saw and ripped it from its proper place. Well, like a back now, please, troubling me that I can't fasten my jacket. For me, that you expect me to know where it is. Somewhere thereabouts in the fallout, one presumes. Helpful. What matters at the present time, my dear fellow, is simply whether or not my direction was unerring. Probably no said it when he came in, didn't he? I had a surprise this morning, huh? Well, that really is a surprise. Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. Inspired the British Empire, his famous consulting detective, Miss Sherlock Sholmes. Every single person in the world who doesn't know his name. Alright then, enough this silly conversation. Let's bacon before it gets cold. I have new herbal tea for you to try too. Well, it's a special blend. Here we have Iris Wilson, Miss Sholmes' lodger and companion. Truly exceptional young girl, who is the author of highly successful serialization hit on The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, as published in Rand's magazine. So, Miss Naruto, won't you put us out of our misery? What surprised you this fine morning? Received a letter from Japan. Susie, you mean? Was it really? That's right, she had some rather stalling news, in fact. Intriguing indeed. Must tell us all about it after over breakfast. It's not fun. Let me just examine everything first. Hey, this thing's back now. Look at that. She really is imposing, isn't it? I can never remember its name. He calls it his great analytoscope. He can analyze anything at all. This would help me. What does analyzing something even mean? Oh, should be an astute question, Mr. Naruto. Well, as Iris said, my machine spits out analysis results of anything with which you care to represent it. How to interpret those results, that's the key. I confess I have no idea. Great. Clearly what have to construct a great analytoscope to solve the problem. That may not help. Books, papers, scientific implements, these shelves are stuffed with gunnels. Lisa wouldn't be able to help herself if she were here. She can't stand a mess. She can't stand a mess. She's not able to stand a mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves. Why not? Everything's in intricate balance. He spends ages on it. If you were to touch even one thing, the whole lot would come tumbling down. So you noticed it was a very delicate arrangement right from the outset. It's like a meeting of good minds. The truth is, Miss Jones just needs tied up. Oh yes, Miss Jones' faithful musical companion. Wasn't spelling made by somebody famous? Yes, it's a Stradivarius. So I'm afraid you'd have to save up for 100 years before you could afford one, you know. Did you buy it for a song, Mr. Jones? I read a pawnbroker among the forfeited articles. Clearly says Stradivarius on the label. What? The ignorant broker had no idea of its true value, you see, so I paid him mere 55 shillings for it. I'm thinking a return for shopping. Alex Holmes, bargain hunter. I see. But is it really a Stradivarius then? But of course, my dear fellow, it says so on the label. The crab's sticker broke, so they get a turn for selling. Hey, if it works, it works. All that matters, I suppose. So many Londoners seem to leave their hearts alight all day long. I love it. Something very relaxing about watching the flames flit and dance about. Fireplace in the days of summertime and so is space. Really no use at all. I'm like a great detective in days of no crimes and no criminals, really. Consider this. Instead of a fireplace, a frost place. It's my latest idea. Oh my god. Please, will I ever sneeze? I wanted to sneeze. Sneeze. Twice now, and I can't. God damn it, nose. Why? Let's go breathe lots of so much to think. If you first think your name will go down in history. What's the cost? Like cold fire in the earth. Yes, of course. Brilliant. Trouble is, those fires are built to ever burn coal. Oh, it taunts me. So as you British say, it's a bit of a damp squib. Haha. Yes, huge metal chest with the lace cloth laid on it. You can use this table for tea and coffee. Very sturdy, that's for sure. I just since my father's dealer records of always made the cases. So builders believe the person they've actually seen inside. That's the way it will stay. This tape is our secret between Daddy and me. For opening it uninvited, you might find yourself being bitten. These are different pieces of evidence from cases you've solved, aren't they, Mr. Sholmes? Not quite, Miss Horner, not quite. These trinkets are a selection from cases I've solved with particular aplomb. The souvenirs of my success. Memories, not all memories. Really, just tell me about the case in which the bust of Napoleon featured. I forget. Easy says. Wonderful. So many different bottles up there on that charming little set of white shelves. I want to be careful now. You must try the contents of any of those bottles, even if you're hungry. Something like that, not a child, you know. I wish I could say the same for Hurley. The other day, he polished off a full bottle of one of my alkaloids. He what? He said he was hungry. I'll be extra careful. Damn. Oh yes, this is where you note down ideas, Snaris. What's in the melting pot today? The blue carbuncle. Carbuncle? The hit game Puyo Puyo Tetris? Or no. Hit game series Puyo Puyo. But blue. It's a case of a theft that hurried solved ages ago. Theft of a precious stone. Carbuncle's another name for garnet, you see. Especially if it's cut with a rounded top. Scott was blue, was it? That's the thing, they're usually red. The blue garnets have ever been discovered. No. So who knows what the stolen gemstone actually was? That's the real mystery of the case. Great. Herlock Sholmes conundrum. For finding out what Ramoya tea will have a virus every single day. Use a different concoction of herbs from the garden every time, so it's never the same twice. Calling a concoction sounds more like a science experiment from something than something for tea time. Well, yes, that's because different plants can have very different properties. Some calm you down, some make you feel jolly, some give you energy. Today's particular blend is something quite special, so we're really in for a treat. That's ominous. Type on my eyes shut, you know. I can believe it. When the is approaching, you sound like Gun. Reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It's a funny one. It woke me, actually. Sleeping for a whole hour in the pitch black, but I didn't make a single mistake. It's incredible. But then, when it got light, found that there wasn't any paper in the machine. I wonder if I actually been typing at all. I think I might have just fallen asleep on the job. Carry yourself, please. You're only a small little child. Hard working on that, but goddamn. Okay, just do this first. I trust the old armband. Kozumosogi. Oh, is Japanese kanji script embroidered in here? What is this? Name the armband's owner. I don't know how to is it. No. My best friend's name, not mine. It's pronounced Kazuma Asoki. Maybe this armband somewhere embodies his spirit, you see. So I have to write all those lines just for one person's name? Kanji's funny, isn't it? Sorry, never mind my feelings about my best friend. It's lines I really want to talk about. Damn. Also have scale balances in Japan too, do you? Oh yes, but nothing like the Old Bailey's huge example. About scales is they're only ever in balance right at the start of the problem, aren't they? Otherwise they always seem to be hanging one way or another. I know it's the name. Oh, Stroms bought this? Another wood. Oh yes, I see. This would be a collar for a breed of miniature canine with a particularly long neck, and for winter use. At least now I always wear that symbolizes my role as a defense lawyer. Precisely, which leads us to but one conclusion. Arm is, in fact, a particularly long neck of a miniature canine. Man's barking mad. Can I move? Oh, I see. Right. This letter that arrived from Japan this morning by International Post. Oh, lovely. These beautiful handwriting. Wish I could read. How's your judicial assistant faring, may I ask? He's very well, thank you. In fact, according to what she's written, she actually appeared as a lawyer at the Japanese Supreme Court and won a case. Really? Oh, wasn't she wonderful? Cut off your good self, my dear fellow. I won cases too, you know. Apparently Miss Natsume appeared in that trial as a witness. Natsume. No, I don't recall that name. What else did you do? You helped the man. Twice. You know, in those two cases that took place on Briar Road 6 months ago. Ah, mustache twitchy man with the somewhat feline eyes and the mustache. Didn't have too much mustaches early. We can forget those two cases. They made a very deep impression on me. Well, I must confess, the details are a little hazy now. Very deep impression about you, clearly. So it wasn't someone who was penned by Mr. Soto. Remember the case of the haunted lodgings with Stroms? There we go, much better. Yes, very interesting, you know. I feel entirely uncertain that a case of that nature did not occur. I don't feel certain. I don't. Oh my god. So you're certain? He's talked about London. Anyway, in a letter, Miss Sato asked that we read over her case notes again and investigate further. It took place half a year ago. For what purpose? Because something that Miss Natsume said to her, apparently. So he suggests that the real reason why she was called back to Japan so suddenly might have something to do with that case of the haunted lodgings. Huh? On Miss Natsume's return to Japan, Miss Sato's father questioned about the case, she says. Something Miss Natsume said appeared to trouble Professor Mikotoba, prompting him to send that telegram. Well, that case, yes. It was very strange, wasn't it? Yes. I compiled the whole story into a nice, neat manuscript ready for publication too. But then Hurley here was all funny about it, remember? It was very mean. The story must not be published, he said. Very mysteriously as well. Really? I said that? You sure? Do you perhaps know something about it as well, Mr. Jones? About why Miss Sato was suddenly told 4 months ago that she had to return to Japan. Oh, why? Okay. It's been 4 months now since we waved Susie off at Dover. It was such a shock, wasn't it? The way she just suddenly announced that she had to go back to Japan. It was due to telegram she received from her homeland, I believe. That's right, telling her to return urgently. Yes, because her father passed away. No, he just said he was suffering from high fever. Also, which was that on? He's dead. He's not dead. Or is that that news about her father's fever was just a ruse? A ruse? So his daddy lied to her so that she'd make the voyage back home? Why would he do that? I have to admit, I have absolutely no idea. But she believes it's almost certainly related to the case of the haunted lodgings. Can I look at that case, please? That would be very nice. Sending back to Japan or something like that. I wonder what Miss Sato's father is hiding. Really? Do you know what it's all about? Oh, hi. Well, who can say? What, but you said... Please, I am engaged, my dear fellow. Calendar's quite surprisingly full today. A stringent analysis of the matter would be excessive, I feel, even if I were quite at leisure. So, man, the fault of my absence, won't you, Iris? Well, Harley, don't worry. See you later. Ta-ta. Perhaps Professor Mikotoba was no one person he's up to. Solsuke-san was involved in 2 cases, but only one of them was forbidden from being published. By, of all people, Mr. Sholmes. Ha, found the last. Are they... That's the case? That's right. Susan and I compiled them together. Case of the haunted lodgings. You wanna read them? No? Yes, please. Thank you. No idea what secrets could still be hiding in the shadows of this case. But perhaps if I read it over the notes again, something might come to light. Spirit. Oh my god. Sorry. And so... Again. Iris and I decided to read over the case notes again together. Everything from what happened to our investigation in that fierce battle and quote that followed. We're living every detail. Just need to find a clue, and I have all the time in the world. Because of course, I'm no longer allowed to practice law in the courts of Great Britain. Right. Almost 6 months ago, a mysterious incident unfolded in the wintry streets of London. A young woman was found lying on the snowy pavement of Briar Road with a knife in her back. Fortunately, her life was spared, but she was unconscious for several days following the incident. The fog was thick and nobody saw the attacker, but by cruelest fate, a very Japanese student was walking behind her at the time, who was duly arrested. That man was Sasaki-san, and the men who effected his arrest were Mr. Sholmes. Believing our compatriots' innocence, Susato-san and I decided to represent Sasaki-san in court. And after a grueling trial of many twists and turns, we finally managed to prove his innocence. The man's reaction after the trial. His jubilation was short-lived. I received a telegram from Mr. Sholmes the following morning. The victim of Briar Road, stabbing has regained consciousness. Read the bots once. Suddenly I summoned a handsome man headed immediately to the hospital. Oh? 21st February. Hey, why at last? Good morning, Mr. Sholmes. Think not. Late! What took you so long? The target only arrived at 5 o'clock, Mr. Sholmes. It's a 20-minute ride to the hospital. So it's 5:30 now. I think we made very good time. Time's irrelevant. The fact is, I've been waiting for what felt like an eternity. Point of fact, I myself was awoken at 4 this morning by a telegram boy. And feeling it was somewhat unjust that I alone had been roused at such an hour, I sent one to you. Why is there a rat on the floor? Mouse on the floor? Whatever. Anyway, you're here now, so the victim is over there. She's only just regained consciousness. Why? You should introduce yourselves, and I shall observe from here. Name is... Miss Green. Oliver Green. Olive Green. I'm assuming these are her things. Picture of a young gentleman. A woman special someone, do you think? That's very nice, huh? At least it's the best thing I've thought of. Sandy wooden figure is the most charming, is it? I don't think that's a decoration, it's not an artist's mannequin. I believe he used to when practicing sketching the human form in different poses. Or is it, would you call it typical figure for that purpose, though, is it? No, I suppose not. I've never seen one quite so full-figured before. To draw a full-figured person, it's story for two for the job. Jesus. Do not feed. What? Is this place a zoo? No, I seem to remember seeing an almost identical sign in our local park. Pigeons, yes. This is a person. I should have read this. Damn. Lots of bottles in that cabinet out there. Do you think it's safe to keep them like that? If you're patient and if you're sure you take some medicine by mistake when you have to sleep. That is a worry. At least the cabinet has a lock, even if it's only a flimsy looking one. Oh, I have no doubt you managed to unlock that somehow when you have sleep as well. That limits even to what I can do when I have sleep, you know. Just have to talk to her in a bit. Hold on. But directly here after she was found stabbed on the pavement, though. My family member probably bought some things for her. So Change clothes, no doubt. And why are we? Let's never scrutinize a young maiden's present belongings. Chocolates or biscuits or caramel? What does that have to do with anything? So the treatment notes for whoever's occupying this bed. Let's see. Do not permit to run around the hospital. I see. Patient doesn't seem to be here at the moment, so I think she's probably running around the hospital then. Oh dear, I'm worrying. What's worrying is why they haven't discharged the patient yet. I'm not sure it's safe to reach for everything like this. It's frantic. Imagine if you're peckish, you might try a whole bottle or two. Because this seems to be locked as the cabinet was. Imagine that would stop you if you were hungry. Or that you'd break the lock. It doesn't turn me into a criminal, you know, Miss Sato. Okay. Mouse, no. Enormous mouse. Room in the hospital? That doesn't seem the best. Looks like a very healthy specimen, doesn't it? It's very plump. Should we say that's down to the excellence of this facility? If that's what you were thinking? Have I looked at everything now? I think I have. Okay. Miss Green? Good morning. Hello, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm from the Empire of Japan. Oh, was it your knife that? Are you the man who... No, I'm a lawyer. My name's Sato Muktoba. Pleased to meet you. Oh no, was it your knife then? Are you the one? No, I assure you. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. We heard that you regain consciousness and I want to come give you our best wishes. Best wishes? Me? Thank you. I'm olive green. I'm an artist. No, that's not right, is it? I mean, oh god. I mean, I'm trying to be an artist. What I really mean is, I desperately want to be an artist. But the truth is, I don't have any talent. I know I don't. There's no one I will stab in the back. I don't think that's related, actually. Gosh, someone seems to bend over backwards to put herself down. Should ask about what happened from next to, I suppose. Seem to be struck from the back by a blade as you were walking along the pavement. What trouble experience you had, Miss Green? So cold that day. The fog was so thick I couldn't see a thing. That was 4 days ago now, I think. Is that right? Yes, that's right. I'm afraid you've been comatose all that time. Guess it's been solved, hasn't it? While I've been here in the hospital, I mean. It has, my dear madam. Spectacularly by none other than I, Sherlock Holmes. Holmes, as you all know, it was Mr. Naruhodo's hard work in court. That's all the case. Are you yet to hear what happened? Miss Green? Yes, I'm afraid so. A gentleman from the police force is supposed to be coming to fill me in shortly. I see. Me coming around seems to have made everyone frantically busy. So sorry, I should never regain consciousness. It was selfish of me. Oh no, what else would leave that you're on the mend, Miss Green? Really, we are. Okay, since you're blue, not green. So you're an artist, are you, Miss Green? Oh, I can possibly claim that. I'm a fledgling artist at best. I mean, I'm a student of art, really. At the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. Academy of Fine Arts? Great, is such a wonderful country. Tell me, Miss Green, do you live hereabouts? Oh no, actually, I don't deserve it, but I have a little flat on Brixton Road. I see. How very interesting. Oh no, is it? Brixton's some 10 stops away on the underground from here. And Thorndike is a mere 3-minute walk from Brixton to the town centre. Is that a nice shot, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps not. Briar Road is far less slippery part of town by comparison, built in by those of inferior means. Queen Maleficent, Mr. Mustache. Certainly somewhat out of the ordinary for a young fine arts student to be walking in such a district. That's all. Holmes should be ashamed of yourself prying into young maiden's private affairs. Oh dear me, do forgive me. If you don't mind, I'm being discharged shortly so I can pack up my things. So I'll keep you, take so much screen. Okay. Oh, is there a Mr. Narrowfodder here? Narrowfodder here. Mr. Narrowfodder? Narrowfodder now? If you're looking for Mr. Naruhodo the lawyer. Naruhodo the lawyer. Naruhodo the lawyer. That's me, but yeah, Mr. Naruhodo, good. This is for you. Message from Saucy says Saucy Nutmeg. Oh, Soseki Natsume. Saucy Nutmeg. That's the name. To me. What placement delivery message from Miss Natsume? Exactly what's going on. It's time in the morning. What are you waiting for? Let me see that. Oh. Well, this is most unexpected. Something wrong, Mr. Holmes? Something wrong, Mr. Holmes. He says, "Have you not seen this note?" No, how could I have? It would seem that London's criminals have no intention of letting the great detective rest. New case calls. Case of murder, no less. We must depart at once. Call a cab. Time is of the essence. Trouble is to read Miss Nappy's note. I was thinking we ought to pay him a visit in his lodgings once he did. That'd be entirely convenient. What do you mean? Someone here in this note, dear fellows. Murder we must investigate took place at Miss Mustache's lodgings. What? Hello, Fiacre once. Fiacre? Follow. Mr. Sixon was a court we were dispelling doubts about his innocence. And now the very next day, there's a murder at the man's own address. He may very well be the unluckiest man alive. So it seemed to us at the time, but we were soon to discover it was worse than we thought. Oh my. What on earth? Gentleman's deceased. The question, he's dead. Locum student in Mr. Roscoe. That's me. Why is this happening? Why to me? I just got out of court yesterday. I was finally home after 2 days of misery. Then I wake up the next day to this. No only bird should catch a one like this. What a full worm without wiggle. His way of words is insane. Hold on to the writers. Your high spirits again this morning, Miss Mustache. That horrible hair, like Sholmes. Shoo, shove off. Show yourself the door. I never invited you. Sholmes came here with us. I'm sure you'll be able to help you, Miss Natsume. I'm entirely sure disposal. Mr. Mustache, what can I do for you? Hi. Here they are, already. The busybodies. Oh my god. Posture check. Back's dying, okay. It hasn't been a pleasant surprise. Pleasant, is it? You give me heartburn every time I see your face at crime scene, Sholmes. Huh. I deduce, Inspector, that your heartburn is a result of your excessive consumption of fried food. Good morning, Inspector. Inspector. This is a crime scene. Don't you go touching anything. Aren't you? Two sunshine? How's this? Oi, so hands off. You're gonna mess up my crime scene. No, I just wanted to look, that's all. Oh yes, oh you're kind. You messed it up just by looking at it. in a bad mood. It's a bad idea. Hello. What was the victim's name? Who was he? Mr. William Shames. Of course, that's his name. Why would that not be his name? Freaking William Shamspeare. William Shamspeare. Here's a ledger here. As you can probably tell, he was an actor. Bit of a dead loss. That's what happens. Or, just dead. Mr. Shamspeare. It was landlord, old Mr. Gardev, and the ledger. There's nothing from him. Phil didn't rise at all as usual. Else the Gardev got worried and kicked the door down. Goddamn. But doesn't Mr. Gardev have a bad leg? Oh yeah, you're right there. Or the Jerry's Japanese hunchback over there actually did the kicking. The kicking was pretty hard up, it seems. Even done some time inside for petty crimes. Ain't no money, no place to go, no friends. Only acquaintances with the people in this house. Miserable life and a miserable end to it. Where's the doing here? Involved investigation, so shouldn't you have sent him away from the crime scene? I'm not saying it's because this fellow looks odd or anything, or that he acts suspicious. I thought it would be prudent to take a statement from the cohabiter. You said copy that, didn't you? Freaking bastard. Alright then. Appears to be under suspicion again. It seems that way. They just come across as such an odd fellow, doesn't he? Oh man, unfortunate. Anyway, I can't say much until the caller gets here. But I don't think the fella's been gone that long. Body's still warm. Even if it was loud, I don't think I can bring myself to touch a dead body. Trouble thing to have happened. It's been 3 days since I was arrested for the incident pavement outside. And then, having finally regained my freedom, it starts happening all over again. Endless existence of excruciating experiences. You didn't live here on the ground floor, and your room is just one story up, isn't it? Yes, that's right. We're neighbors, I suppose. So did you know the victim? Were you friends? Well, I suppose he wasn't a complete stranger. But did he ever invite me to his room? Never! On my honor, I swear. What an extreme reaction. You're probably wishing you never asked now, aren't you, Mr. Ronaldo? Found me, I felt wretched. Which is why I sent word asking you to come. Or that inspector over there. Hello, Sholmes. I see you're trying to act yourself, right? See you're trying to be in a play? What are you doing? Huh, you don't deserve to know it, my dear fellow. Investigating, naturally. Something natural about that pose. Mr. Holmes, I made some miraculous discovery. Patience, my dear madam, patience. I've not been here in this room 5 minutes. So far, all I managed to deduce is what actually happened. Oh my god. Is that everything we need to know, Mr. Holmes? I proposed the idea, I believe one could indeed see it that way. At the present time, I managed to draw 2 incontrovertible conclusions. First, that there was a physical struggle here last night in which the victim fought for his life. Well, yes, I can see that. What's wrong? Something. Mr. Holmes said his name is about. Sorry. No, don't mind me. I forget I was here. The second conclusion is that there was a poison lingering in the air here last night that passed the victim's lips. No nonsense! Alright, Mr. Natsume. Why are you reacting so extremely to Mrs. Sholm's deductions? No, please. I pretend I'm not here. Invisible, ineffable, inscrutable, insignificant. Possible to ignore. So that's everything, Mr. Sholm. Spare no detail. Let the theatrical tragedy before us be unraveled by my great deductions, presented by your pleasure, for your pleasure in 2 acts. Truly sounding great deductions, Mr. Sholm's past. There'll be no exception. What miracles will unfold before our eyes this time? Somebody fellows, for light and wonder, let the curtain rise. For Herlock Sholmes, the logic and reasoning is spectacular. Act 1. Here we go. Careful observation of the victim reveals to us that the events that transpired in this disconsolate room last night. From the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates the use of poison. Next to the victim, we notice a large writing plate, which contains, you will observe, 1/2 of a sizable bar of soap. Meaningful? Indubitably. My soap set so purposely up on the dish like the victim's last supper. Right. Yes. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course, the fork reveals the answer. Appears that the young man's appetite was his undoing. Taking up arms in the form of his cutlery, the victim engaged in a deadly battle for his life. His struggle against his hunger was in vain, but in the end he couldn't resist devouring the slippery feast. But London's all soap is besmirched by foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the contents of the plate. And caused. Soap and the lather about the young man's mouth are too perfectly matched to ignore. Alright then. Well, there was clearly intoxication due to the excessive ingestion of foul soap. Something tells me that's not soap. I think it's just butter. Maybe. Personally, I have a great interest in the taste of foul chemicals, of course. What? That's not any better. Suicide or murder? Cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. Was it suicide or murder? Once we'll recall that death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man die alone? The single teacup, which suggests the answer. Draw a conclusion on such a meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly. Calf criminal could have someone with his own cup to cover his tracks. Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. The reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock. Though forced open now, at the time of the incident, the door was locked. And the silver key was in the victim's pocket. In other words, when the victim consumed poison, he must have been alone. Alone with his inferior soap, from whence he wafted an inferior scent. Without accurate aroma lingering in the air, the victim met his end in a tragic solitude. To comfort only in the fact that his soul was well cleansed on its way to the hereafter. That's something. That's definitely a statement. That's definitely a sentence, I mean, my god. Just one thing, Mr. Sholmes. Suppose identifying just one thing, aren't you, Miss Otto? Pray, what concerns you? Well, no matter how hungry he was, do you really think the man would have eaten soap? This man barely had a penny to his name. It was a curious thing, but to one so destitute, soap can suddenly appear quite irresistibly appetizing. How extraordinary. Truth, I've tried a little soap myself in the past. What? My dear fellow, it was some time ago now. My postulation was that it would cleanse my gut. And did it? Yes, I believe it did. As I writhed in agony on the floor and spilled the contents of my stomach. Yes, I believe it did. Experience taught me a valuable lesson. Soap was quite poison. Has an unpleasant taste and leads to a great discomfort. In summary, I cannot recommend it. Dude, imagine if you died. That would. I know. It's just. you did. Oh my god. Something that troubles me as well, actually. It's Mr. Natsume. Couldn't help noticing him shuddering and quivering out of the corner of my eye. Most of Mr. Strom's deductions touched a nerve somehow. No nonsense. I got my teeth. My teeth episode didn't last. I think judging by Miss Natsume's reaction, your detective's deductions may need some gentle corrections in order to reach the actual truth. Strom's observations and deductions are sometimes a little too sharp. There's tendency to pick the nail on the side of the head and drive it in at an obtuse angle. Exactly. When it does that, it fails to straighten us. It falls to us to straighten things out. Alright then, let's see what we can do. Let's pick out the key words in Mr. Strom's quite brilliant deductions and discreetly exchange them for something that makes a little more sense. And do that. I'm sure we'll arrive at what Mr. Strom's meant to say in the first place. Thank you, game, for tutorializing. Okay, so are you ready for the second performance of the day? Let's get my dear fellows. For continued delight and wonder, let the curtain rise. While Strom's logic and reasoning spectacular. Act 1. Right. Doesn't always eat something. I'm about to eat something. Soap. Jeez. It's only half the bar of soap is left on the plate. Something material that proves whether or not the man really ate some soap. More soap on the floor here. James must really love that stuff. Look closely. See, they will fit together perfectly in that bar. Yeah. I think they have two halves of the same bar that broke apart. Oh, I see. Okay. That's what we're trying to talk about. Okay. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? No. Is this really soap? I don't think that's soap. I don't know what that is even. Could it be that the man was going to eat? Of course. The piece of soap reveals the answer. It being the other half of the soap on the table. In short, the victim was not eating soap at all. It's obvious, really. But no depths of hunger could drive any man to attempt to eat soap. Even I, with my unquenchable thirst for practical knowledge, took only a single bite. The biggest question how the man was poisoned. There's no sign of any food on the table. Excellent observations, however, and one that furnishes us with the answer we seek. This foul soap is supposed to be poison. The victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the contents of the plate. Perhaps just the man licked the soap rather than ate it. Probably. The soap is that poison, so I don't think I'd want to wash my hands with it. Poison the only thing that passes people's lips, is it? I'm just gonna do that. I was claimed by poison that tainted the teacup. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the teacup. Indeed, and cups have been the vessel of choice for practicing poisoners over the centuries. It would appear that the victim drank every last drop. There's no sign of food anywhere in the room. This leads us to the immutable conclusion. cause of death was clearly intoxication due to the ingestion of poison contained in this teacup. Okay. Was that solve thing there before? I don't know. Cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. Was suicide or murder? This may not go well. I also recall that death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man die alone? The single teacup is over. Infused hot drinks, okay. What's in the vessel for infused hot drinks again? It's clear it's already featured heavily in our collection so far. Imagine that shortly before his death, Mr. Shamspeare was having a drink of tea. There'd be nothing remarkable about that, but what troubles me is just not the direction of what we heard. Mr. Shaw was just. Let's closely examine the scene of the crime again for some clues. Oh, hi. It's a teacup, and 2 is empty. That he's actually holding it in his hand. You can assume that this is the teacup from which Mr. Shamsi was actually drinking. That's the case, do something else, Thomas said. Bad feeling about this, I just don't want to say it. Exactly how I feel. This is not gonna be good, but...
Take that!
Did the man die alone? This other teacup suggests the answer. Yes, there are 2 teacups in this room all along. In other words, there's a strong indication at the victim's last supper. There was a guest present. At the very least, we can say now with certainty. Somebody else was here in this room last night, taking tea with the victim. What are you talking about? Utterly unbelievably, adjustably unreasonable. Our conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly. In which case, what more can we deduce about this possible guest at the table? Well, let me lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. So you know exactly who was in this room at the time of the victim's death? Sure, I like where this direction is going now. But it's too late to go back to the Halcyon days of eating too much soap. But identity of the guest who was in here last night when the victim passed away is... They have a very bad info. Well, you tried to know your feelings, but we cannot ignore the truth, Mr. Arnold. It was not. Look around again. And what these books are. These are the only things in this room are the makeshift stage and the costumes. Look at these 3 books initially. Titles read: The Picture of Monsieur Lecoq, Canterbury Yearnings, and A Meal for Gaborio. Sure, I've heard these stories before. Exact same 3 books that Mr. Nasby purchased the other day. Yeah, it's fortunate Mr. Green was stabbed. So I just went to a bookshop and bought them, that's right. Those 2 titles are here in the room. Maybe Mr. Nasby claims never to have been here before. What does this mean, do you think? Thank you.
Take that!
Indeed, what reveals the answer, of course, is the pile of familiar books. Quite so. It's not mere coincidence that these 3 titles are here in this room is a link to the truth. It's not to me. You purchased these books 4 days ago at a second-hand bookshop. It's just a coincidence. In that case, you will be able to bring the same 2 titles from your own room, will you not? This very moment. No, never. Non-negotiable. Negotiable. Can't bring your own copies here. It proves that these 3 books are in fact yours. I purchased the books 4 days ago and returned to your lodgings. You were arrested the very next day. So you could conceivably have brought the books here on that evening, but you never mentioned that. In other words, you could only have brought these 3 books here to the victim's room. my god, the poses. Hello. Last night, having returned to your lodgings after the trial concluded at the Old Bailey. Nice. In short, there is only one possible conclusion. The victim died here in this room last night as a result of poisoning. And that same night, the victim had a visitor. And that visitor was you, Mrs. Ososki Datsume. Doesn't even scream. Well, this thus concludes the final act of Sherlock Holmes' great detective. Yeah, this is not good. Elementary. Okay. Not again. Yeah. Come on, Miss Natsume. It would appear you're gonna have to accompany me down to the yard again. Wait. Hold your horses. Door key locked. Entry, exit, entirely impossible. Oh. Where's the normal? What? Think that's an alibi? Could just made a copy. Live in the same building after all. You'd have had plenty of opportunity, I'm sure. That's no. I don't think a copy is necessary if the guy knew William. Also, what motive does he have to kill him? Misery me. You get your chance to give your side of the story later. Facts speak for themselves, Mr. Mustache. You. Horrible Sherlock Holmes. He has found himself an travel now, hasn't he? Come on now, no dilly-dallying. Outside, there's a carriage waiting. Oh, you must not hurt Esquire. I never mentioned it being this position again, but you have to help me, please. I'm innocent. I understand. Come to your cell later, talk about it. One more thing. Yes? My poor little kitty cat. Please give him his breakfast for me, yeah? And so, his evil curse still apparently unbroken. So the Kazan found himself once again the prime suspect in the case of murder. Thanks to the incriminating introduction of the great detective. I feel that honor belongs to you. That is partly true, yes. Sorry, Soseki. Does that mean Inspector X is no longer here? Because I'm just seeing more detail now. That's right. And of course, have you forgotten what the inspector mentioned before? It was landlord Mr. Girdeb who discovered Mr. Shakespeare. Yes. I could find him in his sitting room in the top floor as usual. I'm going to go and talk to him later then. Sort of makes your stage, isn't it? What does the audience sit though for the nightly Shakespeare performances? Actors aspiring to the great stage must practice their art, Mr. Naruto, with or without an audience. In fact, on a related note, perhaps you should set up a mock bench for the defense in your office. What? You can practice your art every single day. I don't think being a lawyer is art. Or was it on a beard and play the role of judge? Well, if that'll help you achieve your goal. I have to see. Susato with a beard. Wow. It's a gas wall light, isn't it? It must be connected to the gas pipe in the wall. Gas lights, gas stove. London really is a city of gas. I don't think about it. Mr. and Mrs. Girdeb had an open fire on the top floor, didn't they? Oh, yes, you're right. I don't recall seeing a gas stove up there. I prefer a real fire anyway. So much cozier. What's this? Here we have another disproportionately large machine. This looks like a meter of some kind. This is a gas meter, I think. See that in this district, residents pay for gas as they use it with coins. Oh, weird. Now I pointed out. See, there's a slot just here that looks like it would take a coin. So I mean, if you put a coin in here, that's right, that would buy you about 2 hours of gas for lights and heating. If you're a poor person with no money, you have to sleep in the freezing cold. Yes, or if you were a scatterbrain with no change because you've got to exchange your money at the bank. That doesn't mean in our office. Anything else here? No. The brick wall, huh? This is from the outside. The window is completely bricked up. Prestige is the form of window tax that Britons have to pay. What's ridiculous to use the tax in Great Britain? I mean, making people pay for the number of windows that on a property is extraordinary. It's heartbreaking to think of the poor having to block up the windows just to avoid an unaffordable tax. Look closely about. Look at the number of bricks are broken loose. As though an amateur has broken out a few of them just here. Was Miss Shakespeare did it, I wonder, being the lodger renting this room? Or is Miss Nard? The outside is a little ledge. Something on it. I didn't want to look at the costume! This one looks like king's tie. King wasn't being a king. I think if you'd be more suited to a feudal lord, a daimyo, such like Chonmarch top knot. A Japanese man who wishes he had a Chonmarch. I don't know what that. How do I pronounce that? I don't know. Oh, you look wonderful with one. You already have the sword. Imagine what would happen if I walked around the streets of London with a Chonmage and the sword. Chonmage? I don't know. Okay, please. Okay, look at this, please. Thank you. What the? It's the soap. It's cold outside. Where's this cap? There's snow all last night. It'll be cold. Importantly, what is this? What is it on the ledge out there? What are these snow-covered lumps? It's small bars of soap. What bars of soap going right up on the ledge outside the window? I have no idea. A pair of them look rather charming like that. I think perhaps we should take one or two after all. I suppose we could. This. Get the bar of soap. See in the middle there? There's a patch that's different color. It's so transparent, but that is sign, I suppose. Only in Great Britain. Looks like the Hinomaru flag of Japan, doesn't it? How wonderful. For a very expensive brand. What's it doing in this direction? I got an idea as to what these are used for. And I've watched a spy video before. I feel like doing secret dealings and money exchanges and stuff. Okay. Alright. It's not much on these shelves, is there? Just this one glass and bottle. Both of them are cracked. Yes, not much use, are they? What's the matter? I always just remember the Reaper after all. That's all. What's a little bit antiques? Yes, he's so reckless with his wine glasses. I was thinking he's so wasted that he should donate some to the needy. It's just the next time we meet. What's this? Huh? What's this? Looks like a part of an envelope, I think. You may be right. Perhaps it was torn off when the lobe was opened. Is that significant? Our place, perhaps. Maybe look around the room. Wait, I do have this. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I have more things than I thought. Okay, hold on. I have this. See for some books that are missing out. So many purchases. Like a bookstore. Stream map of the neighborhood where Miss Nasmi has his lodgings. Submitted as evidence. So it was here. Okay. That's the one the window was. So it was discovered just outside of Mrs. Shakespeare's window. So there were two that were found here. Found there. Positive color. That's exquisite design, isn't it? Trust the British to turn a boring bar of soap into something social. I like it. It reminds me of the Hero design of the Japanese flag. I expect this is rather expensive soap. There's no sign of a letter or the rest of the envelope. In fact, is there? Wait, and yet here we have a torn off end of an envelope. This strikes me as unusual. Great, but takes just in case. Thank you. And it's still there somehow. I thought it was glass, but no, it's an envelope. Interesting. Whoever opens the envelope doesn't bother with the letter opener says, did they? Yes, whoever opened it was clearly someone with an unrefined temperament. And judging from the angle of the rip here, the person in question must have been right-handed. Then perhaps someone's reading too much of the adventure of Sherlock Holmes. You read too much of it, you can never read too much of it, Naruto. Never. I'll take your word for that. Like, stories are fun to read. And again, I've never read one. Well, no, actually, that's not true. I haven't read an actual Sherlock Holmes story. But I have read a couple of... Well, no, I think only one detective story. I want to get more, but eh. Teacups that Mr. Shamsby and his guest drank from last night. Don't drink from the nervous. No, there's a bit of poison inside. Not planning on drinking any, don't worry. The cups are both empty anyway. It's true. So one was Mr. Shamsby's and the other must be the cup that Mrs. Nosby was drinking from. Let's take these so we can examine them in more detail later. The one with the green line around the rim. That was Mrs. Nosby's, okay. Well, that's it. I didn't check the body. No. Looks like having to go snoop around, eh? Oh, hi. But there isn't back too soon. Well, let me just look at these cups. Did I not put that in right? This is a teacup from which Miss Nosby was drinking. It's like the other one, the inside of the cup is completely clean. Suppose most have drunk the contents before the tea had a chance to leave his mark. Well, I always got that one too. Sorry, Miss Naruto. Well, just little by little it goes cold. Well, yeah, I shall try to instruct you in the proper way to take tea. There's no tea ring inside of Miss Nosby's cup. Oh, those are tea rings. Oh. This must be the cup that Mr. Shamsby was drinking from them. I didn't notice that. Stain on the inside. Tea does that, I'm afraid. Even green tea. Really? Never noticed? Well, I never leave it in the cup long enough to leave a mark. I like to gulp it down. Drink tea while it's hot. That's the Japanese way, isn't it? Oh dear. Some people seem to have the wrong idea about our culture. Most of them are Japanese. Damn. Nothing about the handles? No, okay. That's all needed, thank you. After the little Japanese fell in the clink, I went and reported this to the investigation division. 5 minutes time, this place will be cordoned off by the yard. I see. Well, we better be leaving then. Poor Miss Nosby must be feeling very low, being back again so soon. Sure, we should probably go and... Holy crap, he's not dead, huh? Did no one check his pulse? Out, brief candle. Life's better walking shadow, a poor player. I don't know what voice to give him. Maybe like a pompous voice, but I don't know what that sounds like. Life's better walking shadow, a poor player. At struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. Now, how soundeth the next part? It's a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Indeed! Oh, happy day! Huh. Is he dead now? I don't know. Was he actually poisoned, or was that just like a sleeping pill, sleeping drug or something? Walking Dead. Phil isn't dead at all. What was that nonsense he was saying though? I think, yes, it was from William Shakespeare's Macbeth. A soliloquy. What? How do you pronounce that? A soliloquy from Act 5, Scene 5. Shakespeare. So it was that the victim, Mrs. William Shakespeare, came back to life. The man had indeed been poisoned. It transpired that it hadn't killed him. He was taken by emergency carriage to a nearby hospital for treatment. Inspector Rickson evicted us from the scene of the crime, whatever that now was. Just attempted poison, I guess. What's up with you, lad? What's up with you, lad? What's going to happen now? Good question. Strange situation for Miss Natsume, arrested for murder, but then the victim come back to life. Was never dead in the first place. Seems very likely that Miss Shamsbury did consume poison as you deducted. As you deduced? Deducted? Deduced. Not deducted, that's another thing. Was it an accident, attempted suicide, or attempted murder? Till the truth can be established, I imagine the police will keep Miss Natsume in custody. Suppose so. Let's hope it doesn't come to anything more than a night in cells. What's this? It's a man over there. Trying to see into suspect on his lodgings. Something wrong with the hood? Excuse me. Could I have a word? Oh my god. That is quite the elastic neck you got there. And he ran off. For sure I've seen that man somewhere before. What was it? I don't remember. I'm just gonna look at what you left behind, thanks. With the exception of the top floor, where Mr. and Mrs. Garrett lived, all the windows are bricked up. This is because of an old window tax that was charged on the number of windows the property had. And in order to pay less tax, the poor members of society filled in many of their windows. The tax has since been abolished, isn't it? Hasn't it? So the owners could be opened up again, surely. Fortunately, it would appear that the residents of this district can't afford to pay to have the work done. As a sad state of affairs. Oh damn. Especially people like poor Miss Natsume have to live all cooped up in a windowless room. I suppose that's the price you pay for living in a very cheap accommodation. It seems like that's pointless when you put it like that. I'm not gonna... I'm assuming this is soap, I guess, but... alright then. Apartment position down in the corner. As I look at the building, I can't help feeling this bit of a slant. It sort of look as though it would collapse in even the smallest earthquake, doesn't it? It's supposed to be haunted as well, huh? Just why is it has such hunched back? What, because the building is on its back? The building is also hunched back? I always seem to bicycle it's up for your residents. I read that bicycles are extremely popular all over Great Britain at the moment, in fact. It all seems very warped though, especially the front wheel. Is that to make it more of a challenge to ride, do you think? No, I'm afraid that may be a result of the rider's incompetence. Those front wheels be so badly warped. I'm afraid the rider may have been similarly afflicted. There's a good chance Miss Natsume has been practicing his bicycle, I think. Damn! You may be right. There's blanketed fog again today. Sky is covered in cloud. But look carefully in the distance. You can just make out the Crystal Tower being built. Crystal Tower, yes. This is the piece of a Great Brit exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. Everyone's talking about the Great Exhibition in London at the moment, it seems. Well, it's be the largest event of its kind anywhere in the world, with technology and scientists from all over. Can't wait for it myself. I think visiting students from Far East like us will be granted entry. The last Great Exhibition that was held in London had more than 6 million visitors, it seems. This time, the British are determined to make it an even bigger success to outdo the Paris Exhibition. That's an incredible number of people. So many people expected to attend, we should easily be able to slip in unnoticed. Damn. That was the honest approach of buying tickets at the main entrance. In here? There's a snowman. Why is somebody built the snowman in some sort of pestle, do you think? That's not a pestle, though, Stardo. That's part of the snowman's body. Really? But he already has a perfectly good body. Well, it's not. It's true that British snowmen are usually made with 2 balls of snow. Perhaps as a foreigner. Now we're looking at him as if he's strange. Poor man, I know how he feels. Everything's Japanese and British 2 balls of snowmen. They're the strange ones, isn't it? They're all the real people. They have 3 sections: head, torso, and legs. Everything that perhaps you think about things too much. Guys, build snowmen in 2 balls. That was normal. Okay, whatever. Alright, yes, then. Time to move. Where? Oh, right. Need to go to. Oh, hi. Hi, Amy. Start early today. Yeah. I want to get the most time. And this time I actually, like, you know, woke up at 7 and stayed up. Yeah, you missed a whole trial where it started. You missed a whole chapter. But we're just beginning the second one. I'll recap the first one. Basically, it was Susato was the one that was defending that time, disguised as a male. Because only females are not allowed to represent someone in court, apparently. What was the name? Oh yeah, Ryutaro Naruhodo. His supposed cousin. Ryunosuke's never supposed cousin. It's Sato's debut. That's Ryutaro to you. That's Ryutaro. And then another thing came up. Trying to find out why, just at the end, after the trial, just after what? God, sorry. Why Susato was called back to Japan, because his father, that was supposed to be ill, was not actually ill. That was a lie. Just to send Susato back. Something, I don't know what that is. And then, yeah. Oh, about the actual case, about the trial, and the case. Know the person in the first trial, in the first game? The murderer? Miss Giselle Brett? She was the one that was murdered this time. Yeah. It's interesting stuff. Okay. Still covered up, I see. Because Miss Garrett was the one who discovered the incident this morning, don't forget. Oh, you chaps, eh? Good morning, sir. Thank you for your cooperation in court yesterday. Much for Miss Garrett was everyone, really. Getting straight back here after all that business at the Bailey yesterday. You expect to wake up to more bally nonsense this morning? Wonder if you wouldn't mind telling us exactly what happened, Mr. Arab. Yes, suppose you'd like to know about that dead loss of an actor chap. That dead loss of an actor chap in the ground floor room. Words. Those are exactly suspected cards. Correct squares, weren't they? Damn. Let's get things first. Is this still not fixed up? Oh man. I mean, I guess well, he didn't have time, to be fair. He only just came back from court things yesterday. Yes. You know. Doesn't mean much to me anymore. The old thing if you wanted it. I see Van Zeke perhaps. Hopefully ostentatious outfit like this could be just what he needs. Very tactful, very tactful indeed. You got paper drying on the anonymous cache clothes. Horse, look. Through the cannon. Look at that. Just testing you, huh? Piece of history that is. Seen plenty of action on the battlefield, I can tell you. I will go now, just enjoying the peace and quiet over retirement together. Of course, she'd come in handy if the enemy decided to launch attack again. So, Oh, copyright magazine. Historic shows as being read all over London. Isn't that wonderful? Actually, one asks oneself if such a single detective could really exist. Having met the chap is undeniable. He's most certainly singular. Singularly dangerous. This is genuine public opinion for you, Miss Sato. Perhaps it should be reflected in the stories. Make no mistake, Mr. Naruto. I tend to snuff out the sort of public opinion you just heard, personally. So more shows. There's something seeing up close to them. You say something about firing them to the barracks, Mr. Gardeb? No, do you? Just a little mishap that occurred during training one day. Are you doing firing on your own men? Haven't bellowed at me. I'm surprised. A little mishap doesn't really do it justice, does it? Well, one of these little incidents, one's a hot-headed young private. Instead, soldiers from my looks have some display. That's good. See, Mr. Gardner's Medal of Honor is still proudly displayed on the wall. Description reads, for distinguished participation, if you remember. So I remember, because I remember thinking even if I might stand a chance of picking up honors like that. You know, it took... Wouldn't know it to look at me now, perhaps, but had my devil may cry taste, you know? Oh, that's so hard to read for me. Also, I just said devil may cry and not care. Oh my god. My brain's all jumbled up today, it seems. Words are hard. Okay. Well, on the pass now, of course. Best left to happen. Great dashing your uniform there, Mr. Gardner. A little portrait, eh? Run by an art student who used to rent the rooms downstairs. Looks so wonderfully young, courageous, and strong. Yes, well, chap presented it to me one day and asked if I'd let him off the month's rent in return. Oh, I see. So you did, presumably? Very well did not. Damn. Portrait is a portrait, rent is rent, hey? It's still there probably on the wall. Oh, that screen is hiding now. The aftermath of fiery altercation out there the other day. I suppose we'll be able to clear that mess up for some time now. dear. This must be a very difficult situation for you. I'll say, people talk about twists of fate and whatnot. But this is awful. This is a twist and a half. We're on show all around. He's struggling with everything that happened. Okay, nothing else here, I think. Now onto the actual mess. We have more clear mess. First collection of cakes in the fancy silver cake stand there. Yeah, sure, that was full cakes when you first investigated in here as well. That's correct. I haven't touched it since. I haven't done much at all, really, since it all happened. That was still for me, you know. Time stood still. That's an interesting face. I'll have to use that excuse when I'm next supposed to be tidying the office. Just tidy up, Miss Naruto. Procrastination. But we all love some procrastination. What view over the wintry East End from up here? It's a perfectly grey scene. There's nothing comparable in Japan. Down below a brown road, partly blanketed in snow. Pavement where poor Miss Green was struck in the back by that knife. Think about it, this is the only room in this building that actually has a window to the outside world. Sometimes Great Britain really does seem like a strange little land, doesn't it? I suppose all foreign countries seem strange at first. Imagine how an Englishman would feel on arriving in Japan and seeing people with Chonmage top knot. Well, what's Chonmage? I don't know what that is. Talked about it last time. Don't know what that is. These shells look like they've been completely torn apart by a wild beast. It reminds me of the Battle of Maiwand. Don't you know? Experience of a season. Enemies had us surrounded on all sides. We really thought we were done for the whole ballet company. We're taking a real pounding from their cannons, so all we could do was run for our lives. Well, the story's going in a different direction, actually. Well, the whole experience taught me one thing, to tell you. Are you done for? You're really done for. So you have to find yourself in the fire once they're here. True. Okay. I looked at everything. Time to actually talk to you. That's what I'm here for. Wait. Show you this. Been quite a couple days, as you can imagine. I'm afraid I'm rather tired. I haven't really got the energy in the old eyeballs, to be honest with you. Some of the time then. No? Okay, fine. Okay, I'm gonna assume there's nothing. This morning must have been a real shock for you this morning. Here that you discovered what had happened. Well, the hopeless actor chap rises at 5 o'clock sharp every morning without fail. But at 5:30 this morning, he still hadn't lit the gas. So I went down and knocked on his door, but no bell answer. As he broke into his room by kicking down the door. Well, I called on that rum-looking Japanese chap to do the grunt work, of course. It was a little premature to kick the door down, and I could have just overslept by half an hour. It's very true, Miss Naruto. If 30 minutes oversleeping warranted such behavior, I'd have to kick your door down. I'd have to kick your door down every morning. Damn. Well, you know, better be safe than sorry. And all that. Okay, so awesome. So there was a story situation indeed that you found fell outside of the door. Mr. Shamspear. The victim's name is Shamspear, I believe. Is that right? So William Shamspear took the ground floor room 3 months ago now. And how would you describe him? The word destitute. Well, let's face it, the only redeeming feature of that room is the cheap rent. Anyone wanting to live in a place like that is either broke or has a belly screw loose. I'll choose which category, so let's go with 6 on volunteer. So that's a little rude. I'll bring my mind. He was doing research as well. To what? Shakespeare, of course. Shakespeare. Ready to play the role about myself, you know. Romeo and Hamlet and all that. Yes, William Shakespeare is England's most highly regarded classical playwright and author. He's known as Sao in Japanese, as you know, and many of his works have already been translated. It seems incredible that Shakespeare was shown to Sao, though. Someone was too heavy-handed there. There were a lot of costumes in the victim's room, actually, weren't there? Of course, Mr. Natsume is a scholar of English literature as well. Imagine he and Mr. Shansu would have had much in common. Shakespeare interpretation disagreement leads to shocking murder. Let's hope it's not that. Really? How rude. So Mr. Natsume's trial yesterday, you came straight back here, I believe, didn't you? Did you notice anything strange between then and this morning? Well, it must have been about 6 in the evening by the time I got home. Snow was coming down rather heavily, as I remember. It was completely dark already. I filled actor chap with that at the time. I didn't notice there was no light from his room or something, I suppose. I had summoned the energy for anything much, so I just sat in front of the fire up here. It was after 8 before Shamsby got back. The chap was up until past 1 in the morning, well, you know. Suppose he met his end at some time after that. Asleep by then, so I'm rather dark here. Let's see. Well, thank you. That was very illuminating. Is everything alright, Miss Seta? Well, we're just thinking it's a little strange after all. That's all. I'm scared that you were up here in your room all evening, if I understood correctly. Oh, big fan of stairs. All this blasted leg. Then, how is it that you seem to know? Precise movements of your tenant on the ground floor. I mean, good point. Can imagine you could hear noises from the ground floor all the way up here. This old man might spy on his tenants. Is that it? Say, I know what you're thinking. It's a bally outrage. I'm excellent at telling you. Don't go around spying on my tenants. How would I? How do you know? It's the gas woman. The gas told me everything. I thought you already said that. Speaking gas? What does he mean, sir? Couldn't gas tell you anything, let alone everything. Well, as you're probably aware, the gas is supplied to the building by pipes. More or less with that of it, Every room in the building is connected by a single pipe to the gas main outside. The gas can be supplied with gas to the properties via the main. I understand that too. Let me see if I can explain. Let's say I was to light the gas lamps up here. What do you suppose would happen? Well, obviously the room would get brighter. Exactly, but at the same time, the lights in all the other rooms of the house would dim for a moment. Perhaps it's because when you light a gas lamp, it briefly uses more gas than usual. There's the amount of gas in the pipe for the other lamps that connect. That might explain why the other lamps dim momentarily at night. Alright, interesting. What's supposed to happen though? It sounds rather undesirable. Really good point. Fact is, the gas company's pipes in these parts are pretty hopeless and worn out. Barely got any gas in them to start with. Opposites are true, of course. I can extinguish the lamps up here and they glow bright in the rest of the house. Okay. So by watching the flickering of the lamps in one room, you can determine what's happening elsewhere. Oh, I see. I got it. Of course, because when people come back home in the evening and before they go to sleep at night, what they're guaranteed to do is either light or put out their lamps and fires. Clever. Point of fact, the room on the ground floor and the one above it use slightly different amounts of gas. Watching lights in here closely can work out almost exactly what's going on in the whole house. Gosh, it's fascinating, Miss Garden. Well, nothing to it really. I can't really see that's going to help us with the case either. So to go to the prison and speak with Mr. Natsume again. Great idea. Thank you, sir. We'll be off now. Oh boy. Right up against the wall. Look, Miss Natsume, have the police finished questioning you now? Welcome, student. Miss Natsume request is quiet. Oh, yes. What is he? Tell me. Is he a ghost? Is he here to help me? Yes, talking about Mr. Sholmes? He already called himself a great detective, Miss Natsume, not a ghost. But he's not a lot of deductions. They're not of this world. They've left me. I'm cursed to tell you. So it hurts. What credit is due, Mr. Naruto. You were heavily involved in abduction too. Yeah, moving on. Sorry. You have some wonderful news. The thing that we all thought was dead has come back to life again. Now, in the absolutely worst case, you'll only be tried for attempted murder. That's great, isn't it, Miss Natsume? It's terrible! I'm stuck in a cell, suffering from some silly wrong end of the stick. Didn't you confess, serial killer? Why the mustache? Constant questions. Sort of here. Local shyster. Make up your mind. Are you dead or alive? If you're going to come back to life, why bother dying? Wicked, wishy-washy William. Seems like that Mr. Shamsby was never actually in the first place. Oh yes, that makes sense. I'm pleased that he's alive, of course. I don't get... There should be a pulse, even if he's unconscious. Why didn't no one check? Oh, whatever. The debate last night was much fun. Besides, I think it was the last. Oh, oops. Does this mean that you did see the victim last night? No, Mr. Shamsby, didn't you? Not saying another word. I'd have a lawyer present. What do you think I am? Please, Miss Natsume, I need to hear your side of the story. Am I cursed like this? Have I seen this before, Miss Natsume? Oh yes, sweet, sweet room of a beloved homeland. Shows that the wearer is a defense lawyer. Means nothing Great Britain, of course, but I still wear it. Oh, I know exactly how I feel. Look, I'm a student, Mr. Naruto Esquire. My Haramaki belly band. Belly band. If you're right about it. Oh, Haramaki belly band. It's perfect with cold English winters. Just a thing to keep my tummy warm. I see the link. Almost. But these. No? Okay. Nah, too nice to have been offered a present. That delightfully humble etiquette of our homeland. What? Too kind. I accepted gladly. Sorry, but I was trying to give it to you, actually. Okay. That's it. Wait. Do I even need to show this? Okay. Just wondering if there's any dialogue. But see, it occurs to me now. There was confounded books that saw me arrested the first time too. I suppose that's true. Just spent my precious pennies on them. That's the thanks I get. No, why not? I'll read them. No, when? If I maybe will hate them too much to even open their covers. I don't know that we can blame the books for everything that's happened. It's not to me. Okay, wait. Dialogue? No, okay. Wait. Okay, never mind. Maybe he thought it had something to do with the tone of the vote, but no. What happened? Tell us exactly what happened last night then. It's not to me. There's nothing to tell, but it's not on Esquire. I'm eternally grateful to you for helping me with that accursed case yesterday. So sad to believe that was only yesterday. Well, the trial was over. I trudged my way back. I trudged my weary way back to my lowly lodgings. Oh my god. I think at past 9, must have been, I visited Mr. Shamsby. So I did go to the victim's room then. As we feared. I didn't do anything wrong. I'd never been to his room before. It was the first time. We decided to go. Put into him when I arrived back at the house. Got chatting and fell into a discussion. We had to go out, so I bade him farewell. So we met again later that evening at around 9 or just after. When I took him some nice tea I'd brewed as a gift. So the ego brought the tea that had clearly been drunk at the scene then. Oh. Suppose you were discussing the works of Shakespeare, weren't you? Works of Shakespeare, were you? My god. Yeah, that's right. Exactly right. Romeo and Juliet. Who was the stronger? It's life of debate. Sure. Such stimulating subjects, Shakespeare. And the debate became very heated, so he slipped in poison to Miss Shakespeare's tea? No, never. Not at all. Team Juliet won. That was me. When I left his room, the flamboyant fellow was fighting fit. I swear it, categorically. Alright. Interesting. There's nothing you have to say the same thing about yourself, I noticed. That you have a cursed existence. I'm sure I've mentioned this to you before, but I've been hearing a great bit for you now, and in that time, I've learned that there's no place for me here. You're trying to live in a foreign land, adapt to the ways of another culture. Oh, there are foreigners everywhere I look. They all stare at me, they all laugh. That's the impression I get whenever I go out. Makes me scared to leave my room. Which is why I've become a recluse. But even in my room, I find no respite for my fears. Moved more times than I can remember. And then 1 week ago, moved to Briar Road. Why? I mean, why do you choose that place? It seems very comfortable. Because the rent is cheap. I have so little money, he spoke to me. The rent? Obviously, there's a reason why it's cheap. Because the room is cursed. It's cursed out. Previous occupant, the man who lived there before I took the room, died there. Of course, he's still a young man, but one morning he was found dead and no one could explain why. Huh? No one would want to live in a room with history like that. I didn't. When the letting agent recommended the place, I wavered. I want books, and books cost money, and a horrible history is a small price to pay. Whatever it is, it would mean I could buy more books, I signed the lease like lightning. I never blinked. After I moved in, I soon came to realize what I'd done. I realized how horrible that room's history really was. It was really so awful. How does the room's horrible history affect you? It's not to me. What happened? At first, it was just a feeling. The feeling of beady eyes boring my back, watching me. It might just been your mind playing tricks on you. No. My mind doesn't know any tricks. It was someone else. It's been one long nightmare ever since I was given the keys to the place. Nightmare? You'd have bad dreams, you mean? All the souls who died in that room lean over me in my sleep and try to strangle me. That really is horrible. Now, come to think of it, I had that again last night too. Every same night, the Mr. Ramsey was writhing in agony from the poison in his body. I was on the verge of being suffocated silently by those miserable spirits in my room. So you must move out of that room as soon as possible. That sounds important. Gotta keep that in mind. I know it, and that's why I'm already searching for the next room with a history to call home. Perhaps you should try to avoid accommodation with any kind of history at all. Otherwise, I'm scared that you yourself might become history. Damn. Oh my god. Of course. Mr. Lord of the Manor is worried about the curse in my room as well. Mr. Gerda. Yes, he knows that if people keep dying there. He knows that if people keep dying there, he will never be able to rent that out again. Perhaps that may explain why the landlord pays so much attention to the gas lamps and its movements. Because he's worried about their well-being? David unleashed a keen interest in other gas and pipes. Must be a reason why he keeps such close tabs. Problems. What do you mean he pays so much attention to gas lamps? Oh dear, no, it's nothing to do with Miss Natalie. Please forget to say anything. Oh, what are you talking about? Me behind my back as well? Or is that Mr. Shamsby isn't in fact dead at all? Once he's come around and is able to tell us what happened, we'll be able to get you clearly released. Yes, please. I do hope you're ready. Excuse me. Hello? Dr. Ferguson? Come over here and what you just said. Well, on that note, I have some good news and some bad news. Oh. What do you want first? Always, every time. Bad news comes first. Hope is all you have, hold on to it. But my kind news. Alright, well, in that case, good news it is. Sorry, but it's just a lot easier to explain everything that way. Why did you ask then? Exactly. You might have heard the victim, Miss Shamsby, was just unconscious. He's come around now. It's not happening. No, it's definitely glory. Still being treated by the doctors, but we managed to get a written statement from him already. Is no one from this answer? Thank goodness. So then, leave the somber self. Sorry, no, that's not on the cards. What did he say? Miss Shamsby has implicated someone as being responsible for what happened last night. Implicate someone? I mean, sorry to say I do, yes. He's pointing the finger at you, Miss Shamsby. I see poison did he seeketh to end my life. That wickedness hateth so sicky not so. So I'm afraid you'll be appearing in court as planned. You'll be wanting to make the necessary preparations. Interesting. We don't have much in this case, do we? We really don't. I mean, I'm assuming this is like a spy dealing thing. With these weird bars of soap that has these things on the bottom of it. I wonder what could have been here. And I wonder where that went. This envelope. And this. He let it linger around. It says this is his cup. He let it linger around. Myself having to take Doc in Old Bailey. Whether Zoom was haunted or whether he was just terribly unlucky, I knew I had no choice. Following day, I represent him in court. I would represent him in court and do my utmost to break the curse that blighted him. Alright. I'm gonna go get something. Get a drink, maybe a snack too. I ate really early. Just so I could avoid having eating breaks in the middle of these. Okay, that took a bit. I found myself some snacks. Just some biscuits. Biscuits. Alright. Biscuits indeed. Okay. Did you share the same save menu? Didn't think about that. Pretty neat. 23 AM. Oh, Bailey, this place always makes me feel strange. I seem to get chills down my spine and break out in nervous sweat all at the same time. Back here so soon. That's my line. Good morning. Good morning. It's not to me. Well, 2 days ago, that was declared not guilty. Just prove this. Now this, another morning, another murder, and here I am again in this hellhole. Can't keep coming to court. I think he's right. I just see him as though he's cursed. What are you, the new Maya? I'm kidding. I have bad news. It's not to me. Good morning. What was that? Bad news? Okay, bad news. So, here we are again. Yes, again. Jesus, this Scar, what's bad news? You heard, didn't you? I've been shouting at the top of your voice. People can't help hearing what you say. That is true. Something wrong with Sato. What is it? Well, seems the prosecution in today's trial will be led by Lord Baron Barak Van Zeeks. Of course. Zeeks. Oh no. Reaper of the Bailey. Most legendary prosecutor in the land. Oh, by the way, this was this is technically like a whole flashback. This whole case was was completely covered up in secret from the first game. Insulting is a flashback. That's what we're trying to figure out. Sorry, that's yeah. That's all he seeks. So we're technically, in the eyes of our main characters here, technically just having a flashback. Trying to think of why this case is apparently important. More important than it seemed to be. But it says, nothing can save a person in dock when Lord Van Zeeks is a prosecutor. That even if that person is found not guilty, the accused will be mysterious in one way or another. The experience it firsthand. But we don't know now that that's not true. Well, it's not really true. The defendant met the most terrifying end after his acquittal right in the Old Bailey. Out by the Reaper. Pair of petrifying perils, potentially. Okay, Gildan certainly deserved it. Yes. Absolutely. Potentially, at least you paid have hope. Is that something? Welcome, student Mr. Narhod Esquire. Yes? I'm innocent. You have to believe me. That's what that's what we do here. More than anyone now. Don't worry. I'll be your steadfast ally every step of the way in this battle, I promise. Well, trial is scheduled to begin shortly. We should move into the courtroom. Let's go. Oh, yes, I forgot to say. Afraid he won't be able to make it, Mr. Sholmes, I mean. It's probably for the best. Here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. That could be seen as a weakness. If Lord Van Zeeks were to notice, he'd prey on it mercilessly. At least that's my gut feeling. You're right. Yes, you're so right. Oh, well said, Locum student, Miss Narhoa Esquire. Well said. He just doesn't want to see Sholmes. That's why the soul on my side, and the spirit of Kazuma that harbors. I'll show him what a Japanese lawyer can do. I'll set you free with honor. Oh yes. I didn't see the jury. I saw a very small glimpse. Heck. All the counsels, prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Prosecution is ready. Defense is ready, my lord. Readiness to the trial, my Nepalese friend, is not what defense needs. What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat. Alright then, lad. And we'll learn a little bit why the end of the first game. Though now that he first became known as the Reaper Bailey, I believe. These past few years he hasn't appeared in court at all. You know, he's back in the courtroom. Though for some reason, only one I'm defending. This Reaper, with his curious disdain for his Japanese, is prosecutor shrouded in mystery. Why we get to learn about his backstory soon, aren't we? Ooh. Interesting. Okay. This isn't time ignoring that. I have to concentrate on Soseki-san's trial. Oh wait. You know that last name that we couldn't figure out? It's probably his friend, wasn't it? Zeke's friend, wasn't it? I mean, could be. Could be wrong. Who knows? We'll see. Chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to fulfill your duty? Okay then. Hello, Mr. Fairplay. You here again? Again? Is this again? Yes, it's again. Feeling this Larkin wasn't as before. Or are they just back? Did they just come back? Maybe they did, I don't know. I feel, especially with Sundays when my hat refused to sit right. Oh no, never mind. Some came back. Well, I really like how you're wearing a hat. I think this look is very fetching, actually. Maybe somewhere at 10 o'clock. I have a very important meeting. Let's make this quick. Couldn't agree more. You need to take home 5 bob tonight, or Miss will go through the roof. Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here, and lead his flock to a righteous verdict. The same jurors have been where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today. I see. And the one that changed is the one that got accused of murder. Instead of verdict for this eccentric Japanese before, as I died consequences. And the accused repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Oh god. Instead, he uses freedom to perpetrate a most blood-curdling crime. Naming that the intended murder of his neighbouring lodger, an innocent Englishman. To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls his first witnesses to the stand. Detective responsible for investigating the scene and the accused himself. This is your name and occupation. Your names and occupations, please. Vice Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. My throat's going. Hold on. Alright. Soseki Natsume from the Empire of Japan. Government ordered me to come here as a student to study your language and culture. Yes, my lord, sir. Quite sure I'm not mistaken. I swore on oath never to set foot in my courtroom again. I remember that. Oh, how unfortunate. Remember it as if it was yesterday. It was, well, more or less. Believe me, this is the last place I want to be. Let's hear from you first. Explain the case for the court. Right, you are, sir. Incident occurred at the Garadeb household where the defendant has lodgings. The ground floor room of the victim, Mr. William Shamspeare. The defendant has already admitted to visiting the victim on the night in question. Mr. Shamspeare collapsed in his room as a result of poison by strychnine. It was found the following morning when the landlord, suspecting something was wrong, broke down the door. This means, I presume, that the door to the victim's room was locked at the time of the incident. Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making an entry to Entry to or exit from the room impossible. While the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, lives to tell tale, he very nearly didn't. Man was halfway to heaven when he first met him. He first found him. Was first officer on the scene, my lord. I have a photographic print. I have a photographic print here that I took at the time to show how it looked. What's up with that gas? Is that gas? Is that oil? There's a giant stain over there. Where's the other piece of soap? Oh no, it's behind his hat. I remember now. Never mind. Okay, nothing else. Nothing else that's glaringly obvious. That's right. Everyone present believed that's exactly what it was. Why did you not check his pulse then? I don't understand. I still don't understand that. I shall accept this photographic print as evidence for the court. Can't read that. Besides, I don't think it's important. Okay. Yes. As the defendant, do you have anything to say at this juncture? They're haunted. Haunted by evil spirits. Good gracious, what's haunted? My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. The tenant before me died in mysterious circumstances. A woman was stabbed by no one on the street outside. My neighbor was poisoned. And me! What about me? I've nearly been killed countless times. Killed? Even on that fateful night it happened. When I returned from Mr. Shamspeare's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed to bed. Before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! God. Screaming is not my forte. Must always experience all fires before time for the night. Must not somebody. It's so cold! My runny nose would freeze. Point is, I didn't poison my neighbor. Oh, why am I being accused of this? Why is my existence so cursed? If I could raise one point, my lord. One more conclusive point. Conclusive? Go on. Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, has regained consciousness after his ordeal. And he has named the true culprit. Poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea that he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused. Good grief. Order. This whole case. If Suzuki-san is innocent, then why? Why is the victim accused him? What have you to say to this situation? I mean, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Miss Shamspeare's room as a gift. Public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I bought bottled water. Especially to make it. This is the result. Never will I touch tea again. Never. Public pump was frozen, you say? Some information we've heard before. That will do, thank you. Now, according to our laws, defense must have the opportunity to cross-examine the witnesses at least once. Therefore, I call upon these witnesses now for formal testimony. I presume the prosecution has no objection. None whatsoever, my lord. Good. We'll give your account of events on the night in question to the court now. Yes, my lord. Heated liver debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. My tea was completely harmless, so you couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Starting to take some time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. The woman still stands. Alright. See me, but that does raise one rather crucial point, I think. Ms. claims his tea to have been harmless. Presumably, though. She kept some examined for traces of poison, haven't they? Well, as it happens, no. You haven't been able to. Is it not because we have it? Inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, now that it was overlooked. There's none left. There's none left. Not a drop. Someone must have been very thirsty indeed. Oh, I see. Current scientific techniques is not possible to test for poison under such circumstances. Only need a drop. That one drop does actually have to exist. Funny enough. Lack of examination notwithstanding. Appears nothing other than the tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question. See, thank you. Manners clear. Cast the eyes over the jury, my little friend. What? See it in their faces, I'm sure. The recognition of the accused's guilt. Client's fate is all but sealed. Or if that was a lick on the floor. Could be. No months from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity. Can't beat me down. I won't. Counsel of defense, proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord.
Hold it!
Then why did you decide to pay him a visit? Miss Shakespeare fancies himself as having great literary knowledge. As a fellow scholar of English literature, I find much to know. We find much to talk about together. No, no Japanese could understand the finer points of English literature. The night in question, that was a topic of conversation as well, I presume. It was the day of my last trial, when I was acquitted. I just arrived back at my lodgings. And I ran into Mr. Shamsby outside on the street. That was at around 6 o'clock. We exchanged one or two pleasantries, but it soon turned into a heated discussion. He was on his way out at the time, though, so I promised to visit his room that evening at 9 to continue our debate. But did I have ill intentions? No, not one, not two, not any. Not at all. Never ever. Tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room. Had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink.
Hold it!
Shakespeare's works, I think you said, didn't you? Shakespeare? Oh, very worthy topic for conversation, I must say. Oh, yes, my lord. Romeo and Juliet. Who is stronger? It's a profoundly pleasurable parley. Who is stronger? I'm going to regret asking this, but how did the debate go? Well, we both agree that we reach a conclusion more quickly with a reenactment. So we battled it out. Greco-Roman style, naturally. Miss Shamsby had all sorts of costumes in his room for just such a contest. I say reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? He as Romeo, I as Juliet. And after a vigorous swell tussle, I, as Juliet, came out on top. The victory I'll cherish forever. Alright. Don't imagine the terrible scene of carnage. Fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim, correct? Poured the water in my room and made a pot to take with me. Heard that he was too poor to have tea himself, you see. So inside of it, he leaves in the main man's room. I want to do something nice to be friendly, huh? So why is everyone looking at me with such suspicion? My tea was harmless. Of course it was. The basis for the statement witness.
Hold it!
Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there? Right. I would think the fellow had never had a pot of tea before. Must have licked dry. It's a pity, because one drop is all we would have needed to analyze it for poison. I'd say that you returned home to... Wait, if you didn't analyze it, how did you know it was strychnine? Or is that just an assumption? I'm guessing that's an assumption. And say that you returned home to your room at 11 o'clock. Is that something? Yes, definitely. Heaven and earth, I swear it. I was able to verify that as it happens. And the defendant went back to his room at 11 that night. Was none able to attest to this? Yeah, sorry, I remember my phone was charging. Probably been fully charged for a while now. Oops. So it was the lamps, I believe. When tenants return to their rooms and start using gas, the lamps in other parts of the house flicker. There's only one key to Miss Chansby's room. No, that was he must have locked the door himself from inside his room. We can ask confirm that to be the case, yes. So I'm right, my tea was harmless. Completely harmless. Take poison, you die. Everyone knows that. Or maybe... Okay, no, maybe... They just found it inside William. Maybe? I don't know. That's what I'm afraid. I think I might have already said that. I just completely forgot.
Hold it!
Whoops. Death by poisoning again. Yeah. So far, I think 3 cases. Both cases so far, actually, no. Both cases, like in this game, this second game, involve poisoning. So that's nice. This is a long time. It's not long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left. I deny that. Further degrades Sotheki son's alibi. Medical report from the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord. Spells it out, really. The accused is the only person who could have done it. Very well. Court will add this report to the court as evidence. Thank you. Delayed onset of symptoms. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay, toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of substance having been mixed with tea the victim was drinking, but no sample can be obtained for testing. Poisoning incident occurred at around 1:30 a.m. Huh? Pocket watch that appears to have broken when the man collapsed after the delayed onset of symptoms. Blech. At 1:30 a.m. No activity for poison was found at the scene. When did they see each other off? It was 1 a.m. I guess. Alright. So, delay 1:30 seconds. Right. If you would have been perfectly able to lock the door against the guys left.
Hold it!
Pair of them drank tea together that night, so it was poison in it. The victim wouldn't have been able to lock the door after the accused left later on. Exactly. My tea are innocent. Sweet innocent, I tell you. So that doesn't follow. You see, strychnine is a slow-acting poison. In other words, it takes time for symptoms to appear. So he could have left the room up to 30 minutes after the victim drank the tea. As long as he did just that, Mr. Shamspeare could have locked the door after you'd gone. But no, we drank the tea straight away. Battle over whether Romeo and Juliet was stronger. That came after the tea. Have any evidence to support that statement? My great homeland, the Empire of Japan, we have a saying. Drink tea while it's hot. Sure, proof will satisfy the prosecution. Okay. I'll try to have sufficient grounds to infer his guilt in this matter. The dog freezes so adamantly and so persistently, and Inspector recognizes Bush's horse aside. It's kind of infuriating. My insisting what the inspector is saying, I think. So as things stand, jurors are sure to find Mr. Natsume guilty. The poison and the tea. When was it broken? How did it break? The room's like relatively tidy. It's not too bad. How did it break? Perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. I don't know what I should be doing here. It's probably this, but I don't know what I should be getting from this. What happened at 1 AM? She was poisoned. After which I went back to my room at around 11. Oh. 11 and 1 is quite the long time. Okay. I missed that. Whoops. I forgot when he was sent off. It was right there. Okay, here. I think.
Objection!
Nope. Maybe there's something else. Oh wait. This is the one I should have presented on. I'm trying to argue that he couldn't have locked the door. Then again, I don't know. This doesn't feel right. I mean, you could just not drink the tea, but why would you not drink the tea until 1 AM? Also, how is the pocket watch broken?
Hold it!
If it happened at around 11, then if he drank it at around 11, we can't prove that they drank it right at the start, like 9 o'clock ish. So I don't know. 1:30 AM just makes no sense. Do this one? Is it really this one? I can't think of anything else. Not this. I don't know what the T-ring is going to be used for. This is not relevant yet, not relevant yet. I assume at least. This is just completely irrelevant. Poison.
Objection!
Okay. God, I suck. I absolutely suck. Okay. Come again. You find that you have overlooked a very significant chronological. Let's see here. Oh, what do you want about? According to this report, the victim must have consumed poison at around 1:30 in the morning. Yet, Miss Nutsman left the victim's room at 11. 2 hours missing time there. Now, there's a poison in the tea that Miss Nutsman brought to the victim's room. How could the victim fall ill to it 2.5 hours, full hours after the defendant? Nice. Freaking act the same. Oh. Considering what cuisine would be best to complement the contents of my hollowed chalice this luncheon. What could happen, you ask? Do hate to shatter illusions, my manipulative friend. Please be chasing your phantom idea. It's so hard to imagine that the victim drank his tea after the accused left. For example, at the time stated in the medical report, 1:30. In Japan, there's a well-known saying, drink tea while it's hot.
Objection!
In my country, there's even more apt saying, there's nothing more refreshing than cold tea. Maybe other ways to explain how the victim became poisoned. Other possibilities. No clue. Man, I could have had another visitor. Another visitor? That's a very bold assertion, my little friend, from someone who has nothing to substantiate it. The victim could have taken the poison of his own volition.
Objection! Objection!
Could be lying. Why would he lie about wanting to die by himself? From his own hands, I mean. What? Oh. Is the victim here? Yep, he's here. Let's put a walking shadow. Poor players receive as hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Who, sir, are you? William Shakespeare, my lord. Alas, 'twas I, undone by these bitter events. I am the victim. You recovered quick. Prosecutor needs to call this gentleman to the stand. With his testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed. Calling him as a witness? Why else would he be here? What? Curious to discover what the court shall hear from the victim himself. Oh my god, you have a staff now. Wow. Happy am I, Shakespeare, to regale thee with my tale of woe, my lord. It's not my own tell tale of worse woe. I can regale the cold, tale of my perfect innocence in perfect English. Holy Miss Nasame, let the court now hear from the victim. Okay. And you? What are you doing here? Is he part of the witnesses too? No patience with the court, please, witnesses. I thought it was just him. What? A writer of words so sweet, did you send the breeze? An inventor of ideas so profound they compose the earth. The unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. What a great bard to be recalled to life anew. Lo, what a magnificent man. Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shakespeare. Name is Meaderman. Adrian B. Meaderman. For the Ultimate Gas Company, East End Branch Office. Okay, I see. Why was he peeping in? Or something. Given the fact that the windows are literally bricked off, he must have known that there was an opening beforehand. Excuse me. Whatever. Yes, will you and your elastic neck. With doctor's permission, actually. My god. Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all. Makes me very moved by this man, I'm afraid, huh? Well. This is for limiting introductions. What's the man next to Miss Shamsby doing here? The gasman, I mean. Oh, what, me? Oh, wow. Let me tell you, my friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence? When you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question. Moreover, that the victim was a compulsive liar. I didn't quite say that. The chin stroke here is here to controvert your wild claims conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meaderman? Hang on, no. I'm just here. I might call for formal testimonies. You will tell the court as lucidly as possible what happened all night in question. This can be complicated. One may smile and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but the truth be spoken, the truth of that wintry night of my discontent. Snow lay about. My neighbour did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. Very bitter was his drink. When he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone that did pass my lips that late hour, naught else. I was outside the bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. I was to visit his room by that short little round-backed Eastern fellow. Why were you outside his room? Keeping an eye on Mr. Shakespeare's room all night? That's right. Of course, the bloke's window is all but blocked up, isn't it? There's a little gap in the brick so you can see into the room. I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered into the that. Why? Exactly. God. Very springy. Well, no, that's because he's on my list. Oh. What a piece of work is a man. Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment? What are you talking about? This buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed. Make no more ado about his tedious words. What'd you say about me? Think those biscuits are messing up my throat. This call is concerned with what happened on that in question. Nothing more. That is so. And as the testimony you have just heard clearly reveals, there's no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime. I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial. The counsel defense may proceed with cross-examination. If only it was the last. But I know it's not the last. It's never the last. I wonder if I can finish this today. If I can finish this trial today. I hope I can, but we'll see. Sorry about it.
Hold it!
Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou wouldst call that I call him the man from upstairs. At what time did mustachioed Nipponese visit in your room? Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo, did he come to tender a gift of fragrant tea. Details which are in accordance with events own testimony, yes. We were broiled in such a literary debate as history hath not seen before. What I presume he means discussion about who was stronger, Romeo or Juliet. I, Shakespeare, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbour played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as would I chance characters to be, to bring weight upon a merry experiment. Frailty, thy name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I heard of the Eastern art of jiu-jitsu, but never did I dream it would be a skill practiced by the commonly maiden. Alright. Please quote us enough about your shattering literary debate. Obviously, you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room. My liege, I am thy servant. I gladly I would do thy bidding.
Hold it!
Someone left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until after 2 that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours missing time. Did I really put the poison into your tea? That 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain. Gladly. It is an easy task. I drink the tea not while my guest didst tarry, but after he took leave of me. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but 1 hour post midnight. Verily were my lips parched.
Objection!
That doesn't sound normal. Nay, it is quite ordinary, sire. After all, I was recall our fiery debate. Amidst such argument, there be no time for fiery tea. Alright. In summary, let me confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? But of course, my liege. It was the stupid lover of words that attempted to shuffle me off this mortal coil. Why do you think he did it? I don't know what that means.
Hold it!
So, you didn't have any kind of evening meal? Dinner? Supper? Fear and luxury, fear and gluttony. To eat thrice daily is but a waste of time. Sorry? I would that my belly were full no more often than the sun doth rise. What's our eating habits, I must say? Is eating 2 times a day is that weird? What? Night and day do I fill my hours with learned study of the great bard and playwright. Hence is it that there doth not in my chamber be then the costumes of mine art. appeared to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room. Damn. Just food that was conspicuously missing from their room, is it? I recall seeing a single play or script anywhere. Or I have devoured them all. Bro, why? Why are you like this? Every word be within my skull. Didst thou imagine otherwise? That's not how brains work, but okay. Could you turn around, do you think? His conclusion, the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea. Besides,
Hold it!
when does the house have all been filled in? Historical artifact of the now defunct window tanks. Yeah, here are the all bricked up horribly. But as it happens, there's a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking in through that gap. Looks like sort of that. Boss lined up on the edge. I don't like going around poking my chin in other people's business, especially on freezing cold nights. But then with my orders, so that's what I'll keep doing, as long as there's breath in my body. After the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all? No, he never left. He was in that room the whole time as far as I'm concerned. Therefore, discount the possibility of suicide. I can be sure of that. Police carried out the thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. So if you know that the victim didn't leave his room and since didn't dispose of the poison container himself, it's clear that this was no attempted suicide. Only the culprit could have removed this receptacle. I see. Thank you. It was, can't remember the logic.
Hold it! Objection!
Think they mean me. Shoulder around black and nippy. Oh wait, no, it's that means Soseki. Whoops, sorry. Mustache, do you think they're all in London? Well, of course, only a narrow gap and it was quite dark, so I didn't notice the mustache. Showed up around 9, so I'm pretty sure of myself. Person's alright, did he and Miss Shamspeare drink tea together? Nah, sorry, couldn't say. Why not? Because I couldn't see into the room that well, could I? What I did see was that little round-backed fellow wearing a pretty dress. And the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match, I tell you. Didn't know what to make of it. Getting underway. Stephen, let me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the question? No question. Gasman's honor. Oh? Huh. Oh, this is the jury, I assume. Yep. Lord. Okay, I'll shut and listen up till now, but this has gone on long enough. You're all with me. I understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another. That you've reached a unanimous decision. Too right we have. Are you all with me? Well. No, this is all now a bit of hope for you, young man. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room. Yes, 2 missing hours, as you put it. But in the end, what difference do they make? Not as far as I can see. Since that's now apparent, there's no reason to delay our decision any longer. I was aiming for, if I don't take 5 bob home with me tonight, the missus will blow it up. Blow it up. What's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said. Got it. Let the court be apprised of your decisions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you'll state your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
appear the jury is indeed unanimous. This time at least it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished. Stars not yet. Please. We've done this! We did this like the other day, literally. Alright, that blows defense in these situations, remember? I mean, I guess for the person that plays this for the first time, somehow, for some reason. That's for sure. But still, oh my god, submission examination. We have a jury in Japanese courts, of course. And here in British court of law, if we can reverse the decisions of a majority of the jurors, we force the trial to continue. This trial can't end now. I'll take into account that happened. Defense moves to invoke its right to a summation examination, my lord. I'm not surprised at my learned his friend's inability to admit defeat. Choose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend, instead of accepting the truth. Hey, we beat you twice from that. So, should be a rule that should be upheld still. As counsel in recent times has exercised the right to a summation examination. Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered. Whatever. Nevertheless, the right remains and must be upheld. Defense counsel's request is granted. This court will proceed with summation examination as outlined in the Encyclopedia of British Law. Thank you, my lord. Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman? Believe me, my lord, we know all about this young lad's tenacity. And we're ready for it. In that case, legitimate jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime for which he stands accused. Victim may not be well off, but he's no man and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man. Well, I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid. Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and has a mustache. Very fishy. People with mustaches, suspicious now, huh? It was just a gangling actor as a fraudsman, for now at least. I don't care, like, just need to end this, try to end quickly. Trials of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, you know, nothing at all. Seems completely convinced. Standing an honest citizen. It's me they've all been bewitched by his strange theatrical movements. Sadly, the thing Miss Nasmith has said appears to have reached little. Here goes. Again, might be an idea for me to remind you exactly how submission works. I know how it works. No need! Heck you. Sorry, Sato. Alright. If there's anything at any point, you can turn to me for advice or whatever you like. Here for you. Thank you. Alright. Okay, just is really listening carefully to each statement. Find two that are contradictory and pitting the corresponding jurors against each other. Doesn't need to be contradictory. But yeah. And stand center stage. Now.
Hold it!
Plenty of people in London who seem to know about Paul. Couldn't some of them also be liars? No doubt about it. A shaky client of yours, for example? Absolutely not. That's me is no liar. Look, the point is, the only thing that passed the victim's lips that night was the Japanese man's tea. When you take the gasman's testimony into account as well, the truth couldn't be any clearer. It's not logical. Let me be frank here. A gentleman with a gentleman's values. It turns out that the old Shakespearean chum is a rotten lie after all. I'd gladly change my decision about the defendant. I'm sure my fellow gentlemen on the jury would do the same. Isn't that right? Well, yes, perhaps. I don't see it happening. What's that? Each gentleman in the end here, you know, they'll speak up. I don't care about this nonsense, just needs this trial to be over. Let me hold you to that. Don't forget what you said. Okay, that'll be useful.
Hold it!
That's not what I said. Point is, the man is victim here. What reason we have to lie? Yes, he is rather splendid. So you say yet again. While the man who stands accused behaves suspiciously, it's exhausting to look at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all. Splendid logic then, man. Thank you so much.
Hold it!
Wow. What a guy. What a guy. But he is fishy. But also, the Japanese has a mustache and he stoops. What a guy. You arrive at the conclusion, just two steps, like a waltz, in fact. You know, when I think about it, waltz trial seems like a dance. It sort of is. You're on the wrong foot. There's nothing but circumstantial evidence here. There's no actual proof of the victim's guilt. The victim's version of events is backed up by what the big chained man next to him says, isn't it? 1, he saw a Japanese man there. 2, he saw no one else. And 3, he saw a Japanese man there. What? That's another 3 steps. Also really does seem more and more like a wolf, doesn't it? Okay. Right. What's such a victory if I just speak much more? To suggest the gangling actor as a fraudsman, for now at least. Oh, no, I don't want it to.
Hold it!
Fraudsman? What do you mean by that, madam? It is the most tiresome problem for the company, most irritating. Can be absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence. And even threaten to take action for fear of being sued. Sorry, just lost me a little, who are you, huh? I'm the wife of Augustus Altamont, owner of the Altamont Gas Company. Huh. Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe, but proper handling is essential. So I'm sure our employee from the East End branch office would be the first to agree. Absolutely, you can be. Gotta be used properly. Altamont Gas is the best in the world, of course. Guess let me strip the bow from earlier. So we're better assuming that the reason Mr. Meaderman was watching what Mr. Shamspeare was up to in his room. There's no end to the lengths the population of the East End will go into in order to steal our gas. Certainly have no choice when the company identifies somebody as possible fraudsman. Dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night. We're very thorough in investigations. Won't come out and say in public, but you can't finish that sentence with a grubby little gas thief. Live man hath not heard. I have man hath not seen. Faith, wouldst thou would mute thy words were I to let them penetrate the skin? But seraphs hear not insults, only choirs of angels in song. Nor have evinced yet our workers won't stop buzzing around you until they find it. When they do, you find yourself blasted back to your angelic heights in an ultimate gas explosion. Okay. Future statement. Pleasure. Ripping that thief apart, you enjoyed? Not the fall apart about that. I get violence, not a patrol. Okay. Okay. Oh. Mom just came back. Ow, my neck. Okay. Right. Victim puts on a fine performance, but really he's common thief of my company's gas. Is this... Show me the victim's a liar, I'll reconsider my position. Okay, I need to... Maybe this? I don't know. I'll do this first.
Hold it!
Talking about I need to take home some money. What's that all about, sir? Finish last, that's what it's about, that's what it's about. Talking about the Derby Hyde Park, aren't I? It was the Queen's Cup last week, wasn't it? Derby? Was dead, sir, that's the thing, couldn't lose. That's my wife's secret savings. But then the hopeless old mare went and did the unthinkable. Stupid finish last. Gambling, let's go. This is his missus uses her savings for a trip down the pub. So come on, let's spin this line now. Just give it up. That's not going to happen.
Hold it!
What do you really mean by that, sir? Well, I'm not one to boast, but I get up at 5 every morning, I do. You're really is an early riser then, aren't you? Well, what's that? What's that now? I said you're an early riser. Oh well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I like to while away with hours in the evening reading books as well. By about 2 in the morning, I'm usually too tired to go on. So 2 and then gets for 5? Means he only has 3 hours of sleep each night. Oh, what's that, dear? Only 3 hours of sleep each night. Right. The gas from my nose is gone. That's nice. And I think... Okay, never mind. I thought my dreams were dropping, but no. Okay. Ow. Oh, I keep coughing. That's great. Identifying contradictory statements. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's okay. Yeah, thank you. Do I use this one or this one? Maybe it's this one. I need proof. I need to show me that the victim's a liar. But I don't know. I know I have to pick you or something. That I know. I think he's rather splendid. I feel like this is the one. Not entirely sure. God, I'm really not sure. These two are like roughly the same. But I feel like this one is more for something else that I have to uncover later. Wait. No. I think it's this. I'm gonna go with this.
Objection!
Nope. Alright, fine. Catch my streak. Thought I did. There's many different things they say before attempting to pit them against one another. Guess this.
Objection!
Statements clearly contradict each other. This is due for the console. Juror number 1. First thing we've heard of juror number 4's statement made by the wife of the owner of Gas. Yes. You may claim to be noble, a straight up man. In fact, turns out to be a common thief. Good lady says, but there's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them say as much. It's true, we don't have evidence as such just yet. The claims aren't baseless, you know. You heard me. Seeing as his operation has already been compromised, I would suggest that the court hears testimony from our East End branch office employee over there. Very simply, sarcasm's on. Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If you could show that Mrs. Shamspeare was Shamspeare was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt. Yes, I did say that. As a man of honor, I'll hold to it, as I'm sure the other gentlemen of the jury will. Oh, we found out the man's a liar. Perhaps you ought to consider the matter further. Well, if I'm perfectly honest, I haven't heard half of what you've all been saying. Doesn't mean you'll recap a few points. That would suit me down to the ground. How many part of this one's still over and done with? I guess I shall change my name. If that's your real name. We the jury would demand to know exactly what kind of a man you really are. Ooh, majority. That's 4 jurors. 4 for not guilty. Just from that one statement, wow. So, defense submission examination, the juror's leaning has changed. While 2 jurors say guilty, whilst 4 say not guilty. I therefore declare this court to be in a state of disaccord. And order the trial to continue. Yeah, let's split the bouquet, Mr. Shamspeare, huh? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, now find that they are unable to trust you, the victim. Hear no evil, see no evil. Because will give us some faults to make us men. So God mend me, I do swear. This Scotsman speaketh that which concerns him most, not by gas, not by thin air. And it burneth brighter while, but has no substance, and it doth reek foul, huh? Oi, what did you say? Deny the allegations, yes, dear. So hardly, my lord. Hast thou forgot? I am as a seraph, an angel, a broke one. Noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily an honest of heart. You flowery mouthed, pompous beanpole, just because I haven't got the evidence yet. if in fact you are not noble of mind, astute in nature, or honest of heart. If you are lying, then testimony should have no sway in this courtroom. It is my considered opinion that at the present time, no other possible culprit of this crime has been identified. All testimony heard by the court thus far heavily implicates the defendant. In short, it would not be unreasonable at this stage for me to rule on the case. However, in the light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern about the fidelity of this witness, I believe it would be inappropriate for this court not to pursue this point further.
Objection!
But this point isn't really useful for this. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would think as a prosecutor too. But no, we'll see. Did you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man has been stealing gas, you have strong grounds for respecting him? That's right, we do. Want to be worker, huh? Absolutely, you can be. Gasman's honor. Very well then, we'll hear testimony now. Tell the court precisely why you believe that the victim, Mr. William Shamspeare, has been stealing gas. Lord. This worker's testimony may have a significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take the stage alongside him in a supervisory role, if you don't mind. Yes, please, honey. Yeah. Alright, simp. Okay. As an exception, I shall honor your request. Alright then. Wait till the boss gives you an earful. Oh, it's gonna sting, you mark my words. That's not how you intonate that properly, but whatever. It's just the legal consumption of the ultimate gas company's fuel. Okay. So, good man. Plays out in one cast, my lady. Which is the clearest in the world. Hello. That is a delivery man from next door. No. Food Panda. Yeah. Maybe. Scott was the man is just a very dedicated employee. Okie dokie. Proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and media money collection agent. All my gas meters accept threepenny bits. Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas. Yet the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room didn't have a single coin in it. It doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent has the only key. So now he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. That's not thieving, what is? I think I know what these inconspicuous bars of soap are used for. Something for sound I could have sworn there's some sort of round disc in this depression. Just here, a reddish one. Wait, what? Wait, hold on, what? That's a difference? I thought it was just a color shading thing or something. Interesting. The coin's gone. How? I don't know. I've seen this, but okay. Interesting. All right. Perfect. It's good to see the relevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my holy chalice. The mustache knees poisoned the gangling excuse for an acted, or didn't he? That is all that should concern this court, and yet now we must listen to this abhorrence. Clearly, what separates the vast British Empire and your Eastern Island nation is more than geographical distance. But this could turn out to be crucial testimony. This conversation must go ahead. Man, you're throwing everything, are you? Do what you will. Van Zeeks appears to be in a violent mood. Yes, he does. It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance. I wonder, the truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. The first step in uncovering it will be to establish just who and what this man really is.
Hold it!
Does that mean you enter people's houses in order to empty the gas meters? That I do. Try to catch people when they're in. Then I ask permission to come inside and do my business. Does that mean you've been into Mr. Nutsmaid's room before, as well as that of Mr. Shamspeare? Well, now, interesting you should bring that up, because I couldn't believe how little money was in his meter. I mean, how the pair of them survived the winter is beyond me, it really is. So I should focus on all this gas money on books. When I finish reading them, he probably burns them for warmth. My god. Explains why he has so many, like literally stacked up in a mountain. You will kindly reiterate your statement about the gas meters themselves, Mr. Meterman. Not much to say really, but as you wish. All automatic gas meters except Therapy bits. Okay, yeah, this is the... Oopsies.
Hold it!
So all in houses that have a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they? The latest model, high technology, developed by our company, Almond Gas. Anyone who uses our gas will have one of these meters in their property, yes. So if a 3 pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use about 3 coins in a night. More than that usually, if they have both gas lights and gas stove, that is. Most people will still choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating. I just remember seeing candles in Miss Nutmaid's room, actually. How does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company? After 2 days, gasmen like me visit properties on the gas supply and empty the meter's coins. So the design and manufacture of the new meter cost the company an awful lot of money. Happily, it did put a stop to people not paying their dues, for the most part. Because they have to pay in advance, you mean? Yes, exactly right. The meter in Miss Shamspeare's room can have some coin.
Hold it!
Out of interest, how long has this been going on? Weeks and weeks! It's been pinching gas off us for ages. You examined the meter in Miss Shamspeare's room, I take it? Actually, we took it off the wall and went over it with fine tooth comb. Nothing special at all, I presume? No, I'm afraid we didn't. Exactly why I demand a new type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock. Shamspeare special. So that's his own special little thing, huh? Oh, 3 pence each. 3 penny pieces. After all that, the rest of the meter was still empty. Never forget the humiliation. I opened up the money box and found it bare. You what? I said. You what? You what, me? God. On his face, a smile of his. Pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office. But you know what? Nothing. No. Don't freaking asphyxiate yourself. I'll raise the beam Jimmy open anyway. Not a single sign. That's what's happened to my salary as a result. Down by 3 shillings a day, that's what. Incidentally, what became of that meter? Nothing became of it. Still got it. Right here. when they call you meter man. I think it would be prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial is ongoing. Thank you. Definitely. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, hello. Very conspicuous, I see. And I've used that word so much, I don't know if I'm even using it right anymore. Money box seal with beeswax too. So Mr. Sholmes would get up any mischief, he'd be out and find out immediately. That sort of thing Mr. Sholmes would. Anyways, sounds like this guy's company will want to safeguard the money. That's right, he does. A little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? What's... I spotted something? Just here, there's a little hole, you see? Guys, right? Oh, noticed. It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not freshly made, I'd say. So you think it might have been opened up by Mr. Shakespeare? Possibly. Seems people at Almont Gas must have missed it. So it seems to go all the way through to the inside. There's no way a coin could fit through here. It's true, but even so, it seems more than a little suspicious. I wonder how, that big old stain... not this. I wonder how this big old stain was made. Although it doesn't look like it's lined up right, but whatever. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. We'll see. At first glance, the bit doesn't appear to be anything much about it. This is a long story. I would say it has as much value as contents that meter. Damn.
Hold it!
So they want key for all of your meters? Well, in truth, there's another key in the company vault at our main office. If someone had somehow managed to get hold of a key, we'd know if the coin box had been opened. Well, was not a clever way to expose any little shenanigans as it happens. Can you explain? In order to empty the meter, you have to unlock the padlock and remove the cover. But when I close the cover again, I stick a little beeswax seal on it, you see. Something like that, yes. Basically, you can't remove the cover again without breaking the seal. Huh. Now, in the case of Mr. Shakespeare's meter, there were no coins inside at all, as I said. The seal hadn't been broken either, huh? Now Mr. Shakespeare somehow managed to steal coins from inside the meter without opening it. Seems so, but that would be impossible.
Hold it!
No, he's been using gas though. Well now, since I started investigating this bloke, I've been to his room more than a few times. On every single occasion, his lamps have been blazing and his stove pounding. It's the middle of winter and he still turns to me, sweat dripping down his cheeks and says... I can't tea to a dunnery. What? Couldn't wring this bloke's neck, I got all hot under the collar, but still. Every time I open up that flaming meter, it's empty. He's throwing me with my salary too. What's wrong with the world? How's the justice? Look, Mr. Shakespeare could possibly be stealing the money, I don't understand. Toast, you eventually realize that the gasman could be an accomplice. True. Eminently plausible indeed. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Easily you couldn't be. I'm a faithful worker. Besides, the money us gasmen collect doesn't tally with how much gas been used. You dock our pay by the same amount. So he'd be stealing money only to have the same amount taken from your wages. Clearly that makes no sense. It's a case of losing the battle to win the war. No, I'm not gonna stir up that hornet's nest. If I want to steal it from the company, I'd be finished. Seems no evidence to support claims of theory made against it. Because Mr. William Shamspeare is innocent. Pray, forgive me if William Mylan is from clearly under. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I finally sneezed. After, what, like 2 or 3 failed attempts. That was really sudden. Okay. Case that are infinite. As each case, two cases have nothing to do with one another at first, but in fact are intimately connected. Perhaps we can't be sure of that yet. It's hard to wrap my head around this. I need... Do I just use this? Do I just use this? I don't know if I should just use this. I don't get how they would miss this, but alright.
Objection!
Very ultimate, I'm afraid to say. That this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with. Get away! Over and over that thing. Over and over that thing. Down here, there's nothing wrong with it. Why are you so adamant about that now? What? In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box? Hole? What? Right. Alright, there's a little hole there. You're not supposed to have that. None of the others do. Well, we can see that Mr. Shams basically opened up this hole himself. Yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised, but why? No, why? I mean, it's tiny. You can get a farther through that. Lady Alphonse, what if you could give the court some more details about your meter design? Yes, please. What are details? All I'm supposed to know about is, this. How does the meter tell the difference between different coins? What do you mean? Well, for example, if someone were to put in a 1 penny per coin, that wouldn't work presumably, would it? No, of course not. So, how does the meter know that the coin that's been fed is a threepenny bit? Threepenny bit? I don't know. How do you pronounce that? I don't know. I see what you're getting at now. Okay. Meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. A threepenny is a bit is about 3/4 of an inch in diameter, you see. All the coins just won't fit. It's very well thought out. This is meant to form us with that information in case it's permanent. Okay.
Hold it!
Firstly then, it would seem that anything matching a 3 pence coin exactly in terms of diameter and thickness could equally well be used. Would that be true? Well, yes, in a way. Weight comes into it at a certain extent as well. We thought of that though anyway. Find any fake coins inside the box, want to empty the meter? The contract says the customer has to pay 100 times the amount that deal, that's fine. Different moves like that, disgust me do. Live for them. Seems the guys can stop everything. Rough cash, ultimate on the way. It's quite enough of that. Mind me, how big are 3 penny bits? 3/4 of an inch across. Let's still deeper. Dismantled. I mean, I know this is not it, but I want to see anyway. Given that there are no signs of having been forced, I'm wondering if it perhaps rather than being broken open, it might have been taken apart. Does make some sense. The padlocks are made by first-class locksmiths from the finest quality steel. The meter box itself is made from plate steel as well, but it's shut to ensure it can't be opened again. I can assure you it's quite possible to dismantle it. Nothing leaks from an alpha meter. No coins, no gas, no nothing. I see. This will amend your formal testimony with information because it is permanent. Did it override the... Yeah, okay.
Hold it!
Has anyone ever tried? Oh yeah, they've tried. They've all given up before long. After all, if they actually broke the meter, the company would be able to take legal action. Yes, that makes sense. Is its wielded steel construction significant, or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on? Okay, yes please, yes please. Wait, actually. Oh, okay, I already did this, This may be important. I'm gonna go with this and hopefully it's right.
Objection!
It's not right. Nope. Fine. Okay, what are these? What could it be? Alright. What else then? mean, Bro! I hate this game. Okay. 2 centimeter diameter circular depression in the middle of one surface. I need to look at it again for the 3rd time. I'm pissed. Okay.
Objection!
Alright. Let's confirm something here. If the diamond thing is going to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a 3-penny bit. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating in Mr. Shakespeare's room, we found a particular item that matches this dimensions perfectly. So, item in question is is this a giant bar of soap? See, it looks like nothing contributing a bit, I must say. I'm going to put exactly what I mean here.
Got it!
I'll just turn over the soap to see what I mean. Into that round depression in the middle of the soap there. That's right, depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as the 3-penny bit. Get away! If present have in their possession a 3-penny bit. Quick now, hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen. Like a highway robbery, doesn't it? Thanks to kind member of the public gallery, with here a 3-penny bit. Now see if it fits. My word, couldn't be more snug. Yes, I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Ultimate Gas Company is being defrauded. Believe it. So, your assertions amount to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas. Yes. The impression in the soap was clearly made by a 2-penny bit. Must concur at least that pushing a coin with some force into a poor quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape. Make fake coins in no time. Some black magic that could be making this disappear. I see, that's what we're dealing with, is it? Some form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to spin thinner, yes. I mean, here gives it away. Ah, that's water. There was the magical method used visible on the gas meter taken from the victim's room. Castle events will identify the remnants of the coordinates. No. When can the remnants of the method used to make the fake coins disappear be seen? It's just water on the ground, that's why it's the...
Got it!
Found this bar of soap in the ground just outside the victim's window. Outside, well, it uses whatever. It's just liquidified. The to be murdering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found the soap. Oh yeah, he freezes the... No, that would make sense. So that's, of course, is ice. Miss Shakespeare has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening, filled with water. After a night outside the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Yeah. Okay. That is clever, my god. He takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in spades. As his room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts, turning back into water, and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in this other side of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Almond gas. Yeah, but what does that have to do with the poisoning? Make us look like idiots. There's always some buzz, soap, and some water. Sorry, madam. I don't believe it. It can't be true. I have any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter. That does suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless. I should I didn't design it. Evidence. Okay, fine. I'll show you. Very good. Wasn't accountability, is she?
Take that!
This photograph is seen at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Dixon. Clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mrs. Shakespeare. Or remnants. You can see the gas meter on the wall in Mrs. Shakespeare's room. Now look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter. Looks damp. So that's been a grubby stain. Most certainly it's a water stain resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole it made in the meter. If one coin gives around 2 hours gas usage and the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours, imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. Okay, just had a thought about what the red thing was. That used to be in the soap. That might be tea. That doesn't sound right. Why else would it disappear? How else would it disappear? I don't know. Why is that relevant? I also don't know. Okay. Melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor. It isn't that pigmented, is it? I don't know. Tries to be slumped over his table, apparently having consumed strychnine. And right down next to him is a bottle of soap, broken in half. Okay, well. So the man was eating this. Man was eating the soap, was he? Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not. Beer on the bush, did he? Truth, Miss Shakespeare was found with a fork in his hand. Meal soap sound increasingly likely large. Okay. Using that fork to... yes. Extract a frozen coin from the bottle of soap. I mean, the reason why I think it could be tea is because, right at the start of the trial, there was, apparently the water pump was, frozen. So how else could he get water? And how else would he be able to do his fake coinage? Broken half. Surprised it didn't go very well, huh? Gracious, gracious. Zeeks. Throwing my hand up in despair. And happened to catch my hollow bottle on the way. Pray, forgive my maladroit mistake. Was me at this council. Let me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with the most recent cross-examination? Well, that Mr. William Shakespeare is a liar and a thief. In other words, that his testimony is unreliable. Exactly it. Very well, let us assume the man is a liar. Now let me pose another question. What possible difference does that make? We know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. And on the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. Young Gasman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise. Even if William Shakespeare is the liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it. Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate adjudication. Alright. Oh. How does the defense respond? By being dead. Hold on. Okay, to actually get us anywhere, to make no difference at all. I have no idea. I have no idea what this is gonna amount to. That's the thing. Okay, what difference does Gas Stave Remake, and how does that relate to this guy being poisoned by Strychnine? Oh wait, literally what I just like thought about. Because the water pump is frozen. I think. Because you would have wanted to use the tea for that, if it works. If it apparently works, I don't know. Oh yeah. Okay. Explain everything, even if it's substantiated, unscrupulous method employed by Miss Shakespeare to get some gas. What more is there to discuss? Let's highlight 3 facts in order to make his point. Contrary to what he would have the court to believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all. Same with the beast friend. At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption, made due to a lack of evidence. Right. The tea and poison. The situation has changed now. Following the cross-examination of the latest witness to take the stand. Absurd. What is this nonsense? Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together, well, it's clear. It's a question that we need to consider. Namely, we've all been led to believe that their strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare was in the tea brought to him by Miss Natsume. But that's conjecture.
Objection!
Oh. That's why that nothing else passes lips that night. It's not a possibility. No trace of tea left at the scene. It couldn't be tested for traces of poison. As I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Miss Natsum's tea was left at the scene. A particular piece of evidence proves it.
Objection!
Ludicrous claim. Scotland detectives investigate the scene exclusively. Yeah. Are you telling me? I mean, it's right here. There's some tea there, but or do I have to present the bar of soap? I don't think that's it. Because it doesn't say anything about the red medallion used to being there anymore. Gonna go with this. I am real close to death again, as per usual. But I don't think it's this one. I don't think it's this. I don't think. Unless I look at it again for the 5th time. Okay, no.
Take that!
This piece of it is supposed to reveal the book's mistake also. No. Guess it is the tea then. Not the tea, the soap. I mean, that just shows how that he didn't drink it immediately. Which is fair. Okay. And it's this.
Take that!
Gracious. Soap again. The impulse the victim used to fashion his coins of ice. It was that. Man. You're just trusting my gut. Oh well, that's fine, it's fine. On the bottle of soap seen yesterday. Small bottle of soap. I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bar of soap, there was actually a frozen coin in each bar. Let's go to the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating. No way, yes. But there's more. Coins we found at the time weren't normal ice. There was something very obviously strange. Oopsies, I did not mean to. They were red. Ice was red? No, you mean... That's right. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. Well, I have a question. Is Britain that cold to freeze tea? That would be insane. Oh my god. But am I the quote of a statement made by Miss Natsume earlier in this trial? That even yes, it takes fresh brewed tea with me always. Only water pump outside always freezes at night. So I bought bottled water, especially to make it. Okay. Never touch it. Maybe the winter. Yeah, this is technically winter. That night would be much colder. That's interesting. There had been a snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Oh. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the East End are prone to freezing. Yeah. It's not any question Miss Shamsby having no running water to use. Forced to use the tea brought by Miss Natsume in order to make his fake coins. There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene. So we only borrowed one of them. Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. From a solid bar of soap outside Mr. Shamsby's window. Extraordinary. Earlier today, Inspector Riggins informed me at the court. I informed the court that if even 1 drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we are now in a position to prove or disprove which has, until now, been mere conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Miss Natsume's tea actually contains strychnine at all. Smoking it beneath. Okay. Do you defend the injustice of passing judgment now? Police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once. The defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it to determine whether or not it contains any poison. Start to place 10 the scene at once. Understood. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I thought it was something completely different. At first I thought it was some sort of weird money exchanging thing. But no, it was just some frozen coins. Just spend these presents for the time being. Trust you have no objection. 6. None, my lord. So I will recover the tea from the scene and carry out the requisite tests immediately. There's one thing that we haven't used yet, out of everything actually. This. I wonder what this is going to be used for. We'll see, I suppose. Trial will resume at the same tomorrow. Tomorrow? Prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim. Okay. Okay, no way I have time for this. I have like 2 hours max. Maybe. Let's straight through there somehow. Just literally scrape through there. It's on 1 health, dude. College adjourned until tomorrow. Woo. To be continued. So I need to investigate again and then go back into the trial. This is bigger than I thought. Oh my god. Alright, it's fine. Investigation part 3. It's 3 hours. Yeah, I'll keep going. Screw it. Screw it. Made it back in one piece. Just be perfectly honest, I thought we would finish there for a while. A lot of close shaves. So many characters in the street of London. We were very nearly flattened several times. I didn't mean that. I know. I'll just best know some rules. Thank you. Now that your exploits have won us some more precious investigation time. Let's see if we can't find some new clues for court tomorrow. Let's do that. Is everything alright? I suppose. Still can't quite believe it, that's all. Better be in England working as a lawyer, I mean, in Old Bailey no less. This shouldn't be an issue. God, I wish that you follow him. Great Britain and work alongside him. I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I won't be here today if it wasn't for him. You're doing wonderfully. I can't say if you're here with us. Thank you. This is before they set everything up, huh? You get to see his shovel argument? Let's go open. There's a spade away somewhere. It's not a spade, it's son. There's a shovel. No shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. Spades are for digging. That's for scooping loose material. There's a shovel. What does it matter, does it? It's alright. That's core of such trifles. You know, just leave the spade where it is. That's for the best. We need to show when we're working in the garden. It's very barren before they set everything up. As you would expect from something not being set up. There's another room behind that door. Oh, God. This is my bedroom, as you all know. Shall I unpack your things? It's very kind, but no thank you. You look very heavy. I'm sure I can't help you move it. It's very kind, but really, no thank you. Yeah, man's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Just a banknote hidden in the backside of my durable doll. Yes. You're so clever coming up with the idea of having ocean life in split in home. We still have all the things. My god. Might be official, but looks official. Often when the police stop me, I just show them this and they leave me alone. Nice. Well, you know, I'm a suspicious foreigner, dressed all in black with a sword at my side. I forget that you all apparently always have a sword at your side. That's, it's gotta be questionable in Britain. Of who I am in Sword Crown. Finding out he's actually barefaced nasty as well. Suddenly surprised to us all. For a while it seems as though everyone had quite forgotten about Saiki-san poisoning your teeth. Careful for everything, son. Didn't poison anything. Let's see. Saint Bartholomew's. Bartholomew's? Or Bart's, as Londoners call it. Not that place, don't we? There's my screen there yesterday. Oh, I see. Same hospital to which she was taken. Okay. Actually, have Soseki-san stabbed her in the back. Pick up your phrasing. Didn't stab anyone. Apologies. Okay, ow, ow, ow. My wrist. Where's the... My wrist is dying from doing nothing. Oh, there it is. Gotta give it some exercise. Yes. It is quite the pain. I'm trying to heal it up, but it hasn't really gone any better. I can deal with it, but it's not comfy. Not comfy. Don't know if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. Thought just takes hold of me every now and then. That's all. My cousin's true intentions. Oh, well, I mean this. Tana? I expected to inherit this sword after a cousin passed away, of course. No, I know. I suppose I'll ask you to take it. I have it on my side in court. I feel as though it gives me courage. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. So it's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Isogi clan. This man's sword is a soul, Yunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me, I truly believe that. Since the name compels Suida to slice evil in two, not that she would need much compelling. Not subject. There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. Something you have to do? Yes. Appreciate you seeing it through with me. The answer to the question will become apparent when we arrived here, but as yet I've not found a single clue. I see. Okay, oh god. There's a lot of places to go. Going here first, I guess. Maybe I should have paid Holmes a visit. Oh well. What is happening? Sounds like some sort of disturbance. Maybe voices? Oh boy. Not angry, you ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken. Mistaken my foot, you are looking at my painting. The eye of man hath not heard. The ear of man hath not seen. Was foul indeed the poison that mustached villain gave me. Forgive me, lady. Wish that you died from that poison. God have mercy, ample lady. But I was ceased, I have vigour still. Behold my sham spear dance. What's wrong with this guy? What sort of childhood did you go through to lead you to this? I do believe I am returned unto another world. He's looking, that's what he's doing. He's looking at my terrible work. Darky clad. Yes, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, that doesn't mean things will go wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? Well, strained up, good as new. None. Excellent. And he's gone. Shams actually might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's so hard to pin the man down. I'm such an awful person. Miss Green, is everything alright? Well, yes, I mean, don't worry about me, huh? They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now. I see. Let Julie soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it. Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals, don't they? Even people like me. So it was an ordeal, wasn't it? As far as I can say, I was just walking along in the snow one evening, my own business. Then completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed in a clot for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a week it's been for you. Oh, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I'll look back on this one day. God. Self-loathing is immense. I must be kidding. My thing isn't together now, so I'm ready to be discharged. Sorry, take your time up when you're obviously busy. Nothing here, yes. Okay. Off I go. Is anyone in here? I haven't actually checked. Oh, there is. I mean, of course there is. Oh, Susie. Mac. Oh, Iris, you find spirits of souls, I see. Look, it's immaculately presented as ever, Susie. I'm in a better time. Just made a pot of tea. Let's have some cups. Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? Oh, hi. What is done at last? Where on earth have the pair of you been? Been in court? Oh, for Miss Mustache's case? That was the day, wasn't it? I'm sure I missed it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes. I'm sure you think you did. Well, you can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. Managed to escape without a guilty verdict at best. At least. Really, I would like to see it. I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. So I'm visiting an acquaintance, Miss Sholmes. Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Nardo. Well, that's still. Sholmes? Whatever is that odor? What is that odor? Absolutely awful. It's a scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science. Oh dear. Alright, well, wait. What's he up to now? Nothing here. Oh my god. What if he's not from another planet? Wow. Putting legs under a warm blanketed table, so comforting. Careful, sorry, that must put your feet into the fire, will you? You'd suffer till it burns, you know. Excuse me. Seems to be tasting the tired dust, doesn't it? Can't realize anything at all, you know. So I don't know how to operate it. Why don't you get it to analyze its own operation? You're the shop today, aren't you? Also, what's in these shelves? Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, lots of things I haven't seen before. Sorry. As though my topple, yeah, it doesn't epitome Mr. Shaw's brilliance. I don't get it. As it happens, I'm quite well practiced when it comes to selecting shelves myself. Just the other day, the shelf in my office. Shelf in my office finally gave way under the strain on them. Because though it might topple, and it does. Yes, the epitome of your disarray. I really don't get it. I really don't get it. This Mr. Shaw's famous violin. When he found being sold for a song at a pawnbrokery. It's called again Shody something. This wonderful instrument features the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So famous Stradivarius. How hard is that to pronounce? How hard to remember for you? My dude, are you even trying, you know? Maybe it's another time, I think. Oh, hi. Iris, do be typing. This Mentos, finish one past cases. Not those eyes still block. You'll don't do they know. Oh, I've read her adventure selections now by Oda Misato. Trouble is, have you seen the real thing in action? Somehow the stories don't quite ring true for me. We don't solve the cases in the end. What's that meets the eye? What's in the blackboard today? Buck up, Bruno. What now? I'm just playing around with ideas for the title of next month's installment. Another idea I had was the barrel coronet. I'm torn about which one to use. Anything but Buck Up Bruno, obviously. I suppose you're right. Tell you what, I'll surprise you with it. You have to wait until next month to see. Oh boy. Don't know why I should have top of the balls too. Yes, don't touch any of those. Might explode. Charming shelf full of charming bottles full of charring ingredients. You know, Hurley mistakenly drank one of them the other day. Ow. I think he was lucky though. He hasn't exploded yet. Chemistry can be a very hazardous occupation. Something in the shows that stands occupation to me. That's weird. Look how pretty and neatly arranged tea set is. Everyone, in fact, I think it's high time for definite tea. Later, I'll fetch you social blend I've prepared today. You love your tea, don't you? Makes me happy that aspect. Do you drunk it? I'll collect some experimental data if that's alright. Just watch you about to make me drink. This large and posing bundle of iron is called a typewriter. Check out every single one. The adventures Sherlock Holmes blossomed from this very machine. Dreamy thought. Actually, I had a go on it the other day. All bars that move when you hit the keys got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry. It's not hard though. You're ruining my dream thought. Please don't do that again. Damn. Iris? It's Christian. Why should you focus on so many different things at once? Let's just try drinking more herbal tea. Blue and third from the right would be good for you. I really don't know. Iris? That's the great thing, I'm sure. Okay, oh wait. Not there before? I guess it was. Lord Van Zeeks. Lord Barry Van Zeeks, yes. It's interesting sobriquet he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once a legitimate prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts, sooner or later, the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. Vanish how exactly? Under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames, or succumbing to a sudden fever, or, quite out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman. Are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear. All seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being at least. Oh, reassuring. Rumors are true, though. The obvious conclusion would surely be that there was acquitted by Lord Van Zeek's own hand. It's happened to something that is quite possible. Why? Actually, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast iron alibi. Huh. So his reign continued. 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is until you arrived in the country, Snowholder. So I heard. I fight to the death to coincide with the Reaper's resurrection. It did, and really did, and barely indeed. Here you are facing Mr. Reaper again. Poor Uno. I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky, or incredibly unlikable. It goes deeper than just me. I sense general loathing of all Japanese people. With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Miss Sato and myself, I felt it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zeek seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. Indeed, it's an interesting observation. Something about it, do you? It was about 10 years ago that Barak Van Zeek chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from nearby Japan. What happened? I believe I made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. But for now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe. Right, what's this foul smell? Most probably this, I would say. What's that? My dear fellow, it is, of course, by this invention. Come contest I can identify whether or not tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. Whether tea is genuine tea or not, what? Some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but is in fact merely dyed leaves of crab flavor. I see. Slightly unsavory behavior. So when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris? At the ready, Hurley? I just add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here, to see what happens. It's completely black. What foul odor it's giving off. Indeed, the blacker tea becomes, the more foul the odor, the better the tea is. It appeared that this cup was particularly fine dye shielding, huh? Very ingenious. But what do you do? What do you do with the black liquor now? Why, dispose of it naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you? Yes. Very useful, huh? Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. There seems to be a rather obvious problem with your invention, Mr. Sholmes. That's why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Gotta make it safe to drink, man. Huh? Point is, we're entering a new era of science. The world of criminal investigation, also. Physics. I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. Sholmes' method will be the foundation upon which modern investigation technique is based. This little tea indicant was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. So, your tea test, is that an example of forensic science? It is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is of high or inferior quality. Or a huge number of cases, then. Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Accepted in our courts as evidence, I add. Really, you are dragging our heels there. That's terminal to recently. Which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course. And study fingerprints, Mr. Holmes? There are others in that field already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds. No, what I'm researching is skin prints. A nomenclature of my own design, and as is this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. Alright. So let's turn everything complete order. Dressed in black. Here, my dear fellows, you will witness my further talents in action very soon indeed. Neat. I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues. And spirit realm. See you later. Yes, till later. No, Mr. Jones, we were thinking you'd come with us. Sure? Yes, of course. You said it just a moment ago. Said we witnessed your forensic talents in action. Oh yes. I do recall saying something along those lines. Where'd you go on ahead? I should follow you later. In no likelihood, probably, maybe, well, I might. Your commitment astounds me. Thank you, Mr. Scholes. We'll eagerly await your arrival. Okay. Goodbye, huh? Off I go. Okay. Hold on. I'll be right back. I am back. Sorry. I'm hoping to have no water actually. The representing event has a right to examine the scenes, I'm sure you're aware. Yeah, no, let's go. Oh, yes, one other thing. Open the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With tea in it? Yeah, found it alright. There was smaller tea in it, as you said. So then, it's with the identification section at the yard now. They looked into it. So it should be available later today. I see. Impressive performance in court this morning. Sorry. Nothing, forget it. Just make sure you don't disturb anything in here. Hi. Hi, Sholmes, just popping in. Change, you won't even have any light, little heat. Poor needy London's winters can be very harsh. That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change. London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too, then. New Sethos and I are going to make it spring. It's true, we don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. Staying on the floor is underneath the meter there. When all the water dripping out after the ice coins melted, it is establishing cold this morning. It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it? This Shamsi must have used an awful lot of coins, I suppose. Ingenious idea, look at that. Sometimes trying to zoom thanks to that depressing bricked up window. Yeah, with enough determination you can always remove the bricks to set some soap outside, can't you? Sounds like a very wise life lesson, Mrs. Sato. What if you plan to follow the life of crime, Mr. Naruto? So it turns out Mr. Shamspeare wasn't eating the soap at all. That's right, mystery of why he had it on the plate whilst holding a fork in his hand is solved. Pries his latest coin out of its mold. In the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two, probably. His name was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. The ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank on the ill-fated night. During their heated literary debate, yes. Who's stronger? Truly, I sound like it was kind of discussion. I'll think of it, I'm sure that the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison. That's fiction, Miss Sato. Let's hope it stays that way. Oh boy. Nothing else here? Talk to you. Looking for new clues, Inspector. I don't know if Vezzy's orders here. Don't come back till you've got something for me, he says. Oh dear, poor you. Oh me, because I've already searched every bling nook and cranny in this place. I knew I expect, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say. At least he's honest. Hello, Sholmes. Sholmes, what are you up to over there? What a question indeed. It was not your good self who asked me to attend the scene. Oh, wait, what are you doing here, Sholmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, what's great detective? One is always under scrutiny, it seems. Is now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised? It's a pleasure, my dear madam. What's all this? Fancy. All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo. Mushroom's sensational skin print seeker gun. So this is what is this? This is like luminol, but for touch skin, I guess. Let's go. I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. Miss Shakespeare's cup. Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. A sample of these secretions is all I need to produce this refined or indicated solution. By deliberately spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Yeah, try them on. Ah, blue. It's not red. Now spray the chemical indicated about, and all will be revealed. How do I do that exactly? Let's press a there. This is all I do. Let's go like this. Yeet. Chemical indicated. Try skins. Let's go assembly whilst I was developing this idea. As you do, go ahead, try my idea, fellow. You may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the in question. Nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. Okay. It's gonna be a lot of spots because, you know, this is just for touch. Whoa. There are dozens of handprints here. Well, there are quite many indeed. So much stuff that it's hard to make out any one individual print, in fact. It shows on my spine. Why is this like this? Huh? Against the wall where he admired this picture? Likely, I would say. It's not a dull scene after all. Without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel. Very true, Mrs. Soto. It's been mystery then. Why is that? Why? There's nothing on the bricks? Nothing on the bricks. Okay then. It seems to. I can spray it wherever I want, and when there's nothing. But okay. Hello. But when there's something, I get to. It like hides the cursor and stuff a little bit. This interesting. Multitude of victims' handprints. Why not so many of them on the floor in this one spot? Is that a bad fall just here? It's nothing obvious that you would have tripped over though. Is there? Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over. Seeing something only great detective for you, Mrs. Shrums. Looks quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. Oh, that's it. I see. I sprayed Mr. Shrums' amazing skin print indicator all over this room, didn't we? Wonder what Gregson's thoughts were. Is his name Gregson? Yes. God. To make sure, did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say. Oh. Taps on the floor there and on the wall by the picture, you mean? Yes, and I think the floor wants close investigation. I'll be a moment. Oh. Hi, Joe. Bro, Joe. Okay, what was popped out? Secret hiding place? Oh my god. Sounds like my job to investigate that. I mean, Inspector, you continue to dig into your portion of chips while we take around with the floor here. Okay, calculator yet? Nah, not yet. Ordered it last night. Was it last night? No, 2 days ago. 2 days ago. God. Not here yet, but it's kind of expected. Exactly what I need. What's on the floor? What to find? What's in there? Such patterns. Okay, could lift a straw to on that. No, I know. I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. So I'm wondering about the wall over there too. Just curious. Just kidding once. Just kidding once. Oh my god. Nothing? Nothing by the picture, sadly. Only the wall. Much longer is the game? This is the second game. This is the second game, yeah. And I just started. When I finished the first episode, now I'm on the second episode. About halfway through the second episode of the second game. Basement handprints. I think if anyone had been touching the wall over and over in a place like that. Oh. What was that? There you are, print for you, huh? Oh, thanks. I love using skip print secret gun. There wasn't prints on either side of the hanging picture. I reckon there's anything on the floor there. Just but you know, so am I. Hello, sir? Let me ask because now, after all, we're well acquainted. We're well acquainted. But Rexon, really, it's been too long. What is it, Sholmes? Perhaps you might show me what you found there, seeing as you were such good friends. We're not friends. Damn. No, I suppose not. Dismal failure, huh? Yes, I heard. Alright then, fair's fair. You did discover the hiding place after all. Suppose I should at least fill you in. Inspector. Quickly, my dear fellow. It's one thing I know about this man, is that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. There are 3 items on the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. What do I want to know? What's this? Just give me everything, really. It was cut out of the paper about 3 months ago. About a convict who got sick and died while he was serving time in Manchester. Made headlines down here in London as well. Bloke had been sentenced to death, you see. Nature got to him first. Man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work. Into burglaries and murder. I say the hoard he'd knocked off was worth about £1,000. Julie and the like. But he hidden it somewhere. No one knows why. Now he's dead. Here's the course. £1,000 lost en route to hell, and some such was the headline. Okay. It's not strike you though, huh? Why such an oracle would be so carefully ensconced on the floor? I suppose now you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. I'll just go over the paperwork I've got and sell them back in the yard and see if I can turn anything up. Okay, yeah. Sister receives a document. Some prisoner whilst his loot remained undiscovered. Print, please. What's this? Oh, this is the photograph this is the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me. Appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here. Everyone on the left is Mr. Garrett landed of course. Who's hanging on the right? Stared up some perhaps? Perhaps. You take that print if you like. Really? Sure. I presume, therefore, the other are rebels. The identity of the young fellow, that is. So it's too bad if we do. Fortunate for you, a lot leaked information is one of my pastimes. Why the inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out? Pastimes of one's leisure. But this is for work. Wow. Stellar argument. All the more reason I'm not telling you, damn. Oh, dismal failure. Okay, oh. Why photographs like this was sitting on the floor? Condemned criminal dies of natural causes in prison. Franchise's Strange Ways Prison announced the death of convicted murderer and Bagwell Sultan. Natural causes sentence. Okay. I wonder why this is all touched up like this. Shamsby himself, isn't it? Where the prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garrett was rather like to have been immortalized. Probably made a proud present of it. Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Let's just, Inspector, let you open it. You'd find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case. Ooh, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yeah, funny enough, I already had a look. It's completely empty. So give us a clue. Give us a clue, man. You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Arnold. Anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box. Yeah, it's in it. It's empty. I really like how I feel inside. This box thing. I wonder. Can I look at it? Can I look at it? Oh. Hello? Why are you here? What's that lovely little kitty cat? What's his name? That's not me, isn't it? Yeah, we asked him actually. I call it, Waga. I don't know. You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in Japanese. Yeah, clever cat. Wonderful. Well then, Wagahai, here's something delicious about for you. From the cat's meat man. Oh, look at the cute little thing. Oh. Could be happy now, look. Could be some happy stoner too. Look at the cute little thing. Oh. Why are you here all of a sudden? Cheeky little okay. We're so adorable. Sit and watch him forever. I don't appreciate that after a while. We have an investigation to get back to. Is this trying to hint so that there's something behind this? That's probably it. Why are you still searching the wall? Alright, whatever. I think that's it, actually. Alright. See, buddy. Okay. Briar Road. What's out here then? Nothing. Oh, absolutely nothing. Yep, absolutely nothing. Okay. But not this. Actually, wait, I wanna... No. Not yet. Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett appears to be out. Huh. Oh. So I'll just come back later. We're seeing everything right. Oh no, there's a new dialogue since he's not here now. Ah, I see. Let's just say that. Alright then. That's fine. Okay, I want to go here first. I want to talk to you. Wait, well that's it? Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. Didn't have anything new to say, apparently. Alright then, fine. Okay. Now the prison. Oh. Sounds like he's back. So he is. He's not to me. Hello. I am a cat. Sorry. I don't know who Miss Natsume is, or Hairlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts, or trials, or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That is what I am. Just a cat. Trying to escape from reality. It's completely. What's your name then? As yet, I have no name. Hasn't fully thought out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Do you think you could open your eyes for us? That's me. I'm not a cat. It worked. He's back in the real world. This is going to come with me. No. Don't answer that. It's obvious. My cursed soul is never going to escape this cursed fate. So that's my note. This morning's proceedings in court and before that there's hope. Yes. Welcome student Miss Nahara's choir was brilliant, but Reaper is omnipresent in court, in my lodgings. Here, there, everywhere. It's extremely evil. Perhaps there are some things we should discuss. Oh, yes. Representatives. Oh yes, okay. Nope, okay. Nope, okay then. Wait, it's already... Never mind. Okay. My whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No. Of course, if I get my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom was the most moving experience of my life. Looking students in Harlow Square. Too kind, huh? Scholar the odd found the rainy tea. Just has to be deduced and analyzing it as you speak. I don't know that tea. They will find it. Drop poison in it. Let's see. Sworn Soseki certainty. Did you both drink the tea at the same time that night? Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. Both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies. Time, you both totally fine. I was shown by the fact that he and Mrs. Shermspeare then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match. Whoops. Okay. Oh, Shamspeare, what have I have done to him? I don't recall him taking issue with you over anything I've done recently. Recently? Not my room, missing books. I don't recall anything. Anything at all. Right. But what I don't understand is why you didn't let me know sooner. You know what? About the soap, of course. What else? So go such a useless stipend. Oh boy. If I had money, I would have chosen to live in a cursed existence in such accursed lodgings. You said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you? Exactly. Especially the room that I went. Bury that capital offender who lived there. Still haunts the place and is trying to kill me. Oh yes, let's look who. Let's do that next time you visit me. You bring scores of super soft soaps. I didn't want to show him it, but now it's come up. Do you know this lad? The kind that we found in Miss Shamspeare's room. Was this the guy? So he knew, did he? Alright. About this man, Sullivan. Convicted killer. And the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings. What? He's already started taking one young man's life, and now trying to take the life of another miserable mustache, much maligned Japanese man. So, if you know something, please, must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. Okay, so who is this? The truth is, I don't know the details myself until very recently. That Sullivan man was arrested about a year ago now. At the time, he was hunting out in the lodgings at Mr. Garrett's house. What do you do now? That's right, it's exactly where I live now. My very room. Your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a common offense. Or sentence can be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. Curse. What really is this curse you keep mentioning? It's not to me. It's already caused one death. A few months later, after the criminal passed away in prison, a man died in the room. The man who rented after sudden effect. Huh. Poor Lodger, he was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. Inside? Exactly the case we're dealing with now. So that's a convict's curse, is it? Yes, well, that was the start of it. Do you have any idea how it was lodged before you passed away, Miss Natsume? First cause of death was asphyxia. When discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Well, I found that out after I'd signed the lease. Miss Garrett came to tell me later. I couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. This lease looked illegal. Lucky for Scarda, maybe. Most lucky for Paul's down me. I believe this curse is affecting you, huh? As it is. First, I just felt as though I was being watched. I was being watched all the time. And you talked about having nightmares, did you? They're trying to take me with them. They come from me here trying to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice. Why is it so cold? Why does it too cold to bed without any heating on overnight? For some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the light always goes out and the room fills with gas. It's terrible. And there's what happened to Mr. Shamsby last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. Let's claim more to that incident. That could be explained by a curse, though. Yeah. Interesting. Also, all these strange happenings. Alright. What do you know about this? There it is. The lousy lowlife that took my neighbor's life and sent me sliding to the depths of despair. Slippery, sickly, psychotic saboteur. Saboteur? What do you call off soap, haven't you? Absolutely. I've made up my mind. Next time someone gives me a soap as a present, it's friendship finished firmly forever. Damn. I know that we can blame soap for everything that's happened. It's not to me. Oh, that's neat. I can go up and down and go to each page. Huh. Alright, nothing else. Oh, wait. Oh, no, nothing, okay. Alright then, time to move, I guess? I don't know what else to do. Maybe there's something else I need to present. Just gotta make sure. Represent this, I think. Yep. Okay, now, I guess I move. What do I do now? Oh? Yeah. Hello. Ah, you're here now, Mr. Gardner. Alright, Bailey business it is for me, you know, getting it out and about. Or the Old Bailey by any chance? Actually, afraid my lodgings hang in the balance and all that. No child to miss. Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old lodging knows and such. Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know? Yes, I'm sure it does. Oh, hi, Holmes. Sholmes? I'm sorry. Like thinking back to Miss Nutsmith's other trial just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Just fighting with your wife about what happened. Stopped off at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly business. Somebody's my on a hobo today, eh? Nothing here, I assume. Yes, okay, cool. Fishing fellow from the Far East and a failed actor, chap of questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for fellows of late. Thanks to that bloody curse. Hear the story, have you? All the scoundrels arrested here, and then the next chap in the room goes and keels over. Then there was that woman who dropped dead just outside it on the street. I mentioned the actor yesterday. My next day. Oh, can't help but get wobbles, can you? You say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street. Do you mean Miss Green? Miss Green, who was stabbed by a knife, and Miss Shamsby, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still, huh? Yeah, well, so that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. Bath, toilet, fireplace, fascinating history. Why? Sounds like the lap of luxury. Well, it's not no bath, toilet included, no fireplace either. But you do look out for attendants, don't you? Watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up there. Here. Now let's keep an eye on things, in case there are any mishaps or such like. So already so. God. Forgive me. Well, just give me my lips. Show Flores. Scared up. That's right, Miss Natsume is in no way fishy. He's undeniably peculiar, however. Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after previous tenant passed away? Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone and he popped up the very same day. They came across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were. I think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as cheap rent, actually. So, how long has Mr. Shamspear been lodging under your roof? For the chap, let me see. Oh, of course. It's been 3 months now, quite sure of it. It's quite new here too, then. And to what do you... Oh, yes, 17. Oh, God, I'm scared of him, I might ask. Well, that seldom scoundrels as it happens. Perfect. A convict chap, Selden. Passed away in the clink a few months ago now, you see. Some malady or other. Yes, you've seen the report from the newspaper at the time. Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face, the actor fellow. Yes, I remember quite distinctly. Small, this world we inhabit. Pretty landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspear, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor, offered a while for rent. I'm sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. I have a lodge on the middle floor. Ground floor room's vacant though. Well, it can be made of anything. Let me repeat mine with a 2D. Those curls must be muffling your ears. Room on the middle floor is taken. It's ground floor, nothing. Very well, we have an accord. Got here. Welcome Briar Road. Oh, Shamspear dance to celebrate. My heard in court today sounds like chap was stealing gas. He was 2 months in arrears with the rent too. Yes, the fellow was a ballet player, right? Thank you for your condo, Mr. Gardup. I'm most grateful. By way of appreciation, let me just say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. What's happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow. What is the most famous lines? I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a talent for literature too, you know. Perhaps you turn your attention to more apt lines than them. Okay. Got something to show you. Scared up. Could you look at this photograph? Is that your son who's with you there? No. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name. Duncan Ross. A street photographer who happened to be passing. So I asked him to take a shot, just for kicks really. Is there any chance to lodge it before Mr. Natsume? Yes, that's right. Oh wow. Are the gentlemen who died in the room in mysterious circumstances? That's Mr. Mustache. That's what Mr. God damn it. Come on, there we go. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for. I might say. Yes, I'm not gonna live within the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before the Japanese chap. I'll tell you a little more about him. Yes, Duncan Ross. Young chap was attending art school. I had to work to pay for it, mind. Moved to the middle floor of a room about a year ago, after that criminal Selden was arrested. Students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. Maybe yes. Yes, well anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. I quite worked out the old trick of watching gas lamps to see what my lodgers were up to at the time. Sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. The smell of gas at 11, it was. This would smell of death. Well, the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. So outside, well, belly collapsed. Oh, God. Okay. Another successful sneeze. Good. Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all. Sun was gone out while the poor chap was sleeping on in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course, the police gave me a sound ticking off, because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Do you know how much it sent me back to have the lot replaced all over the house? After you had all that work done, Mr. Nancy says the same thing. That stove goes out at night while he's sleeping in bed. That's the badly cursed. Convict's curse. Done my duty as landlord now. Expensive. Okay. Thank you, sir. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Yes. By young Duncan. The night before the chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady. Yes, where I put it now. Wait. Okay, no, wait, I don't think this is it. Okay, no, never mind. Excuse me, let me see now, what does it say? My most beautiful and charming sweetheart. You know, we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence. Miss Sutton, that's precisely why I prefaced my reading with, if you'll excuse me. I will not excuse you, Miss Sholmes, no. Sadly, he didn't trust it, though. By no means a delivering his thing, that's that really. Let's see, let's play on the mind. Really, I do Miss Ross has somebody in this case. No. No. Intended to be address missing, however. There is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Charles, please, for I have to chastise you about this once. My darling to you, my clover darling. Olive green. Yeah. Who knew? Please do come after my first. This chance that her name was coming now. Could possibly be a coincidence. What can this mean? The puzzling correspondence can have its merits, you see this supper. Nice. I'm assuming I've taken that now. I think. No? Okay, never mind. I think that's it then. I want to go to Miss Green's hospital. No, to Montgas meter, yes. Decent fireplace in here, of course, so no need for gas stove. Nothing better than a gas lamp for reading in bed, eh? Actually, Mr. Natsume mentioned that the gas supply in his room kept failing. Oh yeah, that gas could be look into it. They couldn't find anything wrong. Chap must have been imagining things. I don't think he's imagining it. Poor man woke up unable to breathe. He was put down to ghosts at work or some such in the end. This must be haunted. This is your place, dude. Nope. Oh yeah, this. I forgot about this. No? Okay then. Fine. I don't think there's anything else. Okay. Off to... you. Alright, just finished speaking to the doctor. Seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last. Hopefully, oh, hello. Wait, is that a bottle of medicine? Don't do that. Just hit something behind her back. One moment, I'll be with you in a jiffy. Really inconspicuous. Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? I just said I can be discharged. I'm just getting my things together. What were you just doing? Oh, nothing, really. I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me, that's all. I was hoping to have another quick chat with you, that's alright. I don't have anything else to tell you. What's this? She runs back, didn't she? That was very bitter. Can't stand bitterness. So this could be it. Whenever doctor prescribes me medicine for a number of days, I'd always take it all at once. Don't what? Well, if it takes out something you don't like, it's best to get it all out of the way in one go, doesn't it? That's not how medicine works. She's been locked down in one. What? What's this? Examine Miss Green's bottle before it falls from the table. Wait, it's supposed to fall from the table? Oh, freaking amazing. I thought it was Miss Green I should be worrying about at the moment. This color Miss Green was looking at so intently before, wasn't it? So Aldo should be picking at a young woman's private effects. Speaking for chance effects only. Mustn't do that either. Maybe you, Mr. shouldn't be peeking into a young man's mind either, Okay. Oh yeah, okay, I can show that. Okay, cool. The only news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green. Oh yes, I mean, thank you. Most people are better. The hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space, not people like me anyway. So I don't think you should keep waiting and waiting. You shouldn't stand around and chat. This part looks so out of place. It's a very loud blue, yes. It is the bluest thing in this whole room. These sparks quite the contrast. Quite the contrast compared to everything else. It's more dim. Okay, yeah, this. Screen, I'm hoping to ask you about someone. Miss Duggan Ross. You knew him, didn't you? Oh boy. Oh no, I'm so sorry. What's that Danganronpa blood there for? You're right. So sorry, I didn't mean to sorry like that. No, it's alright. I just wanted to. How do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross has been writing a letter when he passed away. Lando found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you, huh? He was at the art school. That's why I met Duncan. A year ago now. He was looking to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. So he became romantically involved. Yes, that's right. Very much in love. We're engaged to be married, actually. So he decided to move to a cheaper room, save money for the wedding. Oh wow. That's what led him to Mr. Garrett. Yes, he told me he'd found the worst, but cheapest room in East End. And then 1 month ago, that happened. That's what happened. It's on the past now, I suppose. It's just for look. Wait, the rat's drinking it. Nope. The rat moved, and I can see its tail like, just behind her. So that's where the bottle is. Oh no. I do hope to think you won't think I'm being rude, but you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon. So sorry, we didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. Mr. Odo? Hi. Oh my god. It's just dead. Oh boy. Surely you were not about to leave. That's quite out of the question. Strums right here. Why don't you tell me from the shadows a little bit? Let your present know next time. So what's this about? Something which occurs to me with some regularity. Is this? Detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi. Why solve a case after it's happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens? That is what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There's a case waiting to happen under their nose. So, there's a disaster that prevents this case from ever happening. Nothing but careful observation. All clues need are set before you. You only look, and you cannot fail to see. You can do it. You can look at a room. Yes. You're standing at his hand. Yes, may very well be related to what have incident Mr. Sholmes. Believe sure that happened here. No. Just this, oh my god. It now seems to be dead. Look. Didn't see it. Noticed it before, did you? Perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. But that's the bottle that Miss Green is about to drink from when we arrived. You don't think... I see you come to appreciate the true nature of the scene. That of a tragedy about to take place. Yes, I think it's falling into place. Screen, the contents of the bottle he had before has spilled out on the floor, and the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. I think it's clear the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Don't worry, I'll tend the mouse presently. Screen, we're intending to go the same way as Dad wouldn't. Take your own life. Once we'd left, we'd have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison. Screen, please talk to us. All this... He was engaged in it. Screen. Sometimes. Oh, was that why she was there to visit her fiance? That would make sense, I guess. God. Days later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. All probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green. Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight's been lifted. Tell me, how do you acquire that medicine? Well, it's being a hospital and all. When doctors comes to examine me in the mornings, I always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while. It's like the stout when he wasn't looking. So that's just snagged that big old bottle from the shelves. Alright then. Conspicuously lacks the label, or what it contains. I'm afraid I don't really know. I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow. Oh god. Let's put some... What else is proof of that? What have we done? Just move this to my office. Screen. I take it you have no objection? No. Neither the sender's name or address appear to be written on the envelope or the card. Excuse me? Why is this here when this was found in... What's his face? Freaking Shamspeare's place. I reported my home the day before the incident that put me in hospital there. Information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. Wait, 17th this month? That's the day we were stabbed on Briar Road. Oh, that's... okay, so that's why. Never mind. I thought it was something else, but no, never mind. 5 p.m. Especially the time when the incident occurred. We know that was just an accident, right? So, a pub in the northern corner of Briar Road. Does this mean that... yes, I'm sure you've guessed, that day when I was stuck in back by night, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness. So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day. Sorry I didn't say anything before. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I told you everything. Yes, but it's hard to have had to drag up such painful memories for you. No, it's fine. Miss Green, please promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your doctor friend has the bottle now anyway. Besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison. I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. Might sound a little conceited, but, well, that's how all this has made me feel. Live on, lass. You'll do fine. I went back to the big street with the Stroms. Okay, we have reached the end of the investigative trail for today. Yes, it's late. Miss Nahodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think? Is about Miss Shanspeare, Miss Garib's lodgings, the conflict, Seldom, the many facets of this case, and we're yet to see to the heart of it, if you ask me. It's my feeling, anyway. Okay, I have a lot to unpack tomorrow, gee, good grief. Keep up wondering about the results of the analysis. Into Miss Natsume's team, yes, they have found Strike 9, in it or not. Well, I feel that either way, it would be hard to escape the grip of our friend Mr. Reaper. Oh dear. Spirit fancies. Wish you every success. But I wish you every success, of course. And I was late to rise this morning. Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial. Going to come? Indeed. Whatever happens, I shall be there. Assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning. Great. Think of it all we can. Now, all that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Miss Natsume's cause until the very end. Per city, home to some 6 million people. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind brick up windows, the lonely lurk. It looks like your son had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here. And so I felt honored, bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot, to lift the curse that gripped him. Mr. Holmes said, tomorrow will be a new dawn for all of us. And that is going to be that, because I am tired. Assuming it's... yeah, okay, cool. Almost 10... 9 hours... 9 hours and a half. That is freaking nuts. Probably gone to, halfway here. Going just a little over halfway, I think, maybe. But yeah. I'm done. I'm gonna stop. Tomorrow I'm gonna be fighting Gomi. Fighting Gomi for Bankai Tetris League at 12 my time. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with the Ace Attorney stuff. I don't know if I'll just play the match in between or what. I guess it depends on how early I wake up, maybe. Wait, who else do you play? I'm playing tag. Hold on. Too much story. Yeah, I'm playing tag, but yeah, he still hasn't responded to me with an exact time. I'm kind of concerned. Concerned. I get tomorrow has to be the day we play. It's like, since my weekend ends one day early, like for everyone else in the world, I think Friday night is probably our only bet to play. Just wonder what tag schedule is. We'll see, I guess. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be off now. I'll definitely see you tomorrow. Anyway. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. It's gonna be quite the day tomorrow. Oh my god. Alright. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Have a nice day.